cease. Flower. I'm GEEGAGEEGIN.
Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello. 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 It's time to vote on the outfit for the day. Today we're listening to a very silly playlist that will tickle your brain. That's the playlist of the day. Because someone's going to ask. So if anyone asks, just tell them that. Because someone will come in and be like, exclamation point song. And I don't fucking know. It's on YouTube. I don't know. No, it's not a new model. It's not a new model. If you don't know these old ones I've been using, then that means you're not a long-time truther and you're going to have to change that. But it will take time. Okay? Exclamation point song. I don't even know what hooks up to those commands. Is that when people use Spotify specifically or what? I don't know how that works. I've never once in my life set up a song command. Osha, can you make a song to tell people to fuck off? Oh, yeah, Osha, are you listening? Are you here? You said I know them. Okay. Osha, can you go into Nightbot and make a song thing that says, I don't fucking know? Can you do that? Thank you. Also, thank you for the tier 3 for 33 months. Woo! Let me go back in backwards order. Felderas, thank you for the 6. Venny for the 3. Klemko for the fresh prime. Welcome on in. Astral, thank you for the year. Jordy, thank you for the prime fresh sub as well. Darklink, thank you for the tier 3 for 10 months. I'm scrolling. Ruri, thank you for the tier 3 for 31 months. Jesus. Got the oldies in here. QDPQBQ. Thank you for the... Your name's just letters. I don't know. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Butterect, thank you for the 16. L, thank you for the 3. And lastly, there's someone... South Boot. 11 hours ago cheered 10,000 bits. I just wasn't live. I just like opened the dashboard because I was like, oh, it's time to set up stream. And dude just gave $100. like when I wasn't around. So I don't know. If you're here, thank you. Who? It's not even a name that I like recognize a lot. Like I feel like I've seen before, but not anyone who like tends to give, you know what I mean? So I was like, what? Thank you. And if you wanted to do it incognito when no one was on and no one would notice, sorry, I said it out loud. Sorry. But thank you. Did you see Zen's house on fire? You know, I got a bone to pick. Yeah, let's start a poll for the outfit. And let me say something.
Cheer 10,000 XDD.
Processor. Oh my god, thank you for the 18 months of tier 3. Let me say something about Zen's house going on fire. So all I know is something happened. What, last night? Right? Yesterday? Something happened in Minecraft. I heard people talking about it, and I saw a picture on Twitter of Zen showing that her house was burning down. And then I check, and I was eating before this. Every time I eat lunch, what I always do is I go on YouTube and I watch videos. And about half the time, they're videos of things that my group members or friends did on stream. So I can like be caught up, like what the hell happened? I wasn't there, you know? So I watched a video and someone really nice made like a supercut between Henya and Zen's POVs of like everything that happened. And I'd like to say something. What a great bit, Zen. What a great multi-part bit that you planned out. Great. People keep going like, oh my god, did you see when she set her house on fire like an idiot? Oh, she's so stupid. Oh, she didn't realize that oh, she tried to roll back the server because she didn't realize that the TNT would blow everything up. Are you fucking kidding me? Watch the fucking video. Watch the video. She does this all the time, okay? Good bit, Zen. I liked it. No offense. I liked it. I loved it. Full respect. But Jesus Christ, you people actually think that she didn't do that shit on purpose? First of all, she sets up all the TNT. And she says out loud, we can just do a rollback of the server, right? She says that out loud. She knows it's in her head that she's planning already to get a server admin to do a rollback. Knowing that there is a rollback, she willingly sets her house on fire, okay? Yeah, she said, oh, I forgot I had the flint and steel in my hand. No, she took it out, held it in her hand, set her house on fire, and then instead of just punching the fire to put it out, as you do in Minecraft, steps back and looks at it and does like a little wiggle with her mouse to be like, oh no, and then like steps back and goes, guys, you have to come see this. My house is on fire. Ah, help me. And stands outside of it and just watches it. As the others and like look at it and think about what to do, Henya starts trying to put water on and she's just watching. Good bits. But so many people on like Twitter are like, so many people were saying to me, they're like, did you see when she accidentally guys, yeah, fraud trail.
Well, I think I'm looking forward to cracking up.
Me too. I am looking forward to cracking up today. But that's what I cracked up at today. I was watching the video and because I was like, what happened? Let me get caught up and see like how did her house get set on fire? Like, what's going on? And as I'm watching the video, I'm like, you fucking idiots who were all telling me that this shit was not a bit. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm smiling too. Thanks for the 201. But yeah, it was funny as fuck. It was so funny, but people are like, I can't believe it. Well, I absolutely can. Does be the kind of person to commit tax evasion without realizing she committed tax evasion? No, that's what I'm saying. She absolutely knows everything she's doing. Nearly everything. And that's why the few times something that she does when it's not a bit, like, I just absolutely refuse to believe her. It's a boy who cried wolf situation because like 95% of the time she does this shit as a bit. It's all knowingly. You know. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. But that's content, baby, and I like that. I like that a lot. I gotta move a couple things around. Oh my god, my windows. Ah! Sorry, I forgot to arrange my windows in the horizontal order I like them. Fuck. Also, vote on which model if you didn't see the poll already. The poll is there. Oh, Warlock is winning. Ooh. I see you crave variety. Ooh. I see. She's the group's Usopp. I'm sending her that. I'm letting her know. I'm telling her. She's calling. Yeah?
Why are you talking shit for?
Ask chat. Someone in chat just said that you are V-Shojo's Usopp. What do you think?
That's...
Do you agree?
No.
Why not?
That would be Melody.
What if you both like you get Usopp on the weekends and she gets Usopp on the weekdays? I think we can.
I feel like I
don't know.
I'm 100% Zoro. Like, I'm badass, but I'm like, really stupid.
All right, do a backflip on
Like
stream
I
next
get
time.
lost very easily and stuff. Always lost.
Usopp confirmed. Thanks, Zen.
Okay, I did a backflip.
Well, I didn't see it. Hold on. I'm opening it again. Hold on. Okay, do it again. Let me see. I'm looking at your stream right now. I would love to see this backflip. You're spinning your model. That's a cartwheel, Zen, actually. She's spinning her damn model. Oh my god.
Okay.
Also, my chat, thank you for voting on the warlock outfit. Let me change real quick. Yeah, do a real backflip. I'd love to see it.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm
Here's the back
ready and
flip.
watching. Okay.
Here's the back foot.
She's sharing the monkey flip gif. Zen,
Boom.
do it in
Backflip.
3D and I'll believe it, okay? Because you know
You didn't say how to be me.
God.
You literally didn't say it had to be me. So too late.
I said do a backflip, which implies you doing a backflip. What else do you want me to say?
But you didn't say
Twitch.tv/Zentreya
who.
on the Zentreya channel. You as Zentreya do a backflip. What do you want me to say,
But you
bro?
didn't imply who.
When you say to someone do a backflip, what do you there's no other option there. You
I stand by my case.
Oh. What do you mean you stand by your case?
I literally stand by my case. I'm Zoro.
All right, buddy. All right. You know, sometimes we have opinions that aren't necessarily
Either him
correct,
or
but that's why it's an opinion,
Sanji.
right? Or Sanji? Let's start a poll. Let's start a poll. I'm going to do it in your chat, actually. /poll. Which? Okay, Sanji, Zoro, or Usopp. Did I spell this right? I don't even know. 1 minute poll. Okay, in Zen's chat, please tell me which character Zen is. We'll do one in mine, too.
I can cook. What the fuck is up with people saying I can't cook?
I mean, we cannot confirm nor deny
I
if you
literally
can cook.
just went on a complete rant about food that I made.
Oh, what kind of food did you make? Don't say tacos.
This is literally rigged. This is fucking rigged.
Oh, Usopp won in your chat. 63% of the vote, 33% Zoro, 4%
This is 100%
Sanji.
fucking rigged.
Interesting.
You're
I'll run it in mine as
influencing the
well.
votes.
I'm not influencing. I just, you know, set up a very fair and even poll, and it's very easy for anyone to select any of the options realistically.
You are influencing the votes.
I'm not influencing them. Okay, why don't you? You're the streamer. Why don't you
swaying
influence the
public
vote?
opinion.
You could influence it in the other way, right? You're their beloved streamer, and you could you know be like, guys, I'm actually Zoro, and they'll be like, oh my god, shit, fuck, she's right, or something, right? Isn't that how it works?
I am not Frankie. I can't stand Frankie, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, I
literally
don't think
cannot
you're Frankie.
stand him.
I would not equate the two. Yeah, I would not. Someone said your chat is notoriously helpful. Oh, you know what? This guy's got a point. All right, he's got a fair point there. Who am I? I don't know all the characters. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, my chat said Usopp 78%. Ooh.
You would be Nami.
What's Nami like? All I know is her limbs are fucked up. Arms too long.
Like she has directions. She's usually the calm, bull-headed one.
Okay. Chat, do you agree? They're saying more of a Robin.
Haruka is Chopper 100%. That's
Haruka
true.
is Chopper, yes. My chat's saying I'm more of a Robin. Which one's Robin? Oh. I see her. I have seen her.
Robin is like kind of emotionless at points, but...
Chad, you're cooking.
I mean, I feel like that doesn't really fit you.
Yeah, you're right. I'm so emotional. You're right. Yeah, yeah.
You are. You're always up to something.
I am always up to something. Actually, can I be honest? I'm usually not up to anything. You know what my MO is? I'm not up to shit. I'm just chilling out. I'm hanging out, right? And then you do something and I'm like, regardless of what I think about anyone or what I want to do, what's the funniest thing I could do in this situation? And then I do it. There are no allegiances. There are no thoughts in my head. It's just, what is the funniest thing I can say at this moment? No emotion or thought behind it. Like, zero. If it's funnier to make fun of you in that moment, I'll do it. But then if it's funnier to defend you in that moment, I'll do it. It doesn't matter. True chaotic
So
neutral, you know?
Nami.
I don't watch One Piece. I don't know. Chat, you'll have to confirm or deny for me.
So then why the fuck are you doing this comparison?
I don't know. Chat said it. I don't know.
What the fuck was this comparison, if you haven't even watched the series at all?
I'm just asking chat their opinion. I don't know. This is for them. You've watched it. You seem emotionally invested. You seem to be very upset when we say you're the Usopp of V-Shojo.
That's why I said. Usopp is like.
Usopp. He's a funny guy. I've seen him in the memes. Don't you want to be funny?
I feel like Pina is more of him. Honey. I think she's more of him.
Pina? Why'd you say that's so weird? I can't believe you call her that.
Henya.
It's messed up. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Henya.
I miss Henya. I miss her. I was watching a clip recap of you and her on Minecraft from yesterday while I was eating just before stream. And I was just sitting there and I was like, I miss Henya. I feel like I talk to you so often because you'll just call me up. But I gotta go grab her, you know what I mean? Like we gotta like reach through the screen and grab her. I'll do it again soon. I'll do it. Oh, I wanted to ask you to play a game with us.
Set up something tonight. She'll do it.
Not tonight. Not tonight. I have too much this week. I can do like end of the week and beyond.
Why? Like what?
I'm doing a whole ass collab today, and then I have like recording stuff tonight, and then tomorrow I have another whole ass collab, and then so if it's like Thursday onward, I could do it. But not before that. I'll go crazy. But I wanted us to play I don't know if it's 3-player or 4-player.
I want to play Giga Bash with somebody in the agency.
Giga Bash was good. We played it. I saw that they're adding or added Ultraman, and I almost cried and peed. I got really excited. I love Ultraman. But I want us to play something else.
Yep.
We'll play that when it's happening, but I want Lethal Company. Have you seen Lethal Company? It looks so fucking funny. It's like a little horror game.
That's true.
Have you seen that one?
Mouse wanted to play that.
Oh, did she? I asked Henya if she wanted to play with me, and she said yeah. So
yes.
we have to find another person for our duo. So I'm just saying.
Okay, so then we have a group.
Wait, how many people can play though? Let me check this out. I want to make sure.
Because Mouse really wanted to play.
Yeah, it looks really good. I watched her play a little bit with Connor, and I was like, we have to play this. The deaths are so funny. It's so fucking funny.
Only 3 people can play it.
I see people saying 3 and 4. Chat, make up your fucking mind. Not my chat. My chat's saying 4.
Yeah,
my chat is like
sure it's
totally
4.
on board, but your chat said 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. You know what? Maybe the right
child doesn't play games, sadly.
No, yeah, apparently not. My chat earlier was like, yeah, Zen's chat's notoriously helpful. I can see the difference in real time. If it's 4, that's good. Maybe we can get us 4. Because it looks really fucking funny. And I was watching like her get, I was watching Connor's POV, right? So she would get like pulled away by a monster, and like she'd be screaming. She'd be like, ah! And then like the audio would cut off as you watch her get like pulled away by a monster. It was just so, I was like crying, laughing. We have to play it. But I did get Henya to say yes, so It is a happening.
Let's see.
I'm gonna note it in the Discord server right now.
Might as well set that call up then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Don't do it in a group chat. Let's do it in the server.
Collab.
Let me say. Lethal Company.
I'm sorry.
with me.
You said setting up the group chats.
No! Henya.
I'm so
Elsie,
used to setting
and
it up.
Zen. If it has people that are not in the company, then like, yeah, we gotta use group chats. But whenever it's us, we gotta do it in here so the scheduling stays together and centralized. Is the only way.
True setting up the 5,000 group chat.
It's so many.
Also, Kuro
Mm-hmm. What about him? The thing we were setting
wants
up
to
earlier?
play Pummel Party.
Yeah. With who, though? I saw you make a group chat with just us three, and my first thought was the same thing. I was like, this should have been in the server, but it depends on who we invite.
Okay, so funny story actually.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make this group.
Oh. Did he do it? Is he to blame?
Giga high.
Yes,
the group chat?
he brought the group together.
Oh, I see. Oh, yes. I see.
He even renamed it.
He named it to Pummel Party. He gave it a little,
oh my God.
a little profile picture of Peepo boxing. Cute. Cute. Oh, I was trying to get him to play this rhythm game with me. It's another thing I wanted to plan with him. It looks so good. I've been trying hard to not play it because I want to just play it on stream. But it looks so fucking funny. And he loves rhythm games. There's too many collabs.
Also, did everybody
too
tell
many.
you about yesterday?
I said on this call specifically that I watched a recap video of it earlier. As per my earlier messages.
Not that.
Not that? Wait, what?
The World of Warcraft thing.
Oh, when you died at level 8? I sure did see it.
I got hyperspawn.
You have to remain aware of spawn locations, and also you need to do things in a group. If you're not going to get got by that on hardcore.
The thing was like...
saying.
I was
Let me
going after
expose
a
our group
mage,
chat
and
really
I was
quick.
gonna just push through that since it was only 3 enemies.
Big mistake.
And 3 enemies the moment I pushed onto the mage spawned in.
Yeah. I mean, that's how stuff works. I did watch that part of your VOD back. I like got a timestamp and watched it. And I will say that your chat was trying to warn you the whole time that was too much and it was a bad idea. And you kept going. I was looking at the chat and I was like, oh. And I'll have you guys know in the group chat, she said,
Well, if a paladin
following.
goes in for 3 enemies, they can usually take care of it pretty easily. Not
yeah,
really.
But this was a
Not
different
really six, though.
situation. Yeah. This is what Zen said in the group chat. Be mindful of hyper respawns. I didn't die from a fair thing. 3 enemies spawned in on a pool from behind. Didn't die to a fair thing, Zen? That's how the game works. I just have to expose this group chat for a second, because that's how the
I mean, to
They
be
told
fair,
you.
spawn was such a bullshit thing.
You die to anything and you call it bullshit. You say that every time, Zed. Every time some guy can like hit a sick headshot and you're like,
Literally everybody
bullshit.
agreed that it fucking is actually bullshit.
Yeah, but this is the essence of WoW hardcore, right? Is knowing these things, dying to these things you know next time.
Exactly.
It's like it's like a roguelike, you know. You're gonna go back in with this knowledge and you're gonna be like a respawn avoiding god. It's gonna be beautiful. And we'll
Should
have
we
next.
take bets on like who's gonna die first from the group, by the way?
Honestly, I think I'm very likely, because while I have put a lot of hours into WoW back in the day, like in early WoW, number one, it's been forever. Number two, I love playing aggressive. and getting myself killed in games. Like, I love just being like, YOLO, and like running in, you know? So I'm actually going to put money on my own head and say I'm likely to die first. You know? I'm also so used to playing MMOs without permadeath.
I feel like Matar might die first, to be honest.
You know what? She's probably most likely. She's almost definitely most likely. Because she just hasn't played a lot of WoW, right? She hasn't played a lot of WoW, and she's not the type to figure out how a game works like
she seems
super
like
fast.
The one to not really understand and go into a group by accident and pull like a whole group.
Yeah, because she's the type when she plays a game, like she'll look through a guide first, or she'll ask her chat every step of the way. She'll stop and think, right? She like likes to know before she does, and I don't think she's played WoW before, so I think in WoW hardcore she's very likely to get murked. She's gonna like walk too close to something and be like, I don't know, I didn't know that the names of that color would aggro. It's gonna be something like that.
On the bright side, we do have Nags.
Yeah, Nags is someone who's played a lot and played more recently and like remembers.
Who has a lot of experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's gonna be the one that saves us.
Thought me and him are pretty good with the group.
Mm-hmm. I had played a lot, but I've played other MMOs since, so I have to like relearn
so how
what
I know you
is
have
where.
A lot as well too. So I think.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be fine.
We should be okay because we'll have such a solid group. But
for the most part, if we just get like, we need to do the group session before we actually get into it.
You don't want to just try it right off the bat on stream? You don't think it'd be super funny if we just jump in? Don't you like content,
It would take us a
Zen?
while to get into the group, is the one thing.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we could do basic setup, for sure. For sure. Everyone needs to, like, figure... That's the other thing, is depending on what race people pick, they're going to start in different areas, and I don't know if they'll know how to get to each other.
I think everybody needs to, like, get out of the starting area.
Yeah. If I'm like, okay, so you gotta leave Darnassus, they'll be like, well, huh? There are other areas. For anyone who hasn't played much. Gotta teach them about transport. They're gonna learn about public transport.
We may have to do a line since it's a lot easier starting area.
You want to do a line? We can't do that on streams then. Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, I never really played Alliance much. I always was Horde, so this will be interesting for me because I like don't remember what the fuck is in what areas.
I do know that being on the line is a lot easier.
Is it? I only had one Alliance character, and it was just someone that I like power leveled with a friend so that I could PK my friends on Horde. That was it. I never really like played much Alliance, so that'll actually be nice to play because I never got to do much. I was always Horde. So I don't even know like the leveling areas for it. It'll be interesting. I don't know. I'm an Orgrimmar Andy. Orgrimmar, my beloved, my favorite city. Love it. Love it.
I mean. I mean, to be fair. I was Alliance for most of World of Warcraft.
Were you? I see. I would think you'd be the type to play Horde.
I started off as Horde. I did.
I figured it would be the opposite. Interesting. I want to play
I was the Torrent.
A Tauren? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the good stuff. I may or may not have been a funny skeleton. Maybe. Perhaps. The most skeleton
Undead is really
version.
good for like starting.
Yeah. I love undead. I like their bad posture. If I'm being real, I just like their stupid posture. The way they stand looks all like, you know, evil.
Corpses.
Yeah. So good. I had two characters that I played the most were Undead and Troll as well. I like the Trolls. I like walking up to people and they go, Tazdingo! You know, it just hits different. Tazdingo hits so different. Nothing hits like a Tazdingo, and it's a troll with like no shoes on, just running around yelling at each other.
And then after a few years,
Need
I
mana.
switched over to Alliance and then never looked back. Drani I.
Oh, you did train I, but you don't want to Tazdingo at your friends? You don't want to run around
Well,
and
they're
like
so
everyone's got
cute.
like the island accents and you're like, yeah, man, you know? I get it with the Drain Eye, I get it, but like, I just Trolls were my favorite. Trolls are my favorite. They were so
But this
good.
is really cute. That's why.
I mean, they are. They are. I guess. When Blood Elves came out, I remember suddenly all the girls playing Horde because they were like, oh, I could be a sexy elf woman. And I was like, what, you don't want to be a troll woman?
Oh,
What do
yeah,
you mean?
the Blood Elf.
Yeah. They're pretty cool, but like, they weren't like troll level cool. So I don't know. They're right. They're okay, I guess.
I've decided on what class you're gonna be.
Me? Or do you mean you?
Have you decided?
Oh, have I decided? Okay. I thought this was a statement. I was like, whoa, buddy. No, I haven't decided. I was going to see what everyone else wanted to do and then try to like fill whatever we need. I'm not sure yet.
I think Matara is gonna be healer.
First time player going to be healer.
Because she played White Mage and Final Fantasy.
That's fair. I think she could do it. I think when you're playing priest and you go like standard healing tree, like she'll be aight. She'll be aight. Maybe mage for me, depending on what we need. But just because they're so high damage and they're very glass cannony, but I should be able to like have good awareness and keep from, you know, pulling everything. I think if someone like without experience plays mage, they'll just die. Then again, I might just die because I love just, you know, dying. So we'll see. Do we have a tank though? Do we have anyone who wants to tank in particular? Because that's gonna be
I
beyond
think that's
needed.
gonna be Nags.
That would be best. The person
I
with the
think
most
he said he
experience
would
should
do
tank.
that.
Yeah. I usually tank in MMOs, but in WoW, I didn't tank that much. Like, I did have one, but for, like, raids and stuff, I didn't. Just because I, like, already had friends that tanked. So, yeah, if he's tanked before, then he should probably do it. I want to get sweaty, you know? I'm not going to let people just play what they want. I'm going to be like, no, you have to do this.
He's pretty good.
Yeah. It'll be good. There's a Giga Hunter pull all the mobs. No, I think in hardcore I just like specifically don't ever want to play Hunter.
I don't know what Yuzu plays.
I don't know. Can I just tell everyone to like, hey, nobody play Hunter?
I know she's been playing though.
Yeah, I played WoW Classic a bit recently. We used to do WoW Wednesdays with my community for a little bit, and that was fun, but we shall see. They're saying they can see me as rogue. I did have an undead
I'm
rogue.
actually really excited for this.
Yeah, I love MMOs, and I keep waiting for like a new solid one to come out so I can get a group and play together, but all of them keep being like not good and dying after a week. The only thing that's left, it's like either you play WoW or you play Final Fantasy 14, and that's it. I'm holding out hope for the Riot MMO. I really hope it's good, man. But this will hold us over.
What is that game about, by the way?
What? Final Fantasy 14? Or which one?
Ah,
Oh.
riots.
Oh, the Riot MMO? I don't know what direction or angle they're going with it. I'm not sure. But I've been saying to my chat that, you know, Riot's writers are really fucking good. There's a reason why Arcane was really good. There's a reason why all of their lore is great, even if a lot of the players just ignore it. It's great. If you play like Legends of Runeterra or like any of their other stuff, like even though I don't play that card game very much, I looked into, you know, what they did with it, and all the lore is so nice. And so I have like a lot of hope that the writing for the MMO will be really nice, really solid. We shall see. But I've read through a lot of it, and like the more recent stuff, the writers that they've hired, you know, in the past couple of years have been really nice. I've been liking it. Maybe not all of the old lore. Some of that can go. Some of that can get retconned.
I might actually try this one then.
It's not going to be for a long while. I think it's going to be years. They're still hiring people for certain roles in it, and when you see those types of roles on their hiring page, you know it's just in like an earlier phase. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. But I have hope that at least the writing will be good.
For fuck's sake. Everybody was all hyping me up yesterday about this.
About that or about something else? Because it's going to be years.
Riot.
Chat. Zen's chat. Can you please give Zen full information when you start talking about shit?
They made it sound like it was coming out this year.
No fucking way. No, not even close. Not even close. They're I'm going to say they're years out. I'm going to say they're many years out. No way. They're saying we didn't, chat didn't. We try. Have you been reading your chat? Do we need to have a talk?
Yes.
How many
They're
messages?
gaslighting me so hard right now, dude.
All right. Zen's chat, can you provide a timestamp of when you were talking about it so we can review all of the chat messages sent during the time that Zen was talking about the right MMO? Oh, man.
Could have also been one guy, to be honest. We kept talking about it.
Definitely. Well, that's the thing when you're streaming is like, if one person keeps saying a thing repeatedly, like let's say there's one person who's misinformed and they're spreading misinformation. We don't always remember who said what. So if we read 3 different things from one person, we might not always realize that we read it from one person. Like even if you're looking at the username, if it's spread out over time, like you just don't fucking remember.
Exactly.
We're reading
That's what
so
happens
many
to me
messages.
sometimes.
Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult.
I remember I looked it up too and I didn't see any information on it like release date, so.
Yeah. I think because a lot of the stuff that I saw them hiring for more recently was still like art direction, that kind of stuff, which means that they've probably sat there in the phase of sketching out what they want it to play like, and they probably have like 10 different iterations of what that could be, and now they're like, okay, let's now hire art people to start getting it together visually. Like I think they're that early in it, just kind of
I have
very
a fucked
early.
up thing to say, by the way.
Is this different from usual?
Do you think that now that Bungie is kind of going under, that we're still gonna get that game?
Oh no.
I forgot what it's called.
Marathon. I don't know.
Yeah,
like who would take it on? Like people in my chat are saying, "Oh yeah, it's just delayed." But who are they handing it to? If like I don't, who's working on that? Because
They
usually
might lay off like half their fucking studio. Really fucking sad.
Exactly. They're saying, "Oh, did Tencent buy it up or like start paying for it? Did they invest? Is that a thing?" Oh. Or they're saying no, Sony bought it? But I thought people were saying that Tencent bought like the singular project. Oh, maybe they're just lying to me. Maybe it's one guy. Who knows?
I haven't heard anything about this.
If Sony bought up Bungie, then I mean they have so many teams individually that make their different games. They have so many contractors that they bounce between games. Like they can probably just throw people at the project and make it happen. You know? Sony owns Bungie, but the layoffs were Bungie's decision, they're saying. Do you guys work there? Do you know everything that goes on there?
This.
Chat, don't tell me specifics unless you literally worked there and you were the guy that was laid off.
Seeing 343 Guilty Spark actually doing better than Bungie right now is a sight to see.
It's very interesting. It's very interesting
Never thought
how things
I'd
are
ever see
changing.
that.
I think there's a severe misunderstanding of how businesses work, which is why I'm always hesitant to listen to chat when they start talking about anything. A company buys another company and they're like, that means that they are all working for that company now and they are all talking to each other and everything is intertwined. And I'm like, guys, half the time when a company buys out something else, they still never talk to each other. Like nothing changes, you know? It's the same damn company.
Yeah.
They're just beholden to someone. They handed them money and now they're beholden to them. It's like getting a loan from somebody. Like, that's it. You know? Yeah, subsidiary company. It's like Twitch and Amazon. Amazon, like, doesn't touch anything that Twitch does. They just are like, we buy you, which means we hand you money, and you're gonna try and make us money. And they went, oh, okay, that's it. You know? They don't really talk much. It's like getting alimony, except you have to pay it back. You know? That's how that stuff usually works. So it's kind of... When a company buys another gaming company, like, the staff are usually the same for the most part. Depending. So that's just how it's going to be. Someone said that's a loan shark. Yeah. You're telling me. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I honestly just feel like, right.
Yeah. It's like an elaborate loan.
Like right now in the current state of the gaming world.
Mm-hmm.
It's a dangerous market.
I wouldn't say it's dangerous. I'd say it's just, I'd say it's actually a very standard business. I think it's just how everything works, to be honest. Nowadays, at least.
Well, it's the public that is very much changed over the years.
Mm. It's almost like everything changes all the time.
Back then, games were really hyped up and excited.
Hmm.
Like you would have lines of people ready to get the game and everything. Everybody would be talking about it. Nowadays...
Mm-hmm. It's almost like if you make a couple bad games in a row, people won't be excited.
There's a hype for like 2 weeks at most, and then it completely dies down.
Mm. Yeah, I think the volume of unique games being created is crazy. Mostly because of indie studios.
It is
also
somewhat
existing,
of a tricky market to navigate.
Yeah, it's just market saturation. Like anything will always reach saturation, and then as things saturate like this, what happens is some of the bigger powerhouses start buying up all the smaller ones, so it still feels like a lot of separate companies, but they're all kind of under a thing. It's like Nestle owns fucking
It's
like all the
exactly
food,
what Fat
Yum
Man
brands.
said. Flavor of the month. Exactly that.
Yeah, because they don't need to. It's no longer like a single small company needing you to be super hyped about their game for 3 months. They own like 1 million studios and 1 million projects are going out. So they only need you to be excited to buy something initially. They don't care if you play it or not. They just make their sale and then they're like, okay, now we have a new game coming out in 2 weeks from this other company that we own. And, you know, it's all super fast paced because like the people making the most money at the top, like really they're just like make more games, sell more games. Yeah, definitely. People at smaller studios still hype stuff normally, like indie studios. That's why I focus on a lot of it because it feels very much like, you know, how that stuff was, because they're not affected by that as much. They're still just kind of doing their thing.
Games are more fun than Call of Duty.
Anything's more fun
when
than Call of
indie games
Duty.
are more fun than Call of Duty.
Yeah, no, indie games are solid. There's still AAA studios that are doing well, for sure. But it's just like total hit or miss. You can't trust that AAA will be good. Not that you ever completely could, but you could trust it more often. Now it's completely not the case. Now you can only trust like your own gut reviews at large.
I'm gonna be honest here.
Yeah.
I enjoyed Starfield.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people did like it.
Fun.
Yeah, I think it was just like an acquired, like, do you like this kind of game sort of thing? And I saw the reviews so mixed, and there were a lot of people being like, oh, I loved it, it was fun. And other people being like, oh, it's shit, it's another, you know, load of crap from this studio. And I'm like, well, which is it? Which fucking is it? It's so hard, like, to trust even just reviews now. I don't know. It's so back and forth on so many games.
I will say it got boring after.
I mean, all their games kind of have that issue, right? Where stuff is samey, or like the dungeons are the same, and in a lot of older games.
It's not even that.
Even story, you mean like the whole thing was just kind of meh?
The consistent loading screens going in and out.
Honestly, that could kill a game. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Just not pacing.
Man. It was just.
I get that. Someone in my chat says, it's a bad game that I had fun with. I get that. Completely.
Pretty much that.
This is why, like, I've been saying to my chat this whole time, this is why, like, a lot of people watch more streamers now, care about gaming opinions from streamers more than elsewhere. Because you can find a streamer who tends to have, like, similar taste to you. Like, certain streamers are the ones that you watch for entertainment, other ones you watch for entertainment and because you know they like the same things you like typically. And you can watch them play a game and get their opinion and know that, like, there's like a 90% chance that if they say they like the game, you'd like it too. And that's like part of the value, honestly, of watching streamers rather than just like reading some reviews, like checking out on Twitch if it's good or what. Because honestly, like that's how I check out games now, is I wait for certain people to play them.
Also. I was talking to them earlier about this.
Yeah.
What the fuck happened to Zomboids?
The Zomboid server. You're telling me? I tried to start up a Valheim server a while ago. Only me and my friend played on it. Mouse and Mata played a teeny bit, and that was it. No one fucking played. Everyone was like, yeah, Valheim, let's go Valheim, woohoo! And then, like, logged on once. I played so many times off stream, I was like, maybe they'll log on and build with me. It's just sitting there rotting, Zed. It's rotting. You bitches move too fast, man. I still gotta finish shit on Minecraft. Oh my god. Yeah, our community server went so hard, though. Our server was going crazy. I'm just gonna play on my community server.
It's tough to stay committed when we have, like...
Yeah. When you keep planning new things because no one can pay attention to one thing
we have, like, multiple different games.
It's almost like people should commit to one thing and then not start something else until the other stuff's done. It's almost like we should set up a scheduled pipeline. Yeah, you know, get this. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. But if we set up a calendar where we said, okay, for this chunk of weeks, we will have a timed server for this thing. And then this set of weeks, we will do this thing. It's almost like we could get people on at the same time. You know? Wild, crazy concept. But I think it might work. Joel said, she's trying to make VTubers focus.
I'm just thinking like we have an event going on for one of the servers and then move into a different game with a different server with another event. That way we have incentive to jump into that game.
That's literally what I just said. That's what I just said. I literally described exactly that. What do you mean? You know that meme where it's like, I drew this, and then I hand it to the other person, and then they take it and they look at it and go, I drew this. Yeah. You know, you might be onto something, Zen. All right. So when we set up servers, we're going to set up what we call an embargo, a server embargo, okay? When one server's set up, we put an embargo on all the other servers. They're not allowed to operate within our waters and borders until the first server's done and played through. We've done it for a set number of weeks, and then we close it down, and then we open up the next one, and then there's another embargo on all the other servers, and we say, no more servers, right? That's how we do it.
You can't put an embargo on Minecraft. Mousy will kill you.
Yeah, no, not Minecraft. I don't think Minecraft should count, because that one's like... It's nice when people are on at the same time, but you don't need people to be on at the same time for that to live. You know? That can be disjointed or altogether doesn't matter as much. The other ones, like, you need people to be on for it to make sense, though. You know? So it don't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Definitely, definitely. I think it'll be good if we just schedule it out.
There needs to be like a prize for at the end of each.
Why? You want
At
a
the
cookie
end
for
of each
playing
of one of these events.
What?
Incentive.
You want a fucking a snacky at the end for playing on the server?
Winner
What?
gets to choose the collab.
Winner gets to choose the collab. Oh, like the Minecraft thing where Henya picked Mario Kart. You're trying to positively incentivize people to play on the server at the right time.
I thought that was a lot of fun to do.
What if it's a thing that you can't really win, though? We're gonna have to create our own.
It had positive
rules.
incentive.
Why can't people just be happy with, you know, the feeling of a job well done? Why do they need, like, you know, cookies?
Fuck you.
Why can't they just play on the server, know that they did a great job, and close their eyes and smile? You know? Like, why do they need...
Because fuck you.
...something at the end? Like, it's like... It's not even, like, delayed gratification. It's just learning to be happy with what you've got, you know? I think it's a good life lesson that we can give everyone in the group. I think we can do this.
But cookies are really good and motivating.
Okay, well, I'm not sending you cookies for playing on a fucking Zomboid server, Zen. Okay? You want it, you buy them yourself.
Up, honestly.
You celebrate your own wins, okay? You play through the server, you get to the end, you go, I did a great job, and then you go get yourself some damn cookies. That's on you.
Oh
my god. Why do people keep doing this? Someone came into my chat and said, hello, GEEGA from V-Shojo. I've noticed this trend. What's happening? Am I missing something? I've noticed that people...
Don't ask about it.
Why? When I go into, like, other members' chats, I'll be like, hey, guys, and they keep going...
Let's just say somebody was very drunk.
Was it they're saying Numi? What
and they
did
started
she
being
do?
silly. Yeah.
I just noticed that when I would go into, like, people's chats, people would be like, hello, GEEGA from V-Shojo. And I'm like, what are they doing? What is happening? Of course, it's Nomi. I'm gonna DM her right now. I'm DM her right now. What's all
want
this
this trend to die.
GEEGA from V-Shojo. You want it to die? Why? Because it's not about you. Because it's about me.
Oh my god.
I have DM'd her. I think it's fine. I just think this is like the repetition only strengthens the brand. Sometimes you just gotta let a dead horse get beaten so that, you know, the brand can live on, right? I think it's just a part of the life cycle of memes and content creation. You gotta hear them until you feel like dying.
This fucking lifestyle sucks. Life cycle.
All right. Yeah, but I mean... They said, tell that to the paper plates. The dead horse never gets old. So true. Yeah, paper plates, you microwave the salad, Zenza toaster... I don't fucking know.
Definitely needs to fucking die already. It's been 3 years, dude.
No, you see, Twitch chat doesn't let things die, though. It's just kind of the nature of the game.
3 years, man.
It's just how it's gonna be. She slipped on a banana peel. Haruka fucked a squid. Haruka's a moose. Okay. All right. What else we got, chat? What else we got?
I mean,
microwave salad. I'm
was
checking.
Just really fucking funny.
Hey, GEEGA, congratulations, by the way, on being the newest VTuber in the V-Shojo lineup.
Oh my god, Gigi, I forgot.
What? You forget a lot of things. What'd you forget?
We still need to do the Elden Ring collab.
Elden Ring co-op? Then
who was it supposed to be with?
Me, you, Henya, maybe Mousy, maybe Haruka. I wasn't sure who said yes from those two.
I think it was Mouse.
I think it was mouse. I think Haruka did the last one, but this one was mouse. I think. I'm just gonna say this.
Yeah.
I gotta get a few solo streams in, so we gotta spread these out, you know? I'm down to do them, but we gotta spread them. Otherwise, I'm not. I've been trying to start Shadow of the Colossus for like 2 weeks, and I still haven't started.
The power of friendship, you fucking bitch.
All I'm saying is the mama's gotta play her games, you know? That's all I'm saying. Hey, new me. How are you, new me? All I'm saying is I want to play Shadow of the Colossus. Mm-hmm.
You can play it next year.
Yeah. You know what? That's great. I am kind of booked out for like 2 months. Everyone thinks next year sounds so far away, but you know what? When you've got like literally 15 different group chats, that basically fills up the year, doesn't it? You know? Thank you for evening 5 subs. Thank boy. Thank you so much.
Next year is only.
Oh, it's close. We're almost 2024. We're what?
It's only
November
7
7th.
weeks away.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, if we did 2 collabs a week.
Yeah, it's 7 weeks away.
Still wouldn't use up all my group chats. Yup. Look at us go.
Holy shit, dude.
Jesus. We're almost there.
Oh my God.
And some of those are going to be holiday weekends, so not everyone's going to be around. So, you know, collabs won't happen those weeks. Some of them are going to be people traveling. They're going to be like, oh, I'm seeing family the week before, oh, the week after. So they're not going to be around for that. I feel like end of the year is always like fucked with the schedules. Everyone's going around doing
It's just about finding out within that month to figure out things.
It's just about finding out within that month to figure out things. Sometimes you say these sentences, Zen, you know? Sometimes you just be saying
I see what I said.
words. I get where your brain's going, but it's just funny as fuck. Zen's cooking.
It's about just figuring out what's happening that month from everybody too. Plan out the scheduling for collabs.
Yeah. It's almost as if people should pool their schedules together when discussing collabs. If only they all used calendars. If only. If only they all used calendars that they could share with each other so they could see each other's schedules or something. That'd be so crazy.
Just like me.
What?
You told me to use the calendar.
I did tell you to use the calendar. I have seen no direct evidence of its use since mentioning that, however. Very curious.
Also, hello, fruit.
Hi, fruit. Hello, fruit from V-Shojo.
She didn't hear that yelling.
Maybe it's better she didn't. I
Yell
just...
her name out.
Fruit! Hello, fruit from V-Shojo! Did she hear that one? Fruit!
I don't know. Let's see. Yes, she did.
Oh, okay. Because I could yell it a few more times if you need fruit, you know, if I gotta.
This is going to be a trend now.
Oh no, that's so crazy. A trend where they put our name next
to
to the company name.
Shoujo.
And strengthen the brand. Oh, it's so terrible. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh no, stop. No, don't keep saying the brand name. No, In my chat, she went, V-Shojo? I love V-Shojo. Any V-Shojo heads in the chat?
Fuck's sake.
No way. It's like Coca-Cola ads, how they'll literally just put the name Coca-Cola on a red sign and slap it on a building. And like, that advertisement did not make me think anything in particular about Coca-Cola, but I sure do fucking remember Coca-Cola. And when someone's like, what kind of cola can you name? The first one I'm always going to say is probably going to be Coca-Cola, right? Same idea. Just keep saying V-Shojo. Just keep saying it. I think it was Kim Kardashian that talked about this a lot.
True.
People were like, how the fuck did you become like so well known and popular? Like, what did you do? And she was like, oh, I just made sure that everyone kept saying my name. Didn't matter how or when or why. I just made sure that I like took every opportunity I could and people kept saying my fucking name. And it worked. And I was like, whoa. You know what? She has a fucking point.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm making everybody say Zen.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that when Henya yells your name that you planted this as a bit so that you can strengthen your own brand? Are you saying that you used my beloved Henya? You used her!
Hey, GEEGA, congratulations, by the way, on being
I'm
the
just
newest
kidding.
VTuber in the V-Shojo
Are you saying
lineup.
that this was
I
all a
wish I was
psyop the
that
whole
smart.
time? Could you imagine? Yeah, no, she made that one up.
I'm just having too much fun doing everything.
Yeah, stop having so much fun. You gotta sleep. Too much fun. You know what? We got a fun ban, all right?
Everybody thinks I'm like this giant big brain person behind the scenes. Like,
Who the fuck is everybody? Wait a minute.
like Megamind or whatever.
Who thinks you're Megamind? What? Who's everybody? No fucking way. You know, that's one of those things
Shut the
that
fuck
you
up,
do,
chat.
Zen. That's one of your things that you do that is quite literally marketing and branding, is you just say sentences. You come out here out of nowhere, no evidence. You're like, everybody says I'm a fucking smart megamind behind the scenes. She says it with her whole chest. She just says statements. And you know what? I've just been going along with most of them. So fucking funny.
These are all factually true.
Yeah, actually, factually true. I should do that. I should just start saying stuff. If you is it like a if you will it into existence, like it will actually happen kind of thing?
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe you're manifesting. You're manifesting things. Maybe I should do this.
Exactly.
Chat, it's crazy. Everyone gifts me so many subs all the time. I'm drowning in them. I have like $5 billion. That's so nuts. My chat is known for gifting 10%
I don't know if that's that good.
more subs per minute than every other chat. It's like so crazy. They're saying manifest. Shit now. Shit now. I forgot I have the manifest emote. No, don't shit yourself. Stop. Ah! Mr. Fight, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Mage, thank you for the 5. Wait, they're gifting subs now. Hold on.
My chat says I'm absolutely amazing.
Thank you for
and
the
they
10
do such
gifted
amazing things for me.
subs.
And that they
Thank you.
actually think I'm the most amazing person ever, and they think I'm really good at games.
Yeah, I heard that Zentreya from V-Shojo is like one of the top gamers in the VTubing world, and I heard that Zentreya from V-Shojo like was going to play Halo almost competitively. So like if you know, in another timeline, had she put the time in, we would have seen Zentreya from V-Shojo be like a professional Halo player. Zentreya from V-Shojo is Onyx, by the way. Like around Onyx.
Absolutely.
Did you know that Zentreya from V-Shojo reached Onyx? It was crazy.
GEEGA nodders.
Zen, I'm improving your brand.
Fuck you.
I'm strengthening
you piece
it.
of shit.
Kula, thank you for the 5. Waco, thank you for the 5 gifted. Mr. Dance, thank you for the 5 gifted. All of you, thank you so much. Famtaro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
I heard that Zentreya from V-Shojo is like a top tier Fall Guys player. Did you know that? I heard that like there was this one time she did a tournament and she won like $50,000. Zentreya from V-Shojo, she actually won $50,000 in a Fall Guys tournament. It was crazy. She's like that good. She's that good. Anonymous Gifter and Comrade, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Legit do not know. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well.
I think we actually got second place on that.
That's crazy. Zentreya from V-Shojo got second place.
That one.
I heard that Giga from V-Shojo and her team Geek Sports got like second place in an Apex tournament, and they played at practically a professional level. I also heard that Giga from V-Shojo hit like 1 million wingman shots. She was playing, and she unfortunately put a 1x follow on her. Roll the clips, Zen. Zentreya from V-Shojo, I think you're incorrect when you say that Giga from V-Shojo got carried in that tournament, because she was actually the IGL. Rumor has it that the professional players on the team said that Giga from V-Shojo was the IGL and game master and top damage scorer and most kills getter in the team, actually, which is crazy. Can you imagine? Oh, you know, Fruit from V-Shojo has a great point. She said Giga from V-Shojo's teammates did not get interviewed, but Giga from V-Shojo did get interviewed. That's true. That's true. I heard that too. It's almost like Giga from V-Shojo was the IGL. Yeah. That's crazy. Wow.
God damn it. Fruit.
Thank you. Thank you, Fruit from V-Shojo. Wait, you're supposed to say her name? Fruit from V-Shojo? Zen, can you get it right? We need the brand recognition up here, okay? We really need to, like, push it. So you gotta say, like, the whole thing. I heard that they're all related and they all share the same last name. I heard that their last name is from V-Shojo. Isn't that true? So, like, Zentreya from V-Shojo and Giga from V-Shojo and Fruit from V-Shojo and Henya from V-Shojo, like, they're all related. That's why, like, we say the full name, you know? Like, put respect on the name, chat. Get it right. Don't get it twisted. Be respectful and say full names. Don't say just the first name. That's a little weird. A little odd. They're saying this is like Sans Undertale all over again.
Oh no.
Not Sans.
The nightmare returns.
Dunno, no.
Jesus.
I heard that, like, Zentreya from V-Shojo could actually beat Sans Undertale in a fight. Like, if we're doing like a power level chart
That's
here.
actually true.
Yeah. I heard that when you compare their power level,
true.
Yeah, Zentreya from V-Shojo would actually kick Sans Undertale's ass. It's true. It's true.
Oh dear God.
Where does Goku from V-Shojo fit on that list?
Gigi, I know you have a thing to do later on, so I'll let you go do it.
I do. I'm gonna call Mata soon, and I'm gonna call her Matara from V-Shojo. And she's gonna have no fucking clue what we're talking about. And that's okay.
You're gonna mess with her so much, aren't you?
No, we're just gonna play a simple puzzle game, and I'm only gonna tell her correct instructions, and I'm only gonna be nothing but normal in my winner's POV of this collab. It's gonna be fine, and, you know, I'm just gonna respectfully call her by her full name, because I'm a respectful individual. Isn't that right, chat? Chat, if you keep saying X, I'm gonna call you chat from Twitch every fucking day of your life. And you're gonna get really upset. You're not gonna like it.
All right, adios, you fucking nerd.
Bye, Zen. Bye. Bye, Zen. Woo. She's gone. All right. I think Mata's just talking to her chat, so I'm gonna hop into the collab room too. The VC, so whenever she feels like hopping in, she can. Bye, Zentreya from V-Shojo. Miss you, Zentreya from V-Shojo. Do you like the from? Okay, question, chat. For this bit that's totally not a bit, because I'm actually just gonna do it forever. Do you like the from V-Shojo, or do you prefer if it's just like Zentreya V-Shojo? Like Sans Undertale. What form do you like? You like the from? You need the from? Oh my god, it's like everyone prefers the from. Okay, got it. Just making sure it's not a Sans Undertale moment. Okay, noted, noted. Zentrea von V-Shojo. How many variations, how many different language variations could we do of that? Of replacing, like, the from? Zentrea o V-Shojo. The V-Shojo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like that. De la V-Shojo. What if everyone has... What if everyone has, like, a version of that? Of House V-Shojo? Can you do mine with H-A-U-S? Giga from House V-Shojo? We need a different variation for everyone. I think Mousy has to be like De la V-Shojo, right? Gotta be. Fourth daughter of V-Shojo. Or V-Shojo presents. Oh my god, what if... Because... Hear me out. Because Matara's a movie star actress who became a streamer. She was originally in movies. What if we call her V-Shojo Presents Matara-Khan every time? I'll be like, thank you so much, V-Shojo Presents Matara-Khan. Do you think she'll get so tired of this? Oh, she'll get so... Oh, okay, I think it's good. I think it's good. Starring Matara-Khan of V-Shojo. Yeah, it's got to be one or the other. Has to be. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I like that. V-Shojo no Henya. Oh my god, wait. V-Shojo no Henya is so funny. Okay, okay, so we have V-Shojo Presents Matara-Khan. We have V-Shojo no Henya. We have Iron Mouse de la V-Shojo. Okay. What are we doing for Zen? What are we doing for Zen? Is it just Zentrea von V-Shojo? Are we doing Von for her? Zentrea Rodriguez Ramos de la Cruz V-Shojo. Okay. All right. That's not bad. I like that. I like that. Melody underscore V-Shojo.
It should be Zentrea Valentines Alkaline Elazifax Sisidaba Skombigo Billa Blue Strodivari Talon Trent Pierre Andri Chartan Hemosi Vanovici Baldius 18 Little Meow Meows Meow Shojo.
My ears, Good one, chat from twitch.tv. Great one. I heard all of that. I absorbed all of those words for sure. Definitely. Definitely. Can I just be Don V-Shojo? You have to put my name in there, though. And Don isn't like a replacement for from. Can I be Don Giga V-Shojo? Keisan V-Shojo. Oh my god. That's funny. Don Giga V-Shojo would be really funny. Okay, what's fruit? What's fruit? I think Don Giga V-Shojo works. What's fruit? What do we got for her? What's inherently like British? So many of you are just saying fruit from V-Shojo, isn't it? We need something like Arthurian, right? I think just saying of is good. Fruit of V-Shojo. I think of works really well. Oh, Earl of V-Shojo. Oh man. Countess Fruit of V-Shojo. Oh, that's good. Ye old V-Shojo. Fruit of ye old V-Shojo would be really good too. I like that. I like that. Dame Fruit. Oh, we could do Dame. Dame would be perfect. Dame Fruit of V-Shojo. I like it. I like it. I like that. Stratford on Avon, so Fruit on V-Shojo. No, but that's locational. That's locational. All right. I like Dame Fruit of V-Shojo, right? Because that's the typical name scheme. It is like title, name of place. We're gonna say that V-Shojo is like the place. That's how we're doing the scheme here, right? I think that works well. Yeah, like the Duchess of Cornwall, right? It's like that. Okay, so then what's Kuro's? What's Kuro's? He too is British. Do we do a similar scheme? Do we call him Sir Kuro of V-Shojo? Court clown. Bruv Shoujo. Kuro of Bruv Shoujo. I like that. I like that. Kuro of Bruv Shoujo works very well. Yep. Okay, solid. Who do we not have? Who do we still need? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're making up everyone's names. Haruka. Oh, we need one for Haruka. Well, she's Canadian though. She's Canadian. There isn't really much of a specific Canadian only naming scheme for like last names and how they relate to a place. So maybe we should use a French one, because a lot of Canadian places that follow like a European naming scheme follow a French naming scheme. Maybe we should do that. She doesn't really speak French, but it doesn't matter. You can't just put A at the end. You can't just be like, from V-Shojo, eh? Lemoose. Regina. Stop saying Regina. I hate that people in Canada don't pronounce it Regina. Instead, they pronounce it Regina. I hate that. Yes, I know it's a place. It's not the name. Oh, but it's a place that's specific. But, ugh. Don't say Regina. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Terrible. Haruka north of V-Shojo. We could do something... Okay. So some naming schemes where it's like... blank Scourge of the North, right? You know what I'm saying? We can give her like a horrible demonic title that would be suitable for someone who was some sort of like criminal, but it's just Sweet Bean Haruka, you know? Haruka V-Shojo Scourge of the North. That's what I'm saying. We just make it first name, last name, title. Haruka V-Shojo Terror of the Northern Wastes. I like that. I think Terror of the Northern Wastes is great. Okay. Haruka V-Shojo Terror of the Northern Wastes is official. I vote for that one. I missed my playlist already. Come back. There we go. Who do we still need to do? Hime? Who's left? Don't say who. I'll kill you. She's my Oshi. She's the best member. She's objectively the best member. You're lucky she isn't around more often, because if she was, we'd all just die instantly, all right? Full respect on her name. Full respect. Hajime. I mean, what could we do for her? She's an alien. She's a robot. She's also a dragon. I'm trying to think of what would work for her. I don't know. It's so difficult. Someone just came in and said V-Shojo. Thank you so much. From where? I don't even know. Is there something that would work for her even culturally? I don't know. Hime from Beyond the Stars. Maybe we give her like a 40K-esque. So the way we did Haruka V-Shojo Terror of the Northern Wastes V-Shojo presents Matara Khan. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome.
Hi, honey. It's
welcome
me.
to the VC. We're in here chilling. I was just figuring out everyone's official names within the group with my chat.
I heard you was talking shit.
No, I'm not talking shit. I'm putting full respect on the V-Shojo name. I feel that we need to push the brand forward. Therefore, everyone kept calling me Giga from V-Shojo, but I was like, we need to need to work this in. So we're making a themed one for everyone. So you are V-Shojo presents Matara Khan. That is your full name.
I like that. V-Shojo presents Matara Khan.
Yeah, because you were a movie star, so I figured
Can it be like V-Shojo presents the one, the only, unlike any other, one of a kind, triple threat.
Make it like that Gaga meme and just make it like so long.
Yeah. Double D and triple threat. No, double D and triple threat. Try saying triple
Can we
threat.
do it?
Quickly,
triple threat. Never mind. I don't want it.
Tell Matara we can't hear you on here stream.
Okay, I like it a lot. Yeah.
Someone said, tell Matara we can't hear you on her stream.
Oh. I knew that. I was just testing. I wanted them to think I was going crazy. I wanted them to think that I was like being crazy. That I was talking to my imaginary pals over there.
Yeah, well.
Hey, Bucko, how's your day going, huh?
Hey, what's going on?
What's cooking?
What's going on? You know, I used to have a much stronger accent. My accent used to be really strong, and then over time, making a lot of friends on the internet, it just like went away. And then occasionally, when I'm talking to someone who has like a similar accent, it jumps out.
Oh, I find
people are like, who are you?
It's like a form of, I don't know how to call it, but it's basically, yeah, when you hear somebody who has that accent, it comes out so much more. I unfortunately do this with French. Like, I think I have like a pretty like standard French, but if I talk to somebody who has a French Canadian French, my French Canadian just comes out and I'm like, oh God, oh my, where, like, I can't
Starts
help
jumping. Yeah, no, I do the same thing. I think my accent never 100% drops, but it mostly does. For the most part, you can't tell too heavily. You can hear that I'm like a little Northeastern, but it's so light. And then I talk to my mom on the phone, and I am like, oh,
how's it going?
Yeah, auntie down the street. All of a sudden, I'm like, hey, yeah, what's she doing? And my mom will be like, oh, our neighbor, she just bought these new shoes for her daughter, but they were really expensive. They were like $200, and I'm like, $200? They must be made of gold.
Yeah. I wonder what they put in them, huh? What, straight from Italy?
What the hell are they made from? Yeah, my accent just like jumps out. I'm like,
you better be getting a cow for that price.
You better be trading that for a dowry. Me.
Yeah, it just passing these shoes to her daughter.
It's so strong. And then someone in my chat the other day brought it up out of nowhere. They were like, oh, did you know that there was a survey and they were asking what the least attractive accent was, and that the Northeastern, mostly New York accent was voted #1? And I was like, what?
I like it.
I think it's nice. Thank you very much to that
Screw
one
the people
chatter.
who voted. What about my opinion?
What about me?
What about me? What about me? What I think? Oh yeah, let's do squad stream again. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah.
Every day that I do a collab, there's different people who remind me about squad streaming, and every time I go, you are amazing. I wonder if one day I can remind myself. You know?
One of these days, your brain will remember. Isn't that crazy concept, how you can know that you know a thing, but not remember what that thing actually is?
Oh, wait, do you have the link? It like went away before I got to get the link. Oh, never mind, I have the link.
Is it there?
Never mind, I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Yay. Yay, okay.
Streaming.
Yeah, yeah.
How is your streams. How's your day?
My day is good so far. I had my garbage disposal broke.
Ooh,
so I
like
called
the
someone
chute
in.
that goes down, or which one?
Yeah, the actual mechanical pieces would no longer move, so I had someone fix it, and that was all well and good. But they woke me up very early. They showed up super early.
How early is it early?
Like 7 a.m.
Oh,
like I was one of the first ones, and I was like, no, because I don't wake up super late most days. I wake up relatively early, and I just chill in bed. Like I'm not active, but I'm still doing things, doing tasks, like on my phone or on like a laptop, and then I get up. So I even if I'm awake, I'm not out of bed and doing stuff, you know. But they showed up at 7 a.m. and I was awake, but I was not up. So I had to like get up and drag myself to the door and open the door and be like, welcome to my home. And then I'm in like half pajamas trying to pretend that I wasn't just asleep, you know?
Did you offer them coffee?
No, water. I didn't have coffee. I didn't have anything. I didn't have coffee. I only had water available, and I was like, would you like a refreshing bottle of water?
I always, every time people come to fix stuff, I always offer like, would you like a coffee, a tea? I have beer, I have wine. And they're always like, no, I can't have alcohol. I'm like, come on, I won't.
I won't tell nobody.
No
honestly,
coffee.
I used to do that.
No coffee.
I say, okay, when I'm not thinking, but I'm also not on full accent, I just say coffee. Coffee. When I have recently spoken to someone, the accent's jumping out, I say coffee. Coffee. I don't say coffee. I'm not like that crazy with it, but I say coffee a little bit.
I like a cup of coffee. Okay, I'm done.
Coffee. It's genuinely a really hard accent to do. Like all of my friends that try to do it.
Things that you can do, but not all of them.
It's tough. It's I don't know. It's one of those accents where when I try to like train a friend to learn how to do it well, they just have such a hard time getting like the vowels down. It's tough.
Also, when it comes to waking up early, I want to wake up very early, but the problem is I've noticed if I try to wake up before 10 a.m. and actually get out of bed, since I stream at 6 p.m. usually, if it hits 9 p.m., I'm yawning, I'm exhausted, I'm out of it, you know?
Yeah. Well, you did say when we were talking about like before you debuted, and I was like, what schedule do you want to be on? Like when are you gonna stream? What are you gonna do? And you were talking about streaming later. You were like, I want streaming to be like one of the last things I do in my day. I like that. But at the same time, you can't be streaming right up until it's bedtime too closely, or you just start like, because I used to do that. You start yawning, your brain is just like done.
And another thing too that I underestimated, I assume that if I stream later in the day, that I'll have kind of the same energy as you do when you stream in the middle of the day or the early, but it's not true. Like your energy is like, you are so much more tired at the end of the night. So I need to be stricter with myself. I think I can't be waking up like today. I got up at 8. I can't be doing this. This means tonight, 9 p.m. I'm yawning. I'm done.
Yeah, definitely shift the schedule. I mean, that's what I did when I was streaming later. I was still working full time, but I would do like my least demanding tasks early, and I would increase how demanding they were, and then I would stream at the end. And like I was able to kind of make my day flow, but still, once I stopped doing my normal work and I was just streaming, it was so much easier. I would just wake up later and I would just stream late, and I was like, you know what, this is fine. I could do this.
I have this problem though, like if I'm really excited about a task, I go all in. So for example, like today I was rehearsing singing and I went really hard. I actually had to stop myself. Okay, if I sing too hard, I'll be too tired after. And something with and the problem is the more hours I have before stream, the more likely I am to get really excited about something and waste all my energy doing it.
Yep. I used to wake up like really early, and I started letting my schedule shift a little later for the same reason, because I would do too much before stream. And I'm the kind of person, you sound like you're similar, like where if you start something, you get on a roll, and then you just like, I do that. I'll start a task and I'll be into that task. I'll be doing like well with it. So I'll be like, let me just expend all of my brain power. Let me brain blast for 3 hours. And then, I get to stream and I'm like, hey guys. And I like can't form a sentence.
And you like can't focus, right? Especially, I don't know, if you play a game where like you have to read.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm reading and the words don't sink in.
You find yourself reading 3 times the same thing over and over, and chat's like, you read it already, and you're like, it's not absorbing.
I'm tired. Yeah, so I think I gotta be stricter. If I get up early, I keep telling myself, like, for example, today I thought, I'll just nap before the stream. No, I wouldn't. You know, like, The worst thing about naps is like when you should take a nap and you have time, you never want a nap. It's always when you're like exhausted and like on your last breath like that you take
falling to nap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for me when I was waking up a little too early and I still had to stream later, I would either I had to nap as soon as I woke up. I had to like leave myself in bed and just go back to sleep, or it would never happen. Yeah, always.
I think usually, for example, since I usually stream at 6, if we didn't start earlier, I would have probably napped around like an hour ago, and hopefully, but then again, what if I oversleep?
It's always potential thing. That's the thing, is like I am not good at napping. I'm not good at it. It always turns into sleep when I've managed to fall asleep. No.
Every time I want to nap, I'm like, 8 hours, sorry.
Whoops, I slept the whole night. It's fucked up. I do the same thing. But I mean, it's good if we're playing like this game in particular a little earlier because our brains will be fresh for it.
Oh my God, yes. Do you think, how far are we in the game, by the way? Let me open it.
I want to say we're probably like half.
Does anybody think we're halfway, or are we close? Because we also got lost like a million times.
We did. We were finding our bearings. Also, the very beginning, the first puzzle where we thought there was some deep solution and we overcomplicated it, was literally that we just didn't match up the wavelengths right. It was just
that took us so long. That was really funny.
I was laughing so hard when we figured out that we just hadn't clicked the button enough times.
I think we're over half. That's good.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
Good. It's been
like 70%.
We actually accidentally played the wrong game, both of us.
Can I be honest with you? I knew we were supposed to play the other one, the more recent one, and I saw you had the other one open, and I just went, okay.
Oh, so you lied to me.
Yes. Yep, I did. I lied to you. I just opened it and went, you know what? I haven't played that one, so let's just go.
I've been manipulated.
Yeah. My plan all along.
This one ages ago and I never played it, and we were supposed to play We Were Here Together for like Friendship or something like that.
Yeah, it's a DLC for the last game. It's just like another chunk of game for the last one. Yeah.
But yeah, it ended up being, I mean, this game's been amazing, so I'm super happy.
I like it a lot. Because honestly, I love puzzle games so much, but when I play them alone and there's no communication, it's just me narrating what's going on in my brain. Every time I play it, I feel like I'm like, you know, if I just played this off stream and didn't talk, I'd just breeze through it, right? Yeah, and I have that in the back of my head. But then with this, where you have to communicate, it's like really fun to do.
It is.
Because I feel like I can talk about it because you're supposed to
figure it out. We're like, okay, so what is happening here? What do you see? Tell me.
Exactly.
We were here.
Yeah, let me open it. We were
here forever, or we were here?
TOO2.
Oh, we're here together. Oh my God.
Or together?
We
wait.
Here together.
Yeah, no, we were playing together. There was also, apparently, I put myself in the wrong category, and like people in chat didn't really say it.
Me too. I love it. We are so disgustingly similar, so much. We make like the same mistakes.
Literally like exactly the same mistakes. It's so funny. Here, we're here together. Okay.
Can everybody check that squad streaming works for you guys fine? Because I put squad streaming up.
Yeah,
and so did you.
I clicked accept, so it should be on and going. But yeah, chat, do you see it? Make sure you do. Let me know if you don't.
Let me know if you don't. Oh, hold on. I'm going to make your fingy cover my bazongas.
Yes.
They're going to love that.
Her. Giga said no looking.
Giga said no booba.
Keep it together, chat. Keep it together. Start game. Oh! Making loud noises. Oh! Oh God.
Wait, can you talk again?
Hi, I'm saying words. Hello.
Yeah.
Am I covering? Am I successfully?
Say again.
All right, let's go to this screen, and I need to put you on.
So happy.
I love that your Fugi is just like a tiny little Momo.
Little baby. I'm a baby.
Little baby.
What was I gonna say otherwise? I think both I didn't realize because I was so excited to collab with everybody. I have 5 collabs this week, and I said no to collabs.
Yeah,
so
my
next
week is like that too.
Solo week. Matara Khan hates V-Shojo week.
Finally.
I do
V-Shojo
think we have like
presents
World
solo
of
week.
Warcraft next week, but other than that,
Yeah. Mine, I did say no to some, so it did get pared down a little bit, but there were so many things scheduled potentially. I was like, I can't do all these.
Right. And I mean, tomorrow, I do really want to play Darktide with you with the voice comms, because you weren't in voice comms last time. So tomorrow that's happening, and I'm excited.
Yeah, it's gonna be so
Sorry
good.
I ended up having to switch from For the King 2.
Oh,
but
no.
all
That's
the reviews were like not great, so.
I am always very down for that. Like if a game comes out and we have a thing planned and we're ready to play it and everything, and then like the reviews aren't good, I'm always down to just be like, well, let's switch gears.
Yeah. I just don't want to like, it's just easier that way. And I feel like Haru's gonna love Darktide, and we get to troll Zen.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you heard the good news?
Oh?
Of how I am $500 richer and Zen $500 poorer?
Oh, what happened?
Oh my god, I'm gonna tell you real quick. Okay.
Yeah.
I've been like, so yesterday I joined Zen on stream, and she has this thing where she goes, every time I die in World of Warcraft, I owe $1,000 to charity. And I just randomly go like, oh, let's raise the stakes. Why not $1,000 to charity and $500 to Matara Khan?
Right.
No person in their right mind would agree, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has everything to lose. She goes, okay. And I start laughing. I'm like, wait, for real? She's like, yeah, for real. Okay, I'm in.
My
I
God.
was like, what? You're serious, right? She goes, don't worry, I'm not gonna die. I'm so good at this game. I open stream and I get 100 gifted from Zen, and I'm like, life is good. I love life. Life is amazing.
She is so cocky sometimes,
I love it. I've decided I'm gonna bet a lot of stuff on Zen. But the problem is I'm not good at games. So I need to I need to kind of trap her in a place where it's too good for me, like I can't lose type of situation. Like this.
Yes,
like,
yes.
She died and I benefited. But if she didn't die, I don't lose anything.
If you're just very strategic about it, you'll be fine. Definitely.
I'm gonna make a list of like how much gifted subs I can win from Zen in a year. And then year by year, I'm gonna do like a little thing of how much money I can take from Zen.
Honestly,
she said yes.
Honestly, it's so easy because she's terrible at backing down from a challenge, Like anytime you propose a challenge to her, she's like, it's time, she hops right in, even if she thinks she might lose, and it's so funny.
I love it. I mean, I'm also gonna have some challenges where like I might lose too, but I'll be like, you know what, 20 gifted. 20 gifted Zen.
That's what I'm saying.
Because that's not $500. Oh. And then like, you start the stream and it's 100 gifted, and I'm like, oh, well. And it's not just 100 gifted. It's 100 gifted from Zen after she bragged that she won't die and took a bet she didn't have.
Good. In the end, it's so like satisfying.
And like me telling you now, like, do you feel how satisfied I am? I'm like, I can't believe it.
Because I do this to her too all the time. When I instead of like, let me like get gifted subs. For me, it's to get her to play things that I want her to play. Because she always is like, let's play Pummel Party, let's play Mario Party, and I was going crazy. And like, we have similar game tastes, so you feel me when you ask people to play an obscure thing, and they're like, what? Let's just play League, So I would always be like, play this with me, and she'd be like, I don't know what that is. Anyway, let's play Elden Ring, right? And so I would go like, well, it's like really hard. I figured you wouldn't want to play it anyway, because like it's really tough and like, like for gamers.
Risk of Rain is such a difficult game, you won't get it.
Exactly. And she's like, I could play it. I'm like, yeah, I'm a speedrunner. Like I say like stupid shit. She'll be like, okay, and then she'll play it with me.
I love it. I love it. That is so smart. I am learning from the master at work.
It's the strat. Together, we will both make her play every game we want her to play and take all of her money.
Yeah.
Take her money and her time.
Yeah.
Everything.
So as soon as I went live, somebody came to my stream and they're like, "Oh, she died," and I saw that she was in call, and I didn't know if it was true or not. So I just joined call and I went, "Is it true?" And she instantly left. I was like, "Oh my god, it's true."
She did. She died at level 8. She wasn't even like that far in.
Good or bad?
That's pretty bad, to be honest. That's pretty bad. But she died because my chat told me about it. And she specifically went in and was chasing down a mob, and she saw like there were 3 enemies, and she was like, I could take on 3. I'm a paladin, that's fine. And then 3 more spawned like behind her, and she died. And everyone in her chat was warning her the whole time. They were like, don't go there, like don't do this, move through this area like this, you'll die to things that spawn, like hyper spawns will happen. Like people were telling her, and she just didn't check the chat. She was just like, I'll be fine.
Love her so much. I love her so much. And like once I get my paycheck, I'm gonna also play around. I'll be like, Zen 5 gifted, let's do this.
Yup.
Do you know that website that people made with Jerma where it's like his debt? Because he one time said he was gonna gift so many subs and he owes chat like $2 billion.
Yes.
That's gonna be me and Zen, where I'll be like, this is how much she has gifted me, this is how much I have gifted her.
You're just gonna gift each other subs back and forth, and like the only person making money will be Twitch.
No. Right now, I have made the profit of 100 subscriptions.
Correct, because you're up right now.
I'm up. So maybe it's a good time to quit. Quit while you're up.
Yeah, they do say that. Quit while you're ahead, right?
But what I can do is I can maybe like reel her in with a few small things. I'll be like 5 gifted, 10 gifted, and then lose a few. And then one that I know I'll win, I'll be like $500.
Yes. It's the strat.
God.
Plant the seeds.
I hope she dies again in I hope she dies again on her solo WoW.
Dude, make a bet that if she dies first, something, right? And then you play rogue, you pull a mob that's really strong, run it toward her, and then use vanish. So you go invisible, and then it'll just aggro to her.
I feel like she'll be able to pick up on that if I play rogue. She's played that game and I haven't. She'll instantly.
I guarantee she'll fucking forget. No, I guarantee she'll forget.
No, I don't wanna bet while it's like the 5 of us playing, you know? But if it's her, it's different.
You could potentially make a secret character. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's.
I'm not gonna listen. I love Zen. I'm not like. I don't want to grieve her as well, you know. I'm like harassing her on a secret account. I'm paying my viewers to like no, to secretly harass. No,
you don't have to. I'm just saying that as someone who has spent a lot of time with Zen, yeah, I've been griefed so many times that to me, I'm like, it's a simple decision. I will grief her. But I think you haven't. You need the time put in.
Let me throw something out and let's start, okay, baby?
Okay.
I'm excited. Otherwise, we'll talk forever.
Oh, for sure. We can just talk while puzzling. Let me open her chat too. Oh my god, I almost closed my tab of my own chat. I almost threw you guys into the trash accidentally. Hold on. Twitch.tv/Mataracon. And then I'm gonna grab her chat and I'm gonna pop it out. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. I'm gonna pop out the chat so I can see both. Because I hate during collabs only looking at one chat and then not being able to like answer both. Her chat says don't do it, you'll be infested with roaches. What if I want the infestation? Isn't that the point? I want that sweet, sweet infestation. We're doing a little, you know, swapping chats back and forth. Call it disgusting, but I call it friendship. Okay, here. Now I can see both of you.
Hello, my darling.
Hello. Welcome back.
I got sparkling water. Thank you.
Oh, I'm drinking smart water. I'm getting fancy with it today.
You're getting what? Sorry?
I'm getting real fancy with it.
Smart water? Is that what you said? Or seltzer water?
Just smart water. It's a brand of water that tastes slightly better.
I know. Jennifer Aniston used to do ads for that.
Yeah.
That's how I remember it.
It's my favorite, and I don't buy it very often because I could just drink filtered tap water and it's fine. So I usually do that, but occasionally I have like a couple of bottles of smart water. when I'm feeling fancy and special, I'm like, I'm gonna open a bottle of smart water.
All right, I like that. How do we find our old game? Is it saved on like your channel or?
Yeah, I just opened the game and I can navigate up to the chapter we were on.
Because for me, it doesn't show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can do it on mine.
Probably
So
because I joined you.
I think so. So let me choose friend to invite. Are you online on Steam?
Oh. Now I definitely am.
Okay. Now.
Because I play games at random times. And I don't want people to judge me.
Yeah, I have all of my stuff
really?
hidden so people can't see like what I'm doing, because what happens is every time I play a game, someone will message me and be like, "You're playing that game," and I'm like, "What about it?"
Leave me alone. I'm doing my best.
Or, oh my god, people who need your time for work-related stuff, so you work after stream or before stream and your work hours are done and you're setting out 2 hours of time to play a game, or 1 hour, and because you didn't get back to them on that one thing, they message you while you're gaming. They're like, "Gaming, I see. Does that mean you're ready to have a 45-minute meeting right now?" And I'm like,
So you're saying I should not be hounding you down in Steam DMs to know about plans? Okay, I see.
You know, I'm just saying I may or may not answer it during non-office hours.
I get you. I feel like I'm absolutely the same. If I send somebody a DM about work things and then we're in an Overwatch game together, that's different. That's an Overwatch game. We are not talking about work in there, you know?
Yeah, I separate the time out. I feel like no matter how much you work or don't work, like, you have to have an hour a day of leisure time. Like, you have to. And even if that leisure time is doing fucking nothing, staring at the wall, doesn't matter.
It's playing games that I don't play on stream.
Yeah.
I just bought a game called... Actually, I think you might like it. Have you played Battle Brothers before?
Briefly, yes.
Okay. This game is called The Iron Oath. It's like if Battle Brothers had a baby with
both.
like a tactical combat game, and Mountain Blade Bannerlord.
Yes.
It's good. I'm really liking it.
Ooh.
It's a little tough though for now, but then like when you go into the dungeon, it's kind of like Darkest Dungeon, where like you have a dungeon you go through. It's
so funny.
It seems very punishing.
Yeah. I like that. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it on the side so I don't forget about it.
Iron Oath.
Yeah. It looks
I had to press start. Now waiting for other player.
Ready. There we go.
I totally had.
Ta-da!
Press ready.
Yay! And I do hear you in game this time.
Oh, I wonder why you couldn't hear me before in game.
Yeah, I guess
Let me turn it off.
Automatically did it. I just went into mine and I just put like the input volume. I just dropped it to 0 because it didn't have an option to like turn it off. So that was how I did mine. Loading checkpoint. All right, chat. Let me recap for anyone who did not see us play this previously. We're two dudes, two wintry fellas. Yeah, two little wintry guys. And we woke up in a hut and we left very passive-aggressive Post-it notes to each other on the fridge. And then
just like in real life.
Yeah, it's very like roomy situation. And what we did was we were getting a radio signal from a couple of guys that were like at some coordinates. They were lost. So we went to the coordinates and we're just like making our way through this building that we think they're in, ? They're them, together's how they are, that's where they is. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are now...
Let me audio this microphone.
I don't hear you right now because you're not holding the push to talk button, so I think you're okay.
Oh, so it's probably just a random push to talk button. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's like V. Oh, yeah, it's V.
Oh. All right, are you...
I'm in a room.
Killed the flower.
Yeah, we killed the giant plant thing that led us into some other area. So I'm just in like a locked room right now.
Okay. Clock strikes. Interesting. I can pick up a painting in my room. And then I can also... What else can I do?
I could pick up a globe.
Seems like in my room, I can pick up different paintings.
Okay, let me look at everything I can pick up.
Wait, that means spy in French.
Like espionage.
Yeah, espion.
Same thing, yeah. Operate. Oh, I have a painting that's like a little puzzle that I can move around.
Yeah, me too. I think it's probably... What does your painting look like?
what are you doing? I hear like a giant sound when you do that. Whatever you just did.
Wait, what? I'm like turning on some lamps. There's like some purple lamps and I'm operating them. Oh, wait a second. I just found a book.
When you do that, this like orb thing on the desk lights up.
Okay. So I have a lamp. So there's these little desk lamps that look like they have a diamond. I should not touch the diamond, but if I turn on the orb lamp, it'll turn on the diamond. That's what it tells me.
Okay, I have an orb lamp here that is like flickering since you touched it. I have
or touch it and see what it does.
I have a painting and on it is graffiti that says Nepias. Nepias.
N-E-P. Wait.
I-A-S.
That's a little sus. Okay, what does it say? What are the letters?
Nepias. Nepias.
E-I-A-S. Because are they written in like 3 and 3?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So my top 3 is ESP.
Oh, and then
my bottom 3 is IAN.
IAN. Ah, okay.
So it seems like our letters are
N-E-P-I-A-S.
switched. No. Actually, no. You have an S. Wait, N-E-P?
N-E-P-I... It looks like I-A-S?
Okay, our letters are switched because at the bottom, the A and the N.
So maybe it's an order, like we each have an order that we need to do things in, or it refers to an order of each other. There are a lot of these glowing spots around the room where I could place an object.
And then take a look at the paintings. Because I know I can like pick up some of the paintings. It says take, but then you place the painting. So,
Okay, so the stuff that I can pick up.
That's what we're gonna have to do.
Yeah, I can pick up multiple objects. Let me just grab. I'm trying to find like everything that I can pick up.
Yeah.
Just grab all of them because I keep forgetting you can just hold like a million objects at the same time.
Of course.
Okay. I have 3 things that I picked up. I think those are all the objects. So it's a globe, a box. It looks like a music box.
The painting that does the ESP thing. Interesting.
You can pick yours up. Okay, I'm looking at my paintings. I have a bunch of paintings in this room actually.
I have like 5 paintings I can pick. What do your paintings say? Mine two of them have like a white swan with like a turtle shell on it.
Yes, I have ones like that, but I can't pick them up. They're just in the room. So I have one that's a white swan with the shell, but it has 2 beaks.
Yeah. Okay, I think I have the same one.
Okay,
yeah.
I have one that looks like a rabbit head.
Lion? Right?
Yeah, there's
brown
a
kangaroo
few.
lion looking.
It has like 2 heads, like lion head on the front.
Yeah.
I do have that one.
Mm-hmm.
You pressed something and it made a sound again.
Yeah, I pressed something and it made the clock do a thing.
I did hear the clock go, boop, boop. Little cuckoo clock here. Yeah, what is that doing when you do that? I'm trying to see if it changes something. Oh wait, there's a book in here with an instruction. Oh, okay. It refers to the diamond stuff that you were talking about is in your room.
Yeah.
So it shows a picture of a lamp, the orb one off.
Yeah.
And it is an arrow pointing to the diamond thing and a hand going to touch it with an X. It's crossed out.
I had the same thing. I didn't fully get it.
Right. Okay. Do you have a second page?
No, I don't have a second. Oh, yeah. I have 2 pages.
I have a second page.
On the left, it's like they're both turned off and it just says don't touch the diamond.
Yeah, same.
On the right, if the orb is lit, then you touch the diamond, then the diamond turns on and then it leads to somewhere else.
Yeah.
So it almost looks like it leads back into itself.
Yeah, for me, that like 4th thing, that last thing, it looks like there's like a circle, a door, a window, a port, something with a thing on the left.
Have a next thing.
Yeah,
right?
there's like a 4th piece to it. So the diamond being on, it points at this thing. It looks like a screw sticking out of something with a little arrow coming out.
Yeah,
like a button.
Right.
I have that. But I don't. Let me see if I can find anything in this room that looks like that. Good old Nepias. I can't interact with that painting, by the way. The Nepias one.
What's the Nepias? Oh, Nepias? Okay, because I can pick mine up. I wonder if we have to put our paintings at like similar places.
I can't move mine. Mine are stuck. So I wonder if that refers to... Actually, what is the layout of the room you are in?
Okay. I already picked up all my paintings though. Whoops.
No, that's okay. Just like if you're standing in the corner where your door was,
I walk into my room, right? In front of me, at the bottom, there's to the left like 2 gems. So there's like the 2 gems, and then I also see like the round orb that you turn on.
Okay.
There was like 3 paintings that I can see. If I turn to the right, there's another gem, the clock. There was more paintings. And if I go up, there was the Espion painting and another round orb that I can turn on.
Okay.
Oh, no, sorry, that's a gem. That's not an orb.
So
that's a gem.
So
sorry.
upstairs was like the Espion painting. For me, the painting was downstairs. It was just next to the door that I came in from.
The door, let me try like on the right, right?
Yeah, if you come right into the room, out the door to the right.
Okay, when you told me this, right next to the door, it's written Mr. Ambrosius. And I'm going to put his painting up to see if that...
Okay, this one is Vader Godevert.
Hold on. I just noticed all the diamonds are next to paintings. I think the diamonds are going to light up positively when we put the right painting at them.
Oh, maybe. Okay, so I can tell you where all the paintings are for me.
Yeah. So the first painting was Espion, right?
Right, and that was right next to the door.
Right. And then if you keep going forward, there's like an art easel.
Yes, there is nothing on the easel here. If I keep going to the stairs, there are 3 paintings.
Yeah. What's the first painting?
The
like,
left
do you have next to the
bottom.
book a diamond or no?
I don't have a diamond there. I have a book, and then there's just nothing next to it. So I think the diamonds are just exclusive to you. But I have the first painting on the wall that's at the bottom of the stairs. It's that like lion head thing. The top head facing the other way, that brown thing, it has like a blue horn on its head, and it has a snail shell.
Yeah. Okay,
So
it's good because the paintings are slightly different. So it has a horn, perfect, and a snail shell, perfect. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
Keep going.
The second one up is a puzzle for me. It is a 4-piece puzzle. It's like 4 tiles, and I can pick up each tile and turn it. I can rotate them, and they're like flowers.
They're flowers? Hold on.
Yeah, I can create a flower in the center.
Oh, I also have these puzzles. I might have to tell you what it looks like. Okay. Is it a red?
Yes.
Is it a red puzzle?
Yes, it's reddish.
You can rotate it, correct?
Yep.
Okay. The way it looks, the top 2, the flower is so the flower in the middle is blooming, but only in the top 2. So the top 2 are connected, and the flower is in bloom like a sun. And the bottom 2
are different.
They're at the completely like opposite ends. Where like the sun blooming is bottom left corner. That's where the sun is blooming into the corner, and the bottom right, the sun is blooming into the corner.
Okay. I've put it into that. Wait, when you say the sun is blooming, you mean the sunflower shaped one? Or the one that is most in bloom? It's like a bunch of different flowers blooming.
No, sorry. It's the one that is shaped like a red sun.
Okay. Hold on, I have to move it then.
Oh, I just realized that there's other flowers. There's actually different flowers as well, I just realized.
Yeah, it's different types. So the one that looks like a cartoony sun, that's the one that I have like matching up at the top.
And then there's one where it's like, it's flowers that are like flowering, right? They're like little
different phases.
Flowers?
Yeah, I have another one. We'll get to that. Let's keep doing the paintings because we will. That will be the last painting, I think.
Third painting?
The third one up the stairs is. It looks like that bird, that swan heron thing. It has 1 beak to the left. It has a snail shell, and it has a tiny tuft of flowery-looking hair on top of its head.
Okay, so it's not the one with the 2 beaks. It's the 1 beak. Perfect.
The 1 beak. Yep.
Okay.
The next one is up at the top of the stairs again. That's the lion head, funny whatever head up top. Bird on the tail, no horns.
Oh, wait. Okay, so there's a few of them. So you said lion. So there's 3 heads technically, right? There's bird, kangaroo, and lion, right?
Yes. Is this kangaroo? Yeah, the funny guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't have any horns, no other colors. It's just the beak is orangish and the whole thing is brown, and that's it.
Just to make sure, because I have separate ones. When you say bunny, because I have one that looks like that, but it's a bunny with wings. And this one that we're talking about, it's got like a lion on the torso with the head looking on top of it. It's like a kangaroo head looking to the right.
Yeah.
And then a bird biting the tail looking to the left, right?
Yep. Yeah. That's the same one. The one you were talking about with the bunny is the next one to the right.
I have 2 bunnies.
Okay.
So describe this bunny.
This one,
is
brown.
Is it wearing a snail helmet or no?
No, it's not. No, not wearing
helmet.
anything. Okay. Yep. So bunny head, white feathers, and
then
bird
you have
tail.
another puzzle, correct?
Next
to this.
I don't have anything on this same wall next to the bunny here. It's just
nothing on the okay.
It's just a bookshelf.
What about the wall, like
to the right?
If you go, if you keep going, because there's supposed to be more paintings, I think.
Okay, so if I turn to my right, just next to the bunny, there's a corner with it's all like shelves, like bookshelves, and I can place 2 objects in there.
Okay, I have a globe, and I have 3 bottles and some books.
Okay, I have a globe, I have a music box, and I have a cube.
Do you...
Wait, I see bottles.
So next to the white globe, to the left of it. So the white globe, is it at your bottom right?
Hold on. So those are objects that are placed that you can't pick up?
No, I cannot pick these up. That's why, like, we can do different parts of this puzzle.
Yeah, I see the books and I see the 3 bottles, but I can't pick them up. So is it like the left bookshelves? It's 2 columns and 3 rows?
So left is 2 and right vertical. Is... It's left is 2 by 3 and right is 3 by 3.
Yeah, okay, I have the same thing. So let's do the left first. The top right one has books in it for me.
Top right has books, yep.
Okay, and then the next one down from the books has nothing. I could place something there.
Okay, there's nothing for me there.
Okay.
The middle one at the bottom has bottles, and then the top right, the right one, the bottom right has the globe.
Has the globe. Okay, I just have a glowy spot, so I'm going to put my globe in the bottom right there. Next to the bottles. The bottles for me are also bottom center. Okay, so the only thing I haven't figured out here is on the very left wall where it's 2 by 3, the center right. Second one down to the right.
Back to it because I have nothing there.
You've nothing there. Okay, I guess I won't place anything there. I'll leave it empty.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Oh, maybe that's the thing. Yeah, it's that there's nothing there because there's nothing on my side.
Yeah, so because I have 3 objects, but they're like a million glowing spots around this room, so I guess we just have to match our objects.
To the right of the bookshelf.
Yeah, there's a painting.
There's going to be another, right?
Yeah, this is the bird with 2 beaks on the same
and the
wall.
snail shell.
And the snail shell. Yep.
And then to the right of it, you should have a puzzle that you can move, right? It's the flowers again.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We need to describe the flowers to each other because there's different flowers.
Okay, so the center of each tile here is like one flower with a bunch of little flowers around it in a circle. Is that the same?
So you need to make the center flower. So the way I see this, I think you need to copy my design since I can't move mine.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is you having to like copy the design.
Okay.
How do I describe the flower?
There are 4 flower types.
Those,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say one of them has like 4 prongs, 4 little petals. One of them has 3 petals. One of them has petals that look like little fingers, and then one of them has like a long stacked one.
Okay, one of them has like big green leaves that are like a light color, right?
Yes.
Okay, that one, that's your middle flower. It makes a big flower in the middle.
All 4 of them pointing there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then on top of it is... Oh, wait, this is going to be difficult. Shit.
I mean,
think we're going to...
If I make it so that center is just that flower type for all 4 tiles, then that's just how it is. I can't move the others without changing it.
The top and the bottom are different. I think if I described you the top and the bottom shape, it could help you form it.
Okay.
So the top is the 3-pronged. It kind of looks like little hearts. Like the top, it's like little hearts, but
they're stacked on top of each other in a row, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the little hearts, they basically connect like
So if you're looking at the top left quadrant.
Yeah.
That is on the top right of it, the top right corner? Or do you mean
the top left and the top right and the bottom left and the bottom right, they have the same flower in it.
Yeah, they all have corners. For me, every tile has 4 corners filled with a different flower type. So does that mean that you see fewer things than me? Or is it
I think you need to make your painting like my painting.
Yes.
Because I can move the paintings with the animals and you can't. So I think I have to copy those and you can move these paintings. So I think you need to copy. I have to describe it to you, but it's tough because it's just a bunch of red flowers.
Yeah, they're like similar. Okay, so the top left tile, the top left corner, the very, very, very top left, which flower type is in that farthest top left corner?
It's a tiny, it almost looks like a little tiny brown like rabbit. And then outside of that rabbit, there's like 3 red ears and then 4 like green ears. Does that make sense when I describe it like that?
4 green, I understand. Okay, I think I have the correct one.
3 red, 4. Okay, and then that exact thing, he's in every corner. That rabbit is like at the top of it. So if you put
he's in all of the outer corners.
Yeah.
So I have it like that. Okay, I have it like that for all of them. Okay, so then the center is that flower that has like the light green sticking out from it.
the bottom and the top are different. Just so you make sure that like you have to put the exact tile in the exact location. The top, like the top, I guess the middle. In the middle, the two pieces connect, right? That piece that connects in the middle, they make a shape where it's like hearts coming out.
Yes, correct. I think we have it correct. I think it matches up then. So the
bottom, it's like a 4 and a 4, and they connect as well in the reds, right?
Okay, I have that all. Yeah, because
the middle pieces are not connecting. Your middle pieces on like the right and the left.
Yes, they match up differently. Correct.
Yeah,
okay. We are solid then.
You're so smart.
Okay, if you are looking at that puzzle and you look down to the right, there's a bench. Is there something on that bench? Do you have an object there?
It's almost like something is closed.
There's like a golden tray thing.
Yeah.
Is there anything on top of that tray?
No, nothing.
Okay. And then if you look to the desk next to it, on the bottom right, the right side of it, is there something next to that globe, like on the desk?
So on the desk, it's almost like a music machine. And then on the floor next to it, it almost looks like a globe holder.
Yes. Okay, so that's good. I've placed my music box there. So I think I just have to place this cube. If you go back downstairs, just at the bottom of the stairs, there's a table with a round thingy, the orb. It's like on top of a dresser.
Oh, wait a second. You have a big chandelier in the middle of your room?
Yes.
How many candles do you have on it?
1, 2,
7?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Which ones are lit up? You have 8. I have 7.
Oh, mine are all lit.
Why
Why is that different? Interesting. Can you interact with them?
Yeah, I can turn them on or off. Oh, but then I have 3 candles on the side of the room. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, I have a thing that's 3 candles and it's on the stairs, like a little candelabra. There's another one that's in the... Oh, I see. I have one. You said 7 candles.
At the bottom, did you have a fireplace? See if there's a painting on top of the fireplace. And then we have another flower puzzle that you were going to have to do.
I think I see the thing that you were calling the chandelier. It has 7 candles.
It's like at the bottom. Yeah, 7 candles. Which ones are lit for you?
Which side are you looking at it from? Is your back toward the stairs?
Oh, smart. My back is towards the stairs. Yeah, you're so smart.
Okay. I'm just making sure we're oriented right. Okay, so if my back is toward the stairs, the center one is off. The one just to the right of that is off. And then if you go from the center, go 1, 2 to the left. That one's... Oh, I heard something when you did that.
Oh, yeah. Me too.
Like a drawer opening sound.
Can you check? Oh, that's probably what we need to find. Can you check above your fireplace if there was a painting?
Yes, there is. It's a
bunny with the shell on it, with the bird biting, the dodio biting its tail, right?
Yeah, correct. Oh my god, I heard something when you did that too. Ooh, okay.
So what we have left to do, let's do the 3rd flower puzzle. If that puzzle is wrong, let's go back to the 1st flower puzzle just to make sure that we put everything on the right spaces.
Correct. And then I also have a cube, but we'll do that after.
Nobody explodes yesterday, because now I know how to describe this.
It's like training, right? Okay, so they're flowers.
Yeah, same thing.
There's some long, thin boys. There's a short, chubby flower. There's a wide flower, and there's a medium flower, I guess is what we'll call them.
There's one where it's like shaped like a heart, right? They're all little hearts put together. They're almost like little, like when you draw those things with people holding hands. It almost looks like little people throwing their hands in the air like hearts.
Yeah, it's like long and spindly compared to the others. Yeah.
So at the bottom half of the painting, they're connecting together into the middle.
In the middle. Okay, I have that. You mean the bottom middle, right?
So the
like
bottom
edge.
part of the bottom edge looking into the middle, they're connecting.
Yes. Okay, I have that.
And on the sides, like immediately to the right and the left of that, it's shit, how do I describe these guys?
You mean the side edges, not the corners?
The side edges. Like, you know what the Roman emperor has on his head? The wreath?
Yes.
Those
the
laurels. Behind the flower. But the flower itself is just like a round petal, and then behind it, it's like the long laurels.
Oh, okay.
Right?
And that's for the... Wait,
that's on the sides. That's like still in the middle, if that makes sense.
The side middle edges, it's 4 of those, like 4 different tiles are all pointing those together on the sides?
Wait, no, I think we misunderstood each other. What if we found, okay, what if we found a way to describe different points of the puzzle?
Yeah, so how about this? Bottom left tile, which is bottom left quadrant.
Bottom left quadrant, yes.
What's in the bottom left corner of that one?
Bottom left corner, big thick leaf. On it, it almost looks like in like the most bottom of the corner, it almost looks like two little eyes with the nose going down.
Okay,
right?
so that one, where is that on the right tile? That same.
Oh, so smart.
I think
that
we should
on the right tile also faces the bottom right corner.
Okay, on the top right tile.
On the top right tile, on the top right and the top left, they connect into a face, but the browns are touching in the middle.
In the middle, okay.
So
Oh, it moved.
A book for me!
Yes, I have a book. It says E on it.
Oh my god, we're so fucking
How'd you know anything of the brain? We're puzzling. Oh.
Yeah, my book is E on it, right? What does yours say?
Mine just says an E, a letter E. Maybe it's the order from the painting that had Nepius on it.
Oh, ESPIAN.
Yeah, so I have a book that says E. I don't know where to place it though.
Okay, let's look around. So let's just try touching. Oh, okay, wait a second. Do you remember that big orb that we had?
Yes, I do.
That big orb, if you come close to it, there's a round thing, and if it opens inside it, there's a P book.
I see a P. Mine's not open. I can't grab the book, but I see it inside.
But you see it, right? So
there's also a book in the clock next to the puzzle that we were just doing.
Clock? Really?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
the grandfather clock. Yeah, my A's in there.
Have you noticed the clock ticks sometimes? I think maybe the clock opens at a certain time.
Yeah, it rings and it does a little cuckoo
Maybe
from
when
the top.
It rings is when we should try to open. Wait a second. On the side of your clock, do you? Okay, look on the right side of the clock. Do you have 3 thingies
dials?
With like
dials?
Right, that's what they are.
I do have 3 dials and I have a little button at the bottom.
I have the numbers that are stationary, I think.
Okay, mine I can turn.
Perfect. So you have 3 of them: top, middle, and bottom, right? And then at the bottom, there's like a little ring that you can't touch. That like
I can push a button. So I think I can set these into a code and then activate.
It's 4 at the top one.
4.
Oh wait.
Yeah, potential 4, potential 6, potential 3 for each one.
Oh.
Like up to 4, up to 6, up to 3, right? For the 3 dials.
Are they shaped in a different side for you? Is that why that's a puzzle?
I think I just have to match them within the timing. Are yours changing at all?
No, mine don't change.
Okay, and you can't move them? So
no.
I have the top one, for example, there are 4 potential spots.
Yep.
And I can move the dial to any of those 4. I can point at them.
Yeah, okay, I get it. So I have to explain to you which out of the 12 on which of the 4. So let's treat it like a real clock, okay?
Yeah.
So the top one, it's on 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, and then 11 p.m., 10 p.m.
Wait.
Those are the 4. Does that make sense?
Those are the 4. Oh. I just have, when I say I have 4, so that very top circle, that dial, it's just 4 little spots that say nothing on them. It can just point to one of them. They don't say anything on them. And they are...
Can you try fall to the sky?
Say that again?
Oh, wait, I have a time maybe. Do you have a time on your clock? What does it say? Like if you go in front of the clock and look at it.
Oh, yeah, mine's at 9 p.m.
Okay, yeah, same.
And it always cuckoos 2 times, right? When it rings, the clock always says 2.
It's telling us we're cooking. We're cooking.
Why did something make a noise again?
Oh, sorry, I touched one of the lamps.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, did I do something? I heard brow. Okay, so the dials, if we're talking about positioning, it can point straight up, it can go 1 to the right, and then 2 to the left for the 4.
Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, every time the clock caws, my top one, the light shifts a little bit on it.
Oh, so yours is changing.
I have the sun shining on my top one, okay? I think, I don't know if it's just the light of the game. Oh wait, no, I think it's the light of the game.
Damn it.
I think it's literally the light of the game. Yeah, never mind.
She was cooking. She was cooking.
I thought it was cooking, but now like every time I come close, it does something different. Fuck.
Okay. So for mine, when the clock cuckoos, it looks like nothing actually changes on it, and I can just move these dials around, and like it doesn't reset them or.
Describe what you mean when you say you move the dials around. Like, what does that mean?
So imagine like on an oven, like on a stove. I could turn the dials. So I have a circle, and it has some clock positions where there are these little slots, and I could turn the dial to point at those. So for the top dial, it could point straight up like 12 o'clock. It could go one to the right to 1 o'clock, or it could do like 11 and 10 o'clock. So 11 through 1 across.
Okay, so I have the same exact thing, but you can move them. That's the weird part.
So yours can't move. Does that mean that is there anything pointing from the center at any of them, or no? They're just unmarked?
Not right now, but let's move on from this puzzle. That means like we are missing something, or we're gonna figure out a time somewhere we're gonna get, you know.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is exciting. Oh, wait a second. My book, okay? I can place it randomly.
Oh.
In the library. Okay, so remember the painting with the fireplace?
Yeah.
That's where it's having me place. Oh my god. That's where the place is, right? You see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where the 6 books are gonna go.
Oh, it doesn't let me place mine yet. I wonder if it's because I didn't put the cube down. If you're looking at the fireplace, is there a like wooden cube somewhere? Either on the corners of the mantle or to the left on like the chair or a stack of books?
No, I don't see a wooden cube.
No, so then it must be somewhere else in the room.
I think maybe I'm gonna have to put the books and then U, because mine says ESPIAN. Let me just try to put
see if you can just place yours. Yeah, because mine, it still doesn't let me put it anywhere.
Spot. Wait,
okay. And then I have another spot we can check for the cube when you're ready.
Sounds good. Let's keep going. There's little things that like we may have missed here and there.
Yes. Okay, so go to the center of the room again. There's a desk. If you look at the desk, the fireplace is like behind it.
Oh, my cube is on the desk.
Okay, is it on the left side?
It's on the left side of the desk, but I can't move it.
Okay, I have placed mine. Okay, so all of my objects that I could pick up are now placed down in those spots where they are in your room.
Perfect.
Okay, so that's good. Okay, yeah, I just have the ebook.
All right, I just touched the lamp to see what's up. It stayed lit. So I wonder why my lamp stayed lit. Let me see.
That sound is so funny. When you pressed it before, not this one where it went the sound of the orb going off, like I can hear that, but I can't interact with the orb. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The fourth thing in the book, remember there was like the orb and then the crystal and blah blah blah, and it was pointing at things in the book.
Oh,
the final
has
thing
to be lit to open the big thing with the.
Yeah, it's pointing to that thing that the orb is on. I realize now looking at it. Okay, so orb. Okay, don't touch orb that is off. Don't touch crystal that is off. Then orb on, crystal off, and touch it. Crystal goes on, and then I can press, or someone can press the thing to open the orb.
Do you have an orb?
I just have one, yeah.
Okay,
Just one.
okay. So then, wait. My crystal's on. Give me a second. Let me touch something else just to turn it off.
Yeah.
My crystal's off.
Okay.
So you touch the orb, and then I don't understand why it says.
I cannot touch it though. I can't interact with it.
You can't interact with the first orb?
Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, whatever you did before, the thing on the left was sticking out, but now it's not. So I think you might have actually had something right, and I had to do something here.
Okay. Wait a second. Oh wait, now it's not turning on.
Oh no.
I think maybe they're in order, the orbs. Okay, I turned up an orb next to the fireplace.
There's a thing sticking out, which is great, but I can't press it.
I got scared by the bird. There's a thing sticking out. What does it look like?
It's just what you could see it in the book. It was that thing sticking out from a round thing. It's like a little peg on the left side.
Your peg wasn't. Oh, your peg wasn't there before?
Yeah. So right now, because my orb is lit up, that little peg is sticking out, but I can't press it or interact with it.
Oh my god! Wait, I didn't see one of my paintings opened a book. It says N.
What does it mean?
And I go downstairs and put it up.
Okay, well, this thing's sticking out. I think it just needs to stay sticking out, I guess. I can't touch it.
Wait. Look around. When I touch the orbs, look around because mine just opened a book for me. So keep looking around if
tell me where you are when you're pressing an orb, and I'll see if there's something
I
here.
have the orb pressed at the bottom next to where the book is. Double check everywhere just in case every time I press these, in case they're the ones that open the books.
Yeah. Where are my books? Okay, so there's one in the clock. There's one in the orb.
One of my paintings went up and gave me a book. 2 of my paintings went up.
Really?
And gave me a book.
Okay, which paintings?
Oh, good idea. You know at the top where we had the 3 paintings together?
Oh, one. Oh, it did open for me. That's the N. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yep. So I have N and E.
I'm gonna keep pressing other stuff just to see what it does. Sometimes you gotta just touch everything, you know?
Yeah, you just gotta start brute forcing it. Yeah, okay, so now I have the N and the... I still can't place the books anywhere, though. There's no...
wait, I heard something move. I pressed something and I heard something move.
Okay, I'm looking back at the paintings. No, nothing looks different to me, I don't think.
I'm just out here touching with my grubby little oak clock strikes, no?
It's like when I walk into the store with my mom and I'm like, I'm gonna touch everything. I'm gonna pick up all the items and then place them all down. And earlier I heard like a drawer sound, but I haven't seen anything that like looks like an open drawer.
Oh wait, I have 2 orbs lit up in a row.
Oh, when you did that, a second piston opened on my thing. There are 3 more. So if you do that sequence with the orbs, I think it will open the P. Yeah.
Is there anywhere that you can read the sequence for me? Or, I mean, I'll brute force it, but it's like...
just the one that's in the book, right?
The book?
You mean the
do
sequence?
You hear that?
I do hear that. When you did that, the pistons closed down. Oh, is that the sound of you got it wrong?
Oh, maybe.
I think that's yeah, because when I hear that sound, the pistons go in. Yeah. Scary sound.
One.
There's one, yep. Whatever you did last time was 2.
Yeah, 2, 3.
Okay. Okay.
So 1, 2.
So just have to like Simon says, kind of remember a thing.
All right, everybody, I need your energy.
Chat, give her energy. Chat, can I get an ow in the chat? Can I get an
Is this gonna work?
It's just the 2 pistons right now. Ow. 3, yeah, 3rd piston is good.
Oh.
Yep. Just one more. Woo! It's open. Okay, I have the P.
Let's go, girly. We did it. It's the P.
Beautiful. Okay, so I have NEP right now. IAS. Where are the other books? The one that I saw was...
Oh.
Yeah,
so 1A book is in the clock for me?
Right. Correct. I have the same thing.
My God. Geeka, we're so smart. We're
Honestly,
so sexy.
We're kind of destroying... We're crushing this puzz, Oomphy. I'm crushing it.
I wonder what the real puzzle was for that. I guess we'll figure it out in the future. But I just literally brute forced them.
You just pressed buttons.
I just pressed buttons until it worked.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, I didn't see anything on my side that like indicated what it could be. There are also 2 locked boxes, but I can't tell if they're just decoration. They kind of look like just decoration.
They kind of look decorative, huh?
Yeah. So what else could even open?
Any way you want it, that's
the way you need it.
Okay, so our candle. Oh, go back to the candle.
Yes.
The one that you made me light up. Look in front of it. In front of it, a jar opened and it gave me an eye.
Oh, that must have been the one that I heard. I couldn't see because it was a tiny little drawer. Okay, yeah, I have the eye as well. N-E-P-I.
So we have a book in the clock, and then we need 1 more book.
There is 1 more book. The S book is somewhere. What's a puzzle we haven't done yet? Is it just the clock?
So the puzzle with the clock, no, and the shelves. Remember?
Yeah, nothing happened with the shelves, right?
Well, nothing happened because we didn't do the puzzle right, baby.
Okay, yeah. Let's look back at the shelves. We gotta do the puzzle. I only see 3 objects on my shelves overall. It is the books, the 3 bottles, and the globe.
Okay, same thing. You can put things on the shelf, though.
I can pick up the globe and move it either where it was or the middle right of the left side.
Different places, just to see what's up.
I did. It's just those 2 spots. And I can't put the books there.
Select works of Gabriel Hall. I see.
I also have the 2 other objects that I placed around. So I have the cube and the music box, and I placed them in the spots you said they were in your room. And I wonder if placing the cube and the music box in these shelves could do something.
Try it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. What if these shelves connect to things in the room? Like maybe the globe is like... So, the globe, right? If you take a look upstairs at the desk,
there's the
on
other
the
one.
Right of the desk, there's a white, like, bottom of the globe, right?
Right,
so
correct.
What if, like, things on this shelf actually link to the room in some way?
It could be that. Is there anything that is reminiscent of a music box or a cube?
Yes, there's a few things. So a music box is... What if you put the music box where the globe originally was?
What if I just throw it in there? Let me see.
What if I just break it?
What if I just throw it at the wall? Wouldn't that be crazy?
Just so we're clear, the music box, is it... Oh, wait a second.
It's a little...
Is it
open
or not?
It's open and it has a little hand crank on the right.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have that. So I did have it on the desk where you said it was, and I remember the locations there. And then there was the cube that was on the other desk that I have in my hand. No. I'm trying to think. I don't see anything in my room that could...
it a little bit.
Yeah.
Try forcing it a tiny little bit to see
Time
what you get.
for the permutations.
Just try a little bit. Because I don't really understand how my things connect to your things. But I think if you brute forced it, like I did with the crystals.
Potentially. Chat, tell me if I'm forgetting any combinations or permutations.
Yeah, just go from like the first one to the next one, to the first one to the next one.
I think I just did all of them.
No help, please. Please, no help.
No real help unless it's like we're actually blind to something entirely or something. Someone said I'm missing an object. Oh!
You're missing an object.
Is there a
that would
fourth
make
object? There was a fourth object. There's an hourglass. There's an hourglass. Is there an hourglass somewhere around your room? It must have been this then.
I don't know.
Can you search for a little hourglass?
Yeah.
It must have been that. It must have been that we had it right, but I just didn't have the thing.
Well, then now that you have an extra item, why don't you just try again brute forcing it a little bit?
I could. While I do that, check.
Try a few combinations while I'm checking the room, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Okay. My hourglass is up top where we placed the last painting above the fireplace.
Above
the problem is, how do we divide the room to make sense of it all, right?
Yeah. Okay, wait. So you mean the downstairs fireplace?
The downstairs fireplace is where my hourglass is.
Okay, is it on the top? Is it on the mantle on the top of the fireplace? Like on the edge?
It's on the top of the fireplace to the left of like where we put the painting.
Done. Something opened.
Oh, you had to place objects in the room.
Yes.
I thought you were only placing them on the shelf.
No, there were also spots for it. That's why I was like, I've got to be missing something entirely.
When you find the book, I can't find it yet.
Yeah, I heard that open, but I don't know where it is.
Let's look. Let's search.
There's clearly a drawer sound.
Yeah.
We did this one already.
And then we're gonna have to figure out the clock puzzle.
Oh my god. Not the clock puzzle. Maybe it's up top.
Oh, upstairs.
Oh,
both
yeah.
in one of the chests next to the painting.
Yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah, so it's just the clock. All right, so there's something we're just not understanding about it then. Let me see. Okay. I've gone to my clock. Up at the top, there's a little cuckoo up top, and the clock itself is big hand, minute hand is on 12. Small hand, hour hand is left to the 9.
And you have a little clown coming up as the cuckoo, right?
Yeah, the little jester dude, and he comes out twice. And then on the right side of the clock, it's 3 dials placed vertically and a button at the bottom, the 4th thing.
And you can actually press the button.
Yeah, and it makes the funny sound.
Wait, oh, you did that.
Yeah, if I press the button and it's wrong, it goes meow.
So, brute force it. just like I did.
Okay.
Duh.
Oh,
My solution to everything is brute force it.
dude. You want me to remember all the possible permutations? I got you.
Just start from like the start, then put one to the right.
Yep.
Oh, see, the second one was a different sound.
Was it? It was the same for me.
You went, change it again. Do it again. Okay.
Okay, and then it takes a second for me to be able to press it again. Oh, the guy has to come out. He has to go cuckoo for me to be able to operate it again.
What if you try with the first one? There's only 4 solutions in the first one, correct?
Yeah, I don't think it'll tell me if this one's correct. I think all of them have to be correct. Is there anything about your clock that's changing or
when the cuckoo comes out?
Yeah.
Okay. My clock has 3 big chimes and then 1 big swinger that's round, right?
Yeah. Same thing on mine. And
This
then what
guy
do you
comes out
what are you
twice.
seeing on the right of it? What do your little dials look like? Because you said you can't interact with these or turn these. Do they have little red arrows?
Yeah.
What are they pointing to?
463. So the top one, the red arrows are 10 o'clock, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., midnight, 1 a.m. Those are my 4 red things pointing up top.
Oh, because you have 4 of them. I see.
And you have?
I have 3 dials. I have the very top one. Could be
No. I have 3 dials, but my top dial.
Yes.
The 4 red things. It's 9 p.m., 10 p.m. 11 p.m. No, 10 p.m., 11 p.m.,
10 through
midnight, 1 a.m.
1.
The one under it, 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m., midnight, 1, 2.
2. Right.
And then the one, oh, wait.
And then it's just the 3 at the top for the third one. 11, 12, 1. Okay, are any of these different from each other?
Different in what way?
So like the top one, you have those 4 options. Is there anything pointing at any of them or indicating that one of these is different from the other? Or they're just there and chilling?
They all look the same.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because mine, the little dials, I could, for the top one, for example, I could make a red arrow point at one of those 4 times. 10 through 1. It could point at any one of those 4. Same thing with the other 2 dials. It could point at any of those options. So I have to, it's like a safe, like a combination lock where you have I have to set 3 dials and then press a button.
Try changing something and let's see if it changes something in the clock.
Okay, wait a minute.
Like, try moving
something
around them and seeing if that does stuff.
It makes different sounds.
What? Where?
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is relevant or if I'm thinking too much. If I press the top dial, every time I move it to a different position, each position makes a different sound.
I think that's
clicks differently.
I think that's the help.
Okay, let me listen to them. Okay, second dial does not make any sound. Third dial. Oh. Yeah? Okay. when I press the third dial, moving that dial changes, hold on. It changes the sound of the cuckoo. Okay,
yes.
How good is your pitch recognition?
Pretty good, yeah.
Okay, well, when the little guy cuckoos, can you make the exact sound he makes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's actually something I'm okay with imitating. Hold on.
Okay.
But I'll need to practice it. Okay, wait.
I can also just do the pitch if you need. One of them just sounds like an empty train whistle. One of them sounds like I hear like a big ding.
Oh, it goes... Wait.
Is it very high pitched? Boop, boop. Very like boop, boop. Okay, okay. Okay, I think I understand. I think the third dial has to be pointing at 3. Okay, so what is happening?
Higher than that,
oh, even. Okay. When the Big Swingy, Mr. Big Swingy is ticking. What does that sound like?
Wait.
He goes like as he hits the sides. Pendulum, that's the word.
Yeah. It's like a kind of middle-ish. Click, click, click.
Okay, I think
click.
it's on 1. Bum bum bum. Yeah.
If you make the sounds, maybe I can help you back. What sound does it make when you put it?
It's this pitch. It's bum 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 bum.
Or?
That's it. The other.
Do you need the tempo or do you need the how quickly it goes or what?
I don't know if I need the tempo. I think it's just the sound because so the top dial, when I turn it, one of the spots I turn it to, it makes the same sound as the thing swinging. So I think I can figure that one out myself. The third dial I was able to figure out because you told me what your cuckoo sounded like because when I turn it changes how mine sounds. And then the second dial is changing how fast the pendulum is swinging. So just clap to the tempo.
So the tempo is I'm gonna make a sound when it hits the sides. Dun 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 da 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 da.
Oh, she's dropping a beat. Okay, so I think it's 1 3 3. Fuck. One of these is incorrect. I feel like you're doing it slightly faster than this.
Maybe what is it?
Yeah, it's how fast the pendulum is swinging, like when it hits the edges. I think.
Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yeah, I feel like we're syncopated with each other, but I think.
Left, right.
Yeah, these are just in order.
Left, right, left, right.
Okay. I think it's this one. Left, right, left, right.
Right.
I think that's about the pace. Okay. So then one of these is incorrect. Maybe it's. Okay, so the sound that it's making. Listen. Okay. You said it was making like a medium sort of tone sound.
That one?
The pendulum, yeah, when it's swinging.
Oh, Zen's here!
Oh, hi, Zen!
Hi! Were you gonna scare us, you jerk?
Nice try.
I have an announcement to make.
Am I getting more money?
Mass Effect 4 trailer just dropped.
No way.
Ooh.
I will not be saddened twice after having played Andromeda.
That's the thing. I don't know if I have high hopes.
It's right there, and
I
they
played
just did it.
Andromeda. I don't know, Zen.
I don't know. Do you really think 4 will be good, Zen?
Is
this hopium?
If we cannot have coitus with Rex, I don't want it.
With Rex, let's go.
With Rex, I don't want it. If we can't get with Rex, I don't want it.
The trailer is there for you to look at. Gonna be on my way. Have fun.
Bye,
with it.
Zenny Benny. I hope you have a good one.
Zen. Mass Effect. Yeah, I didn't. The last one made me sad.
Same. I don't believe them. I talk about this all the time. Like 6 years ago, Todd Howard at a Game Awards or an E3, he came. He just showed a trailer and wrote The Elder Scrolls 6, and that's it. We're still waiting. They still haven't even started working on it.
I know. It's very sad. Okay, so I tried the 4 options with the other 2 that we have, and neither of those 4
work. I was doing the pitch too low. I think I gave you the pitch too low for the guy.
Does it sound like a clicking metallic sound?
No, I'm talking about the little birdie.
Oh.
I think I gave you the pitch too low. Hold on, let me hear him again.
But an octave up.
No.
Is it fast? Is it bum?
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Wait, I need to hear it again. Hold on. But it was fast. Hold on.
Yeah.
This must look so funny from a POV.
There was another sound puzzle in the one that I played with Joel, and we were like, it's a sound like boo-doo-doo-boop, and we were like singing through there. Boo-doo-doo-doo. It was so fucking funny.
It's very quick.
Boom, boom. Okay, so I think the highest pitch one they gave me here is correct.
The top is correct.
I don't know that top is correct. So that's the bottom dial. The little cuckoo. Okay, so the top one is the actual sound of the click of the pendulum that it makes on the sides. That's the sound. And then the second one is the rate at which it goes. So I think we have the rate, like how fast it swings, correct? And then the sound of the cuckoo, correct?
Bum, 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 bum. And then you need me to like tell you
what sound it's making when it...
The pendulum.
Yeah. Because it's
I don't know if you can hear this through my noise gate. It's like... it's a click. It's like a click, click. It's like a...
Yeah. So they're giving me 4 options for click, click sound, but they're different pitches.
Oh, can you give me the pitches of the clicks?
It's hard because they're just clicky sounds. It's basically a very high pitched bum, 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 bum. This is a G, but higher.
Girl, you know your G's and shit? Damn.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to describe. And then this, how would I even describe? Okay, so the highest pitch one is like...
It's not, it seems like pretty in the middle. I wouldn't say it's the lowest. I think it's in the middle.
Okay. It sounds meaty, a little meaty. But then this is incorrect if I press the button.
I just don't understand how I'm supposed to hear the pitch of a click.
Yeah, if I don't have like something that makes a solid note, it's hard to like describe that. Because it's also not like these clicks have different characteristics. They sound the same, but pitched up and down. It's the exact same sound file. Almost. Oof. But if I tried these 4 with these other 2 options, I think none of them works, which means one of the other 2 might be wrong.
Okay, you know what it's time for, Giga? I'm so sorry. It's time for 111, 112, 113.
That's what I'm doing. I'm changing the top one.
I'm sorry. It's time to do that.
Yeah. I think it might be the cuckoo. It's hard.
I'm sorry, baby.
I'm gonna do it.
Do this while I go pee, okay?
Yeah.
Everybody, Auntie Geek is gonna take care of you real quick.
Yep. We're doing all the funny sounds.
It's like 111, 111.
Lois?
111, 112.
Hello, Lois.
Lois?
That's us right now. 1 sec.
Me trying to figure out my mom's phone number. 111, 1111. 111, 1112. 111, 1113. Okay. It's hard because it's like, if it were a note on a piano, it would be so easy for me to be like, bum, it's that. All right, but how do you do that with a click? How do you do that with a click, chat? I can see both chats, by the way. So I'm trying to not look too much while we're doing this so that I don't like ruin the puzzle for myself. But I am now looking. Leave this up. Yeah, it's like, how would you even describe it? Okay, now I can hear it again. And the other thing is that, okay, when I do a combination and get it wrong, I have to wait for the clock to naturally chime again before I can actually move them around and try another combination. Which stinks. Kaido, thank you for gifting Matara 5 subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. But I wonder if maybe there's another visual component that we haven't like described to each other or something. So when she comes back, I'll like describe more of what I see and maybe see if there's something that like is just not the same visually. Don't tell us if there are. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. This is how they stop you from brute forcing. Yeah, exactly, with the timing. Because if you can brute force everything, then it's like, come on, man, you know? You enjoyed Matara trying to explain what the dials looked like? My favorite is always playing games like this with someone whose English is not 100% perfect. Sometimes they miss some nuanced vocabulary words. Because then it's like my brain has to play a game of figuring out like, why are they describing it this way? You know what I mean? Hello, welcome back.
Oh,
I was chatting with chat. Okay, I'm gonna go through visually what the clock looks like to me again. Okay. Just to see if there are any differences. Okay, so at the very top, little door, cuckoo comes out of it. Clock face, Arrows pointing up and to the left. Big arrow up, small arrow left. Pendulum, there's 3 chime thingies.
Yep.
The left one is lowest, middle one is highest.
Wait. Oh, wait, repeat?
There's 3 chimes in the back hanging.
Yeah.
The left one is lowest. The middle one is highest.
My middle one is lowest. And then does your round thing have a chip on the 1 p.m.?
Yes.
The big round thing?
It does.
Okay. Okay, well then the 3 chimneys.
Do they change position at all?
My middle one? Oh, yeah. Move something.
Let me see. Oh. Oh my god, it visually changes. Oh my god. I think it's that.
I think you need
I
to
didn't
align
see that before.
your things to mine.
Yeah,
My
'cause
top
I didn't
right
look at
is
it.
the highest.
Okay,
my right
I have
is
it.
the highest. My middle is the bottomest.
I have it set up. Okay, okay.
Left is in the middle. Middle is the bottom, and right is the highest.
Yeah, okay, I have that aligned now. You know what? It's because I was looking at the right side and I was changing the dials and I couldn't see the inside of my clock changing when I did that, so I didn't realize that it changed it visually. Yeah. Okay, so that's there.
Touch it.
So something's still not right. I think this is here. This was the highest one. No, fuck.
Oh, wait.
I feel
top. Okay.
Okay.
How low do they go? Can you maybe describe?
No, I think I have it matched correctly because all it does when I change that dial to the 4 positions is it changes the relation of the heights of the chimes to each other. So I have it left is middle, center is lowest, right is highest. So I've got that.
Yeah.
So that's good. Okay. So the second one is the rate of how fast it goes. It's going.
The rate. Fuck. Wait. Do the.
Is that correct?
That's slow. It's twice as fast.
It's twice as fast?
It's going. Bum, 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 bum.
And that's what it's hitting both sides, is what you're making sound for both sides, or just when it hits one side?
Yeah. You want me to just do one side?
No. What you were doing was fine. Was it actually faster? Try this. Let me try one faster.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Okay, I feel like I had it right then.
1, 1.
I need to activate again so I move it. Okay. Okay, it's going 1, 1, 1, 1. That's too fast, right?
Wait. Say it again.
Here.
1,
1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, I need to make that slower.
Yeah, it's going good.
Wait, that was good?
1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah.
I think the one I have it on right now is correct. It's going 1, 2, 1, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then Mr. Cuckoo, boop, boop. He's going like toot toot. We stop. We try it. It's so wrong. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna change him to another pitch potentially. He sounds like he's making the Pikmin sound. Oh! Did you die? I don't hear you. Okay, she's back. I got it.
You did it. Wait, what do you mean I'm back?
Okay.
You did it.
Okay. We did it. Can we place books now? Can we?
Yeah. The books are on the right. Do you not have a bookshelf?
Oh, I
see. Is and place your books on the order of your painting. You're the best.
Okay,
How the hell do you figure out that puzzle? Okay,
I don't fucking know.
Is it okay if we actually ask people how to do that puzzle? All the other puzzles, I want to find out later.
I think I understand it. I think we're doing it just like the first puzzle, where like we just actually weren't communicating the exact right timing or something, but we were like one off each time. I think it was a first puzzle moment.
How do you communicate timing with delay?
It was. We got it anyway. All right. Well, you said yours was Espion.
Mine is Espion, and I think yours was like Nepias or Nepian.
Yeah, I'm gonna do Espion on mine.
No, I think you have to do Nepias on yours.
Are you sure?
Because you have a different painting than me. You gotta copy your painting.
But I feel like this game wouldn't want me to copy my painting. I feel like this game would force us to communicate.
I feel like exactly what it wants you to do is copy your painting.
Okay, I will.
Do whatever you want.
Copy my painting. Here we go.
Nepias, right?
Nep. Yeah, N-E-P-I-A-S.
You don't assume you're both streamers with delay.
I mean, there's delay on Discord, yeah, but still. Okay, I put in Nepias.
Nothing?
Nothing.
All right. Well, then you were right. Do Espion.
I will now put in Espion.
Espion. Maybe I have to put yours. If this doesn't work, I'll put in yours.
Yep, nothing happened. Okay, yeah, I think.
Yep, all right. So then you put Espion, and I'll put Nepias.
Okay, yeah, I have Espion in there. Someone said Nepias is Espion backwards. That is not even close. No. It is not a palindrome. It is just jumbled.
Nespion?
Nepias. N-E-P-I-A-S.
Nepia. Nepia. Nepayas. Oh, I love that. Papaya.
Papaya. Oh. Okay. La 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 la. We have been let into a room. There's things.
Have been let into a room.
I was let into.
I am not in a room.
Things appeared in my hands suddenly, and it was so scary.
I was lurking when you said you don't really love baby metal. That you like other, and I was like, oh, okay.
No,
I was a little offended.
I do very much so like them, but when people ask me about my taste in like idols, I'm very specific because I like a lot of idols, and I like a shit ton of like alternative ones. So I have a few that are like my favorites, and I get a little elitist at times because people will be like, I like baby metal, they're alternative idols, and I'm like, but have you heard of? And then I pull out my scroll with 100 names.
Idols.
Yes.
Alternative in the sense that, you know, it's like rock, quote unquote, but it's
not. Or
okay,
it's not even rock. Sometimes it's like very weird stuff.
Where did you go?
I'm in a weird basement. Let me go upstairs.
Get into the basement.
Oh, I'm in a...
Oh, I'm an idiot. There's a door that opened by the book stairs.
Oh, yeah, it's next to the books. I'm in a freaky little room.
I miss you, my freaky little guy.
Yeah. When will they let us?
Oh, somebody had the piano.
Oh, I can clip through this object. I'm no clipping. I'm no clipping. All right, I'm in a room with a bunch of green tanks. Feels very Frankenstein-y in here. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh! Okay.
GEEGA, I have a bad feeling we're summoning Satan.
Yeah.
I seriously think so.
I genuinely think so too. Oh my god, I'm in a hell room. What is this place?
This guy's singing about divine powers and malign and a malign deal. That's Satan.
Deal with the devil. Oh.
Force my hand to wield the knife. Actually, I'll sing to you how he's singing, okay? So that way you can like get into the immersion.
Okay.
Of deeds had tricks just fooled. Hope forlorn and ridiculed.
Nearly cursed by royal decree. Drilled to the ruin of me. Of me. Brave to stand the test.
He's so evil sounding.
I do not jest.
Oh.
And it's like organ music. It's a little creepy.
Oh. I'm in like a Frankenstein lab and no one sang to me but you. The characters in the game will not sing to me and that makes me very upset. So thank you for singing to me.
I've had too many people sing to me today. I'm leaving him alone. I'm leaving it alone. Whether he's summoning Satan or not, that is none of my business. Oh my god. We have to do chemistry.
Yeah.
We have to summon Satan. We have to actually...
Yeah, so it seems. I have two things going on here. In the downstairs that I was in, there were two crystals that immediately appeared in my hand when I walked into the room. And there was a machine in front of me. And I placed the two crystals into the machine. It's a yellow and a blue crystal, and there's a red flame in the machine.
Oh my god. We are Full Metal Alchemists. We're about to summon homunculuses.
Can we morph together?
Carrots? Oh my god, imagine the ultimate hag. The ultimate auntie.
Oh my god. If you put us and you combine us together, you get the turbo auntie.
We're like the Go Tanks. What would be our auntie evolution if we fused together? What would be our fusion name?
Oh my god, I don't even know. What would we be, chat? If you combine us.
GEEGA Con. GEEGA Con.
I like it.
Mataga.
Mataga. Mataga sounds like a kaiju.
It really does.
Coming out of the sea, you know, firing lasers at everyone. Someone said Matig. Matig.
Matig.
It sounds so evil. And it's just like a nice old lady.
Wait this, honey.
For some reason,
Brandy candies.
We're kind of old separately, but combined, the oldness just like accelerates.
Oh my god, it's like a positive feedback loop.
How are you today, my little guy?
So, just so we're clear, I am looking at a board. On it is a crystal, and in it, we basically go into 3 summoning trees, right? O, L, and F. And then from each of the trees, we can have another syllable and another. In total, we have like 4 or more syllables. And these syllables together, right? So for example, if we have para for like the little parasect looking guy, it's like para, and then it's like gzi, off, il, exorates, things like that. And that's how we create our little guy, I think.
Okay, I have a book that has those syllables. It'll be like OH, and it says Oglirathorpe. So it's like definitions. OL.
Okay.
Oxyluroborate.
Yeah, so for example, oxy are these little carrot-looking guys, right?
I have a bottle with a little carrot-looking guy on it.
Oh, and then Ali, okay. Do you remember in Harry Potter when like the little guy pulled out the plant that was yelling at him?
The Mandragora.
Yeah, so the oxy stuff looks like the little mandragoras. Then I have para, which looks like a little crab. And then I have prima or prista that looks like flowers.
Like purple ones?
They're just in a book. I don't know what color they are.
What shape flower?
Gems you were saying.
I have gems. Yeah, let me tell you the things that I've got going on in my room.
Yeah.
So I have 2 big machines with a little round door. When I open the door, I can place 3 things into this machine. Each machine, it's 2 machines that both look like this. Each machine has a different flame in the background. So one of them is green and one of them is red. It's like a fire sort of thing. So I can place 3.
I have a red. I can summon red things for you, I think, because I have a red crystal. And then it shows me.
Okay, I had a blue and a yellow crystal. I threw it into the machine. Actually, let me see if I can get them back out by placing a thing. So I can also place the bottles that I have here with the stickers on them that, you know, kind of look like the things you were describing into this machine. Oh, no, I can't. Not into the bottom one, but I can in the top one. I need that shard from you.
If there's anything... Do you have informations for any characters that start with the syllable OH or OL or PF?
OH, OL, PF. Okay. OH just says Oglirathorpe.
Okay. What does it say? How do you spell it?
OGLIRO.
No.
THOR.
OH.
That's OH.
I need OL.
Okay.
OH or PF.
Okay. OL, it says oxyluroborate.
Oxyluroborate. Okay.
I think what's gonna happen here, because
oxyluroborate. I have that.
What
it's
is
a
it?
Potato.
It's a potato?
It's a potato with like 20 eyes.
Potato with 20 eyes.
Oxyluroborate.
Is this a potato?
And that was your what? That was your OL?
Let me look. Oxyluroborate was OL.
Okay, so the way my chart is looking for the red crystal, okay? I have 3 charts. I have 3 skill trees. The first skill tree, the middle skill tree is this little potato. But then on my sheet, this potato grows into 3 different things. So this chart is explaining to me how to know exactly what you need. Because this little potato can grow into 2 things, right? And then one of those 2 things can grow into 2 other things. So depending on what you need, I can grow you, or you can grow for yourself like a little
We're just compounding. Yes. Okay.
Sort of.
So the thing...
So think of it as like a skill tree.
I'm trying to think if one of these looks like a potato, and none of the bottles that I have look super potato-y.
Oh.
So do we do it backwards order?
I wonder if you like summon this Oxylua roborit.
I'm wondering if maybe like... So I have, how many bottles do I have? Is this 6? Let me look. I have 7 bottles. Okay, so I have one that looks like a crab, one that looks like a red mushroom, one that looks like a cyan, tall, skinny flower. The flower's just up at the top and has 2 leaves.
Yep.
I have a yellow potion that looks like...
Flowers is like okay. The flowers are like Prista something. Okay.
Okay. I have a yellowy potion that looks like a bunch of bell-shaped things, like pear-shaped almost, and there's like 5 of them. And then I have another little crab. He's purple, and he has a little flower up top of his head, or a little coral bloom. The other one did not.
Something. So go to the red thing.
That's the mushroom?
No. You said you had like a red crystal or a red something, right?
I do have a red crystal
if I
downstairs.
summon them because there's like summoning circles.
Right, but the crystals, I had a red and yellow crystal, and I placed them into this machine and cannot get them out. They're just in there.
They're both stuck in the machine, the red and the yellow.
Yes.
Okay.
And they're in a machine with a red flame. It looks like I could only place them in that machine. It looks like the other one, the spots that can accept things, it accepts these potions. Like I could put 3 together.
Let me try to like put something here. The yellow you said, huh?
Yeah, I wonder what of my potions go together, because I also have a spot where I can combine 2 potions, it looks like.
Okay.
And then I have a book with crystals. The book with crystals, it's showing 2 different blue crystals. One that's taller, skinnier, one that's like a little wider. And putting them together makes a big red crystal. If I put a half, like a chipped red crystal with those 3 things together, like short blue, long blue, short, half red, it makes a big red crystal. And then they're like, put that red crystal in the machine, which I think is my downstairs machine. That has 2 completed crystals in there.
Yeah, I think because what I see is a red crystal turns into 3 things, right? And those are 3 kind of skill tree looking things. These things seem to match up to my charts. So I think we're gonna have to summon either plants or these like potatoes and things.
I wonder.
Summon it with the crystal because I have literally what looks like a summoning chart.
Yeah. I'm wondering if like we do a mixture of back and forth of our things, and then we end up like I create this red crystal in here.
Yeah,
somehow.
And then try putting the red crystal in a way that like we can summon stuff.
Right. Well, I don't have a red crystal, right? So I think like maybe
potions, right, that create the red crystal.
I don't know that the potions create anything in particular. The red crystal is created by other crystals.
Oh,
like shards
what other
of crystals. So there's 3 partial crystals that I can make. I put them together, it makes a red crystal, or someone puts them together. So the 3 ones are, there's a half shard. It looks like the bottom half of a red shard. It might be a little orange. It looks a little lighter. It might be orange. There's a long, slim, pointy crystal that looks bluish or purplish. And then there's another blue crystal, but it's more of like an equilateral triangle. It's more like evenly shaped.
Figure out what we can do with the flowers and stuff, because I have 4 different pieces of paper. On them are different species, right? Para, I have 3 crabs, each start with para, and then it goes into those like Xiaboret, Xiaborate, etc.
I just figured an additional thing out that I can do.
Yeah.
So I have these 7 potions, right? If I place a potion into this other machine that I just found, it separates them out. So I put a purple one in here, and it gave me a red and blue potion, and now I have even more potions. Yeah, so I have a blue crab with a very tall, soft serve looking thing on top of him as his shell, and now I have the mandragora thing.
Blue crab. Wait.
Yeah,
I can see what they look like. So you have a blue crab
with a tall shell.
On top of it is a flower, right?
He has no flower on top of him. It looks like soft serve ice cream.
Yeah. Okay. I have the name of him. I don't know if that can help you.
What's
Paraxiophyllexorati.
Okay, that's PJ.
PJ. Okay, let's start there. Okay, PJ. PJ. Okay. So, unfortunately, this is where it's weird. My PJ is down in my OH3 tree. So I would have to like, I have to go red crystal, OH, OT, PJ.
OT, PJ. Okay, so I have to figure out what OT is and okay.
Let's figure out what OT and OH is.
Okay. Do you have? Okay, so OT is oxymurotoroxis.
Wait. Yeah. Oxymurotoroxis. Wait.
What does that look like?
Oxymurotoroxis. Okay. Think of a turnip, but he looks old and like he has 4 limbs. Old round turnip with like eyes.
Oh yeah, I have those too.
He's old. Oxymurotoroxis.
Yeah, he's an old man. He looks like he's suffering. Okay.
Yeah.
So oxymurotoroxis is my little
H, right?
Yeah, my little weird turnip guy, and then PJ, who's my little blue crab guy.
But then we have one in the middle, and it says OT in the middle.
OT. Well, that was him.
Okay, so then you have another one. OH.
Oh, Glirathorpe.
Glirathorpe. Okay, one second. It sounds like Glirathorpe.
If someone were listening to this stream and they weren't watching, they're just hearing it, they'd be like, what is wrong with these people?
Glirathorpe.
What does Glirathorpe look like?
Let me check the room that I'm not missing any books, but I don't have him.
Okay.
So maybe we can start with the trees with the stuff that we do have?
Well, the thing is, so I can take all of these potions, and I think I could separate them out into these like little colors like this. So, you know, I'm gonna try that.
This guy is old. So maybe like it's the guy before, because, okay.
Nothing. Oh,
so this
some colors don't turn.
Right? Before he became old, there was like a little Aliomigna where he looked young.
Okay, I don't have that word here at all.
That's fine. So then let's backtrack then, since we don't have that guy. Okay.
I'm gonna try and so when I put that one potion in, it split into the two, and I was like, oh, now I have these two guys, the weird old turnip and the crab. I put another potion in here and it didn't split, so I'm gonna try to split all of them. So I just have like the base.
Let's do it, and then we can figure it out.
Yeah.
But basically, I have a bunch of mushrooms, a bunch of crabs, a bunch of this little tree guy, and then a bunch of flowers.
Okay. I wonder if the name scheme indicates a property of it. So like
yeah. So the para, they're the little parasects. The oxys are the little these guys. For the flowers, they're either a delph or a priesta or a prima.
Okay. Got it. So we can try and remember those properties, and that might help us piece it out in our brains a little bit.
I think if you grab a piece of paper just so I can like explain what my chart looks like to you. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me. I should have. Give me 1 sec.
I wonder. I can't wait to look at like what your POV looked like during this game.
That's what I always do after I play one of these. I'm like, I'm just gonna watch both POVs next to each other and watch us just miss the mark constantly. It'll be so fun.
Wait to see. I know, like, it sounds so easy for the viewers, right? Because they just see what we're doing.
That's the thing, right?
But for us, it's like,
well, even someone in chat before was like, yeah, you know, the words sound crazy, but even with the visuals, I still have no clue. So it's still a puzzle, even with all the info.
You either have to summon them or create them, or like I need to tell you how to create them.
I think so, yeah, because it looks like I can combine things and separate things. I could separate one thing into two if it's able to be separated. I could separate, or I could put two things together into one if it's able to be combined. So, like, I'm trying to separate everything right now first to get the, I guess, the building blocks.
We have, like, the most starter ingredients.
Right, like the most primitive form of everything. I think I did this one already. Let me try it. Where's my pen? Hold on. I have to get up from my chair to get my pen.
I'm signing.
Where'd my pen go?
1 sec.
This is great. I'm having so much fun with this game. Oh yeah, please open the pinned comment. It's the squad stream. Thank you everybody for your patience. Letting the aunties cook. Letting the aunties cook today. It's tough on mobile. Welcome back.
Oh yeah, because mobile can only see one. That's okay. You get to experience what we're experiencing if you're mobile and you're watching one POV.
You only see one POV. You get to actually like fully experience.
like the game. Yeah, it's like when I describe something to Mata and I'm trying to describe a thing, you can try to picture it and then later go check what my stream looked like and tell me if I cooked or if I sounded crazy. Like if it looked nothing like what you thought. Okay, I have a pen, I have paper.
So I see a red crystal, right?
Okay.
And then the red crystal, it goes into 3 charts. So 3
branches.
Skill trees.
Okay.
3 branches. Left skill tree, okay. It goes OH, right?
Okay.
And then, so it goes red crystal, and then imagine like the way the chart looks, it's red crystal. Oh, 1 second, I'm pinging. So the skill tree is assigned, it's like red crystal, and then first layer, and then under its second layer, third and fourth, okay?
Okay.
So after the red crystal, it splits into 3. First layer on the left, it says OH. In the middle, it says OL. And on the right, it says PF. Okay?
PF. So this is like the 3 things that the red crystal branches into are those 3. Okay.
And then from there, OH into the second layer branches into OT.
Okay.
And also branches into PA.
PA. Okay.
Let's continue on the left skill tree while we're here. PA doesn't branch into anything, but OT branches into FB, and PJ.
And PJ. Okay, so we have PJ. Like that was one of the things we found. Got it.
And that's the end of this skill tree. Okay. Middle skill tree, OL branches into 2 things.
Okay.
DL and PL.
And PL. Okay.
PL does not branch into anything. DL branches into PO and FA.
PO and FA. POFA. POFADs. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was picking up. Okay. On the right, PF branches into 2 things. AM and PO.
And PO. Okay.
Now, pay attention.
Yes.
These guys together make 3 numbers because they have a number in the middle. They have a letter in the middle, sorry. So AM goes into PB and OX, and PO goes into OX and something as well. But that something is marked out. So it's just like a scribble.
Okay, so PB is unique to AM. OX, both of them could be.
Yeah.
And then there's like
OX goes into AM and PO, and then PO goes into a unique thing that's been scribbled out.
Okay.
And then PB goes to the 4th layer. It's the only one into PE and FR.
PB goes to PE and FR.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what I see. And then I have the list of like all the I have the lists of like what these guys look like.
Pictures and the names, right?
Pictures. Yeah. So when you told me I have a crab that looks like that, I have 3 different crabs, and I'm like, oh, that's what this crab is.
So let's make a key. I'm gonna actually write this text on the screen, chat, so you can like. I'm gonna call it cooking. Okay. Make source visible. I'm about to go crazy with this.
You're cooking.
Yeah. I'm cooking. Okay,
you're cooking. She's cooking.
Chat, we have some shit. We have red crystal. Then it becomes OH or OH or what if I used fig gem for this? Would that be too much? I'm gonna do it just straight on the screen. Okay, and then OH can become OT or PA. OL can be, what's this, DL or PL? Is that correct?
DL and P. Wait, OL goes into DL or PL.
Yeah, okay, and the PF can become AM or PO. And then the bottom OT can, I need more space.
Yeah, it takes up a lot of room.
This shit's gonna be so wide.
Are we making the magic potion from Asterix and Obelix? Yes, the strong potion.
Yup. Very strong potion. Okay.
Very strong.
Very, very strong. We're gonna have FB and PJ. We're just gonna, Oh! There we go. Chat, I will make you understand this. You will cook with us, okay? And then
you will start cooking good stuff.
You will enjoy this puzzle, okay? And then this.
I've never seen the Breaking Bad, but like, what is some iconic quotes?
Oh, I've only watched little bits of it. I just remember Walter, we have to make the potions, Walter.
You're gonna love the science, darling.
You're gonna love it.
Okay, I'm almost done with this tree. Going to be cooking.
Time to cook. Get to the cooking.
Oh my god. Okay, I have made the ultimate tree, the ultimate guide.
They have given 92 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, I'm now making a second bit of text. So now what we're gonna do is, let's take the names and make a key. So I have OH as Oglirathorpe, but then next to it we should write like, what does that look like?
Okay, so you want to know what Oglirathorpe looks like?
Yeah, we're gonna just go down the list.
I don't have an Oglirathorpe, so put a question mark.
Okay, OH Oglirathorpe. Question marks?
Oglirathorpe!
This is by far one of the most insane streams I've ever done, where it's just like peak crazy people. Oglirathorpe, question marks? Okay. OL oxyluroborate. He looks like what?
Oxyluroborate. Do you know when like your potato starts to grow stems?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he looks like, but he also has like a million little eyes on him. They look like eyes, but they could be like little... Yeah.
Okay. Overgrown with eyes.
Overgrown potato with eyes. Yeah, biblically accurate potato. Oxyluroborate. Yeah.
Okay, and then OT was oxymuratoropsis.
Okay, that's the old man. What was that thingy called again? The screamer.
Mandragora.
Yeah, old man Mandragora.
Okay. PA is Pristaxiophyllexerit.
Okay, whoa. Pristaxiophyllexerit, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, it looks like a bunch of garlic with 2 long leaves. So it's 5 little garlics.
Oh,
with 2 long leaves. 4 are in the front, 1 is kind of hidden in the back. Somebody said pistachio. I don't know why that made me laugh.
I'm just imagining like so many little foods. I'm trying to remember all my root vegetables and their names. And I'm like, ah.
All right, looks like a garlic, like, you know the garlic cloves that hang in like the top of Skyrim, like in the buildings?
Yeah, when you hang them from like the ceiling and stuff, right? Okay. Delphologiscate.
Okay. Delphologiscate. So it looks like a little flower with okay, think of like a what is the baby of Victreebel? The baby one. Bellsprout? No.
The
Bellsprout.
Bellsprout.
It literally has the body of a Bellsprout, but the face is just like a little like radish with the flower on it.
Okay, so Bellsprout looking ass with radish flower face. Nice. Okay. P.O. Primaxiophylexo.
Okay. This is back to the Bellsprout, but he doubles. He has 2 necks and they form the flower. What's the name of that flower that's like yellow in the middle and white? Where you go like, he loves me not. That one?
Is that just a standard daisy? So Bellsprout, 2 necks.
So Primaxiophylexo, it's Bellsprout with 2 necks and like big flower.
1 big flower?
2 big flowers, because he basically has 2 heads.
Okay. Got it. FB, Fungiroborate.
That's one of my mushrooms. Fungiroborate, right? Mushroom, 1 cap, nothing really on it except like little ridges, but like very simple mushroom with a cap.
Okay. PJ, we did this one. Paraxiophylexerit. Paraxiophyllex.
Hold on, baby.
Sorry.
That was the little poopy Paraxiophylexerid. So it is a crab with what looks like you said, like an ice cream or like a little poo-poo on his shell. Like his shell kind of looks like a poop. Or an ice cream. But I prefer to say it looks like a poop.
Crab with ice cream looking poop shell. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, just a few more. FA. This is Fungiribarax.
How could you say that, Giga?
You know what? I just think you're just a damn Fungiribarax.
Fungiribarax, right?
Yeah.
It's basically like a cluster of mushrooms all growing from each other. So it's like a big soil, 4 big mushroom caps, and then a bunch of little mushrooms growing off of it.
4 big guys. Okay. Got it. PL is Prestaxio luaboret. And that's what I think of you.
Prestaxio what?
Prestaxio luaboret looking ass.
I don't have him.
You don't have one?
I don't have him. No.
Okay. Okay, and then we have PB Paraxyroboret. Paraxyroboret. XIR.
Paraxyroboret. Okay.
Yes.
It looks like an oyster clam with a crab inside.
Oh.
So it's a crab, but his shell is like the little like oyster clam.
Yeah,
it's a cloister and a crab eaten merged together.
Oh. I know a lot of people would love to merge with a cloister. It's one of the most sus-looking Pokemon. You ever seen that thing?
Yeah,
You ever
like
take a long, hard look at it? It's a little... Whoa. What were they cooking at the Pokemon company is what I want to know.
They were cooking.
They were cooking something. All right. OX is Oxymurexorus.
Honestly, I've had it with you. Oxymurexorus. Okay. It's a little carrot-looking guy with 2 little arms, 2 little legs.
And he's like super angry.
Leaves. Yeah, he's a little angry. He's like a long carrot. He's a little angry.
Okay, I think I saw him. I think I have him. Okay, carrot angy. Yeah. PE. We're almost done, Jen, I promise. Pristaxiforex.
Pristaxiforex. Okay.
Yeah.
Pristaxiforex is shit. It's like if you cut a big blueberry in half, okay? And in the middle, the cut up part, it looks like a big X, but there's 3 big ones. So it's like a cluster of this like 3 big berries. But then there's like other 2 berries at the bottom. But like the middle of it, if you look for an X, it looks like it's just X.
Right.
It's really hard to...
I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Okay. X in the middle, 3 big guys. Okay, 2 more. FR Fungiribaramus.
I went to school with that guy.
That's what they used to call me in college.
So it's a big mushroom, and it almost looks like it has 3 tiers. Like an ice cream that has 3 scoops. It almost has 3 caps on it. But it's one big mushroom with 3 caps total.
Got it. All right. Last one. PT Paraxioboret. And then I'll send you this if you...
Okay, Paraxioboret is little crab with a round snail-looking shell. And on top of it is like a little flower. On top of the shell, there's a little flower.
Got it.
But it's almost like one of those like underwater flowers where it's like... like a coral-looking flower, if that makes sense.
I get you. Yeah, I had him. I saw him.
He's fine.
Okay, I'm sending you all of this text that I just typed out, so you do not have to
amazing.
type it yourself. I'm gonna put it in collab EN, and if anyone wonders, we just will not explain. And I'm just gonna leave it on my screen a little small, so if other people need it, if chat's like not following, now you can follow. You have no excuse. I don't care if the text is huge. I'm just gonna leave it like... Oh my god, I meant to type for the title of the text source, no BS, for like describing how they look. I was supposed to write looks, and I wrote lusk. My OBS just looks like a person lost their fucking mind. Lusk.
Sorry, could you start over?
Okay.
I wasn't listening.
They're like, can you start over? I wasn't listening. Shut up.
I would kill somebody. And that's something.
Murder on my mind.
Wait, why is this not being as thick as I need it to go? Hold on.
Like this.
How do I?
Okay, so I need to keep like trying to separate out my little potions into their bottom-most, smallest parts, but I did get one that is just called PL.
Question is like, how do we, you know, make them into their stuff? Like, what is the pot? Like,
I can combine two things together.
Huh.
And I can also separate one thing. So one of the things, I don't remember which one it was, but I separated one of these potions into two, and one of the potions it handed me was PL, which you didn't have a look for, like you didn't have a visual for, which is fine, because I have it in my hands. It's just written, it just says PL.
So why can I not make the text thicker? Hold on, I've never seen this. It's cutting off some of my text. Oh yeah, sorry, I moved away from the mic for a second.
Oh, okay. You're fine. Let me make this quieter. I feel like when I
Sorry,
use this machine,
I moved away from the
crazy.
mic for a second because I was thinking,
move back, we miss you.
Move back, we miss you. I just don't understand why my text is like cutting off on the side. It's like automatically a certain size and I can't resize it.
Oh, in OBS?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's crazy
like, I
for
can't
me.
make it like 920 by, you know?
Make the actual text size smaller, so go to the font when you're editing the text and make it smaller there. Because when my text box did it too, it was like 256 and I like dragged it smaller and it fucked up.
So smart.
OBS is just stupid. Well, thank you.
Oh yeah, it was like the largest size.
Yeah, it gets real funny with it. I love this angry ass carrot. This angry looking carrot is so his face is so stupid.
Guy. Right, everybody, can
look
you
at
see
him,
that?
chat. He's
yeah, I
so
didn't realize
mad.
my text was like at its biggest. Whoops.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. What is the puzzle basically for us? How are we?
I think we have to go up the tree because, like, when you described what OH looked like, we don't even know what it looks like.
Okay, so let's go up. Okay, that
actually,
works.
let me look at all the things I physically have and see if we can match them. Let's see if I have them.
And
so
I will grab a beer from the fridge.
Yeah, let me chat. You could do this one with me. I have this dude that's like several little. I think this is the little garlics. I think this yellow one is PA. Garlic bunch 5 with 2 long leaves. Okay, so I have that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I have
Let's
this.
go down then.
I have this tiered.
And that will create a red crystal, which I guess you need.
Yeah, I think so. So I'm gonna, on my paper, check mark all the things that I physically have in my hands and see if there are any I'm missing. So I have P.
Because that means some of them we're gonna have to create. Okay.
Right. The tiered mushroom I have. This one.
Wait, let me also check them out. Yep. Okay.
FR.
Go with the ones that you have, because I'm gonna also check them on my list.
Yes. I have PL now. It doesn't look like
you
anything.
check them and then you tell me after. Hold on. I'm writing.
Yeah. Angry little radish man. This is like.
I love angry little radish man.
Is this Bellsprout looking ass with radish flower? No. Oh, this is old man Mandragoras. Okay, so I have OT. I love our descriptions as I'm looking at them. I have a poopy crab, right?
Crab.
I think this.
I love poopy crab.
Poopy crab.
He's my Yoshi.
And he's beautiful. Yeah, he's PJ. We have this guy's name is PJ. Okay, I have a single mushroom, a normal ass mushroom. 1 cap, ribbed, FB. I have that. Sorry, I wrote ribbed. In hindsight, I should not have written ribbed.
For pleasure.
My bad, chat. I have this purple one that has like 3 little blueberries. Oh, there was a blueberry one, right?
You're also talking in the in-game mic, by the way.
Are they?
Put it to like 0.
Oh, it can hear me now?
It can hear me now.
What?
You Delphologicate.
You know what? It's tired of you being so mean to me. All right, I have a yellow crab. He has a little shell. It is a tiny swirly bit. No flower on him. Oyster shell with crab inside. Is that him?
That's Paraxyroborate.
Right, which is PB. Chat, do you think this guy is what she was describing?
Hey, no
shell
cheating.
Here?
No peeking. No peeking.
I think this is gonna be. I'm gonna check off PB, but I'm gonna put a question mark because like it doesn't look too oyster-like.
Okay. So basically,
let me try separating him.
The shell in the back looks like the way that it's drawn for me. It looks like two things that combine together, and it's like
side.
The bottom of an oyster.
Poops. Blue side. Are you a bitch that shits? Go. I heard my own voice and I got so confused. I was like, I'm not saying anything. My mouth is closed. I thought I became schizophrenic legitimately for a second. Farouk, I miss you.
Come out. We should react to it.
Our new song.
While she's in call with us, embarrass her.
Farouk, if you come back, we'll react to your song.
Also, even if you don't come back, we're gonna react to your song.
You can't stop us. Oh, this doesn't break down. I think this guy is the oyster. Well, I don't know. It looks like a pile of sand with a little swirly on the top.
What do you mean?
His shell looks like it looks like it's a little melted, right? It looks like a little saggy.
Top, yeah.
A little bit.
But there's definitely like a crab inside the shell.
Yeah. There's a little crab on the bottom. Shell is on top of him. The point of the shell is a little more to the right. And it looks very much like poop. Is that the one that you were describing was
Paraxyroborate?
Yeah. We think that's him?
Put a question mark because the way you're describing it back to me, I don't know.
Okay, so he might be the other question marks. He might be Presta. We'll see.
Oh, you're right. You're
Maybe.
right.
I have the bunch of mushrooms. It's like 4 big guys, maybe 5 big guys, and a bunch of small mushrooms. This was
Angiri Barex.
Angiri Borid, which is FB. Wait, no. FA. That was
This game is
A. And then I have Angry Carrot Man, which is OX.
Yeah.
Okay, so the ones that I don't.
All the ones that you have.
So the ones that I don't have are OH, OLPF. I don't have.
Okay, that means we're gonna have to combine them to make them. Okay.
Right. So we're gonna go up the trees. I don't have DL, AM, or PO.
Okay, so we're literally gonna have to create all of them then.
Right. And so if I look at the little chart here, PO is in 2 spots. On the middle tree, it's like on the bottom
tree.
Yeah, and then that tree on the right is also. So OX plus something squiggly makes PO. So what if the something is this crab that I was like, who the fuck are you?
Right. And then try OX and the crab and see what you get.
Right. And then OX is Angry Carrot. Okay, so weird crab, angry carrot. I'm gonna put them together and see if it does something. It didn't make anything. Okay, so the crab is not the squigglies. So maybe he is PB. So what the hell is the squigglies? Do I have anything in my hands that we've not found yet? No, all of these were described. Damn. Okay, so I have to try separating more stuff?
I think eventually, as you work with the ingredients you have, there's going to be an ingredient that doesn't have a name, right?
Right.
So whatever ingredient you haven't used at the end, you'll be able to be like, oh, I haven't used that ingredient yet. Let's try it. So then let's start.
Let's create
OH.
Hold on. There were a couple things that I could just pick up.
Okay. Yeah, maybe if you want to like try to force it now.
Oh, PT isn't on this chart. It isn't on the tree. So maybe the squiggly was PT.
Okay.
So I'm just going to put PT check mark, but like this is off of the tree. Okay. So yeah, little crabby PT with his coral head and then angry ass looking carrot. Okay. And if these do combine, this is PO. Oh. It didn't combine? Oh my god.
I think I really think it might be easier after we like go through everything. What do you think?
Probably.
But you know, I also am one for the brute forcing.
Yeah. Well, I do. Okay, so I do have, if we do the simplest tree, right?
Yeah.
Which is the one that starts
The
from OH.
OH.
We have everything
Yeah.
else on the tree. We just don't have OH.
Yeah, so let's create OH.
Okay, so OT is the old man Mandragora.
Wait. So in order to make, oh wait, you have OT, so you don't have to make him.
Right. I'm saying like I have everything on there. So I separate.
So
I think
OT and PA.
I think I put OT. I put something and separated out and got OT. So I have him. PA was the garlic bunch with the 2 long leaves,
Oh my
which
God,
is this
wait.
one.
Well then,
Let me see if this
oh
works.
my God, well then we can, oh wait, I was gonna say we can
Wait, this didn't make
put
anything.
DL. Wait, what do you mean this didn't make
Huh?
anything?
It didn't make anything. Is this like not properly powered or something?
Does it have a red gem?
What if it's because this machine doesn't have anything in it?
Define
Oh.
anything in it.
Okay, so I have this machine that my smaller machines are next to.
Uh-huh.
And I think this big machine, I can't tell because it doesn't look like it's going directly into each other, but maybe this powers it and I need to power it first? This can't be. Chat, tell me if I'm cooking or not because I don't want to get that
you don't
far
wanna
off track
spoil
if it's
the,
not.
like a little.
Yeah, tell me if I'm overthinking. They're saying I am overcomplicating it? Oh, okay.
Wait. OT and PA, when you combine them, it should make OH, correct?
Right, but I put those two, or what we thought were those two, in here, pressed the button, and it did the thing, and nothing came out of the port to combine them. It just spat them back out at me. So that didn't work, which
What
means...
if you combine FB and PJ to create the OT and then combine them? Well, it's the same thing. It shouldn't make a difference.
It shouldn't, but I could try it just because that's one that I know I have. Okay, so FB is the singular mushroom. PJ, crab with ice cream looking poop shell. It's a very tall, thin shell, right? For him?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if this does anything. It did not give me anything. It spat them back out. Someone says PT and PB descriptions are swapped.
What do you mean PT and PB description swapped?
Hold on. Let's double check this. Make sure I'm not getting one guide, but what if they're right? PB is paraxyroborate, and it looks like what?
1 second.
You said oyster shell with crab inside.
Paraxioborate, yeah. Oyster shell with crab inside. Mm-hmm.
That's PB. Okay, so then maybe they're saying that they're saying it is the other. They're saying CO versus 0. Oh.
I'm confused.
So PB is paraxyroborate, correct?
Yeah, paraxyroborate. Oh, and there's a paraxyoborate.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Okay, my bad.
So they're both little crabby guys. Okay, so the paraxyroborate.
Roborate is oyster shell, like clam shell, crab.
Okay, so I don't think we have him.
And
I
then
don't have anything.
oborate is
little crab round shell
with the snail shell
and the flower
with the little flower.
Okay. Okay, so I do own him. He's the.
That's so many months.
Wait, he's in my hand somewhere. Oh my god, I have so many objects in my hand that I have to scroll through. This guy. See him, chat, at the bottom? I have him.
I wonder why none of your stuff combines. I wonder if there's like a different machine that combines and separates.
I don't know. So
that would make sense, right?
It's two places. I place two things. I press a button. It should spit something out, but none of them have worked so far. And then I have the other machine where I place one thing, I press a button, and it splits it into two. And this worked with something, but I was just putting them down. I didn't know their names at the time. So let me try it again. If I try to split Mr. Purple, this is Mr. PT. Yeah, it gives me red and blue, which is Mr. Angry Mandragora, OT.
Wait, so Mr. PT? Where do you see Mr. PT?
So I took it doesn't match up. What I just did does not match up with the chart right now. So I took, yeah, the little crab round shell flower top, Paraxioborate, which is PT.
Yeah.
I put him in the splitter. I split him.
And what did he give you?
He split into OT and...
Can you describe what the little guy looks like? What he split into?
I think it's Old Man Mandragora. So he's like, he looks like a radish. With his arms up and
the...
Yes. So we have that. And then the other one's a little crab with is a blue crab with a darker blue shell. And he's a very tall, swirly shell. He looks like soft serve ice cream.
Are you sure these two don't combine into PO?
I mean, I could try combining them, but I think it would give me the same thing.
You just described OX and something that we didn't have, right?
Yeah, so I'm wondering if this blue crab is one of the question marks.
Because you just described a thing we didn't have, and OX, and you said you split from PO?
Yeah.
So you got the answer.
Wait, no, I didn't split from PO. I split from PT.
But we don't have PT on the board.
Right. Exactly. So I'm like, so PT out of nowhere. Let me just write my own notes here. So PT splits into OX and then a question mark. We don't know this other crab that I got. It's just like some crab that doesn't match the descriptions of the other ones you gave me. He's like, he's a little crab. He's facing to the right.
Spoiled it. You said that I don't have the thing you're describing. The crab you're describing, I don't have them. So please don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't want to like pretend I didn't see it. Don't do that.
So what I'm thinking is he's one that either was question marks, like you don't have the picture of him, so he's either OH, which I don't think so, or he is PL, maybe. Perhaps. Let me try splitting him. Let me see if he splits into anything. He does not. Okay. And then people are still saying in my chat that they think PT and PB were swapped in the list, but they're not. We just checked that. We double checked.
Ooh. I wish I had more to like help you with.
Yeah, I have. Let me think. So PT was the one that I just split in half to get those two.
Yeah.
And he was, if I spin the thingy, will it give me him back? Yeah, he's this guy. He's the little crab with the flower on his head. That's PT. So I split him and got those two, chat, that you just saw if you were looking at me, a red and blue. Blue crab and a red old Angie man. So the blue crab that I got is one that is not on your list, so I'm suspecting that it's PL. I don't think it's OH. Because then my OT and PA put together would have made him, and it like didn't work. So I don't think that. I actually don't know why those didn't work, but it didn't work. So what if the squigglies, you know, PO should split into OX and something else, and it's just like scribbled out for you?
Yeah.
Thinking maybe it's that. So maybe the blue crab that I got, the random crab, maybe he's that one, that squiggly one, and then I put him with the weird ass carrot. And I press the button. I see if they combine. Stepping back because it's so loud. Oh, it didn't make anything. All right.
Let's start from what we know.
Yeah, so we have a mystery boy. Yeah. Well, I felt like we did what we knew. Let's do a different what we knew.
Yeah.
Let's do like PEFR all the way in the bottom.
Okay, yeah. Let's combine PEFR and it should make a PB.
Okay, so PE was Bristoflorix. He was a half blueberry with the little X's.
Yeah. A little X, and like it almost looks like he has two little hanging balls.
Wait a minute, hanging balls?
Yeah.
Are those hanging balls at the bottom, chat?
Yeah, they're like at the bottom.
Yeah, and it's like 3 blueberries on the stem.
3 blueberries with like an X, and then 2 blueberries like under it, but you don't see the X in them.
Balls in the bottom. Okay.
Yeah.
So him, and then FR, which is the big mushroom with the, it looks like 3 tiers.
Fungi rebramis, yeah, future mushroom with little like spots on him.
Yeah, okay, so they are purple and green looking, and I'm gonna hit the button. Send it. And they should make a PB.
Yeah, they should make a PB.
It worked.
Okay, so they made a PB. Perfect.
PB. Oh, now I see what you mean by the oyster shell crab. Now I see him. I understand him.
Oh. Because you had a different... because you didn't have him. You didn't see him.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So now I have PB. So if I make PB and OX together, that should make AM. So OX is my angry carrot. I'm so glad we wrote out this key. Oh my god. Writing out the list of everything together made it so helpful. Oh, I got him. Oh, he's a what is it's a radish root beet. It almost looks like a beetroot with like really sad leaves hanging down.
Is that the Aleomigna?
Maybe.
AM, Aleomigna. Because I think you read him to me before and I didn't see him. Let's update the list. That's our Aleomigna. Let's update the list of these guys so we know.
Okay, I'm updating in OBS. Oh, okay.
Aleomigna? AL?
AL, okay.
AL.
So, Aleomigna.
Sad radish.
Yeah, I would say beetroot because he's very beetroot shaped. Beetroot with sad leaves.
And then what was the other one you said? The little crab? That was the one
that we already marked down. I just never had him. I didn't know what he looked like.
Oh, because you didn't see what he looked like.
Yeah, that was PB. So I have him. So we made PB successfully. So I'll put a dash.
And now we know what AM looks like.
AM can make, right. So I have to figure out what the squiggly is.
That AM really is Aleomigna, just to make sure that I'm not giving you something wrong.
Aleomigna. Well, it doesn't say it in my book. That name isn't here. So I just have to believe you.
Oh, you didn't have Aleomigna. Okay, cool.
But
how did you before tell me Aleomigna and then I looked him up? Did you not have anything that told you AM meant Aleomigna?
No.
Okay, that's fine. So we have to do it together. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Aleomigna with PO, which we don't have PO, correct?
Yeah, that's the one I was most confused by. So I put OX. Does the side matter? Maybe OX has to be on the left.
It should be on the left. Yeah, just in case.
Okay.
I don't think that would matter this way, but...
Oh, I have to make another OX.
So it's an Angie carrot.
What did I split to make OX? Oh, God.
Oh, wait. I can tell you.
How do I make OX?
Oh.
I have to split AM or PO, but I don't want to split this AM that I just made. I split something else and it gave me the OX. So something else just like gives me that. Oh, you know what? PT, the little crab flower top, he should give me that.
Oh, shit.
That's what we figured out before. No, I think I got it. I think it's this.
Oh, man. I feel like it's all on you. I have barely anything to help you.
It's fine. It won't let me pick him up. Oh, because I already have him. Oh my god. Okay.
I feel like I can't help you.
No. We will pass this back and forth. Trust me.
Okay.
Oh, wait. This does not give me the carrot. That gives me them. Wait. Oh, part of my self-made chart is wrong. It made OT. So PT made OT and somebody else. That was my mistake.
PT made OT?
Yeah, PT splits into OT and then a little crab that you haven't seen. He's not on your key.
Okay. PT, I'm going to write it down on my list. PT makes OT.
It makes
because
OT.
In the future, we can make OT and split OT into stuff. PT makes OT plus, what was the crab's like initials, I guess?
Don't know. I have no information on him. I just have his picture. Crab facing to the right. He looks like that Squidward meme where he's like, he's got his little hand out and he's like, ha.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. All right, so, well, we successfully made PB and AM, which is great. Okay. So now, God, we need to figure out how to make PO, which is OX, my angry carrot, and I need to, oh, that's right, I need to split something into the angry carrot. Okay. So what am I not holding in my hands right now?
I have a feeling we should start from the left side of the chart.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever.
Like, we have OT, right? OTPA should give us OH.
I tried that and it didn't work before, but I will try it again just in case. What if there was user error? So Old Man Mandragora OT, and then PA with that on the right side, which is.
I feel so helpless.
Garlic.
No, I want to help
you're
you.
fine. You're fine.
I want to help you.
You gave me all the information I didn't have. That was confusing me. I think this is the correct one, right? This is PA?
Full Metal Auntie. That's us.
That's how I feel right now. I can't wait to make an abomination and call it our baby.
Metal Auntie.
That did not make anything. So maybe the definitions are wrong?
Way that you can get more ingredients. Look around, because there's no way, like, I'm sure you can grow like as many ingredients, the base ingredients. Look around.
I think I need to split more stuff.
Really?
Yeah, the OX that I needed must be, because I did create it from splitting something earlier, and I was like, how the hell did that work? So I just need to test these, because I don't remember what it was. But I will figure it out. Biscuit, thank you! Tested all of these. Chat, what have I not split apart? Any rememberers? Something I have to grab from here.
Any remembers?
The first time I did everything, I was just like, what does this do? What does this do? What does this do? Oh, it might have been this guy. There's a flower that I don't think you described to me.
Let's see. Show me.
He's a little old man. He has a little angry face. He's got little yippee leaves on the bottom. He's like oh wait, is he the Bellsprout looking ass? So
oh, does he?
It's like this little small round head with a long stalk coming out of the bottom. He's got like a couple long leaves coming out in a V shape, pointing upward. And then he has like a bunch of flowers on top of his head, like a little round thing.
Yeah. That's Delphologiscate.
Bellsprout looking
That's the radish.
Okay. So I do have him. So I didn't mark him down, but I do have him. So if I split him, DL is supposed to make PO and FA. Let me try it.
DL is supposed to make PO and FA, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
PO was supposed to be Bellsprout, 2 flower looking heads. Yes. Okay. That worked.
Yeah.
That worked. So I have PO now. Yes. So I didn't have to combine anything to make him. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's a difference between the split apart PO versus the combined PO. Maybe like...
Oh, this means we can make OL because you have DL and PL.
That is true. That is true. Okay, so DL is this guy in my hands. He's Bellsprout looking ass on the left. And then PL is... Oh, sorry, no, PA, my bad.
Wait,
is
it's
garlic
PL.
bunch.
It's not PA, it's PL. DL and
DL.
PL.
You're right. You're right.
Ah, you're the one confusing us.
It's because that one's question marks. Prestaxiolaborit.
Ostaxiolaborit?
Presta Zeolaborit.
Prestaxiolaborit, right?
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that was the one that I split because we don't have a visual, but I did split stuff and get the one that literally just says the letters on it. Wait. So I have that. I have one. I don't remember how I made it, but I can make it again if I need. So I'm gonna put them together. DLPL.
It's because, you know, lamenting.
I got OL. I have it. Okay, so this was the hell potato, right?
OL?
Yeah.
Oxyluoroborit?
Yes, I'm holding him in my hands. I have him. I've created him.
Hold on. What if I took my chart and also wrote the name? Because I have a piece of paper. So OL is hell potato.
Yeah.
I'll write them on my list so I can see it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I have it above my head of like, it's like OL, oxylaborit, potato overgrown with eyes. I have it like it's like the one in the Discord chat.
So you're telling me Old Man Mandragora and
Yeah.
Garlic bunch 5, 2 with long leaves don't make
it didn't
the thing.
It didn't work. So that's why I'm saying
it works here.
because
why did it not work
this was an
there?
old man Mandragora that I got from splitting PT apart to make him. So what if splitting something to make him is different than if I combine two things to make him? It shouldn't, but what if it does? You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So then combine FB and PJ.
Right. That's I think that was the issue. Can I throw stuff out? Do I have an ability to throw out ones that I don't want to use?
One cap ribbed. PJ.
Maybe I can do this.
Crab with ice cream looking. Crab.
I think I can get rid of them.
OT. Old man. PA. I'm just writing it on my list so I can see. Thank you for the head pats, everybody. They're helping. I love it. You're helping me so much, my loves. Garlic bun. 5 garlic.
PJ. Let me do this while you're doing that. Mushroom, 1 cap, ripped.
FA. Cluster mushroom. Cluster mushroom. 4 big guys. I wish the one thing they should do in this game that would have made stuff easier, I wish I had a pen. Because then in my book, I would write what everything looks like, you know?
Right.
So then every time I look at it, I'd be like, oh, these guys, that's PL, you know, like to make it easier.
If you had it in this one, it'd be so nice. All right, I have, I need PJ, which is the ice cream looking poop shell. So the thing is, I'm trying to figure out visually what he looks like. So can we just like double check PJ and what he looks like really quickly? Okay, so he's a little crap. What direction is he facing?
He's facing left.
Facing left. Okay, all of his little feet are on the ground. Does he have 6 legs?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, 5 are shown.
Yeah, okay. There's like, the other ones are in the background. His shell is like, the point of it is deviated to the right a bit. Like his shell is, the point is not completely center, it's to the right.
No, it's to the right a bit. Yeah, it's like heavier on the right.
Got it, okay, so then I do have him. I just wanted to double check he was the correct crab. Okay, so this should be FBPJ and it should make OT.
Make old man.
It did not make anything. What?
Well, what does PJ say for you? What was your explanation for PJ?
The one that I just said. Crab with ice cream looking poop shell.
Did it actually say Paraxiophylexorat?
Yes. Paraxiophylexorat. And that was the one that we were just talking about, right? That picture?
And on its shell, it's got like 5 legs on the ground, 2 little eyes forward. He's looking left, shells going to the right.
Yeah.
Are you sure you have the right old man Mandragora? Very old man. Thick root.
Oh, you know what? I replaced it with the wrong thing, I think. Oh, I think I did replace it with the wrong thing. Yeah. I have to remake that. Right?
Giga's the imposter.
Oh, no, wait. No, that's what we're making. No, hold on, I confused myself. Mushroom 1 capped ribbed. So FB, which is the one that's supposed to be on the left, which I did have correct.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, mushroom 1 cap ribbed.
Oh, no, I put the other one from the last, I think I see what I did.
You're the imposter!
It was me!
It was you!
Oh my god, okay, so I made Old Man Mandragora, but this time the potion is more orangish instead of reddish. The combined one is orangey, whereas the split one was like very red, so it is different. Okay, so this is OT, but he's orange this time, I guess.
Okay.
I guess so. And then PA is who? He should go on the right side for me.
PA is 5 garlic bunches.
Garlic. Okay, this should make OH. Nice. I have OH.
Put him on the side. What does OH look like?
Just the letters OH.
Oh, that's it? It just says OH.
Yeah, it just says OH written on the bottle. So I have him. I have OL, which is this weird hell potato. So now we have to make PF. We have to go all the way up this tree. So the one that I have that we have not figured out what his name is just this other mystery crab. He's facing to the right. Looks like this. Is facing to the right.
But on my crab sheet, I only have 3 drawn crabs. I don't have the 4th one.
Okay, so I think this one is the squigglies.
Smudge. He should be the smudge then, right?
Probably, yeah. Yeah. I would think so. Okay,
so
and then
OX, the smudge crab.
Yeah, so OX, the angry carrot. So here's the only thing.
It's a thin angry carrot.
Yeah, there's a difference between things that have been combined to be something versus things that have been split to be something. So I can
try both.
What if I make AM and then split AM? I already made AM, so what if I split it to make that OX?
I agree.
Okay, so AM is this weird beetroot man. Let me try this and just see. I think he looks the same as what I had before. But I'm still going to use him. We're going to use him. We're going to see if it works. He is... Okay, so OX on the right. And then PB on the left, which is oyster shell with crab inside. Wait, that's what I just had.
Oyster shell with crab inside. Yep. That's the thing that...
Right. So I'm going to leave him here. I'm going to work on that later. So I'm going to take this OX, leave him... I need him on the left side of the recipe, and then on the right side is my question marks, which I think is my weird blue crab that you've never seen. I think that's the squigglies, because that's the only one, like, process of elimination. And it made nothing. Okay. It made nothing. All right. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to put these back together so I have AM again.
Where did you get these materials in the beginning?
It's a great question. I'm trying to remember how I got OX, but I split one of these other potions and it gave me OX. So I'm going to go crazy and just start splitting stuff again, I think. Maybe?
Don't touch the OH and OL, right?
Yeah, the OH and OL I won't touch.
Split stuff until you get OX and then try OX with question. I think what you're going to have to do with OX, you might have to brute force this again.
Potentially. Just put it with everything. Nothing here. Okay. Someone's saying, I'm pretty sure you got PO splitting something else. Yeah, when I split... it looks like DL splits into PO, but there's a difference between combined and split potions, like in how you make them, like their origin and how they were created. So...
Wait.
Yeah.
If DL splits into PO... Why can't you just make just use that PO, no?
That's what I'm saying. Remember how we had the same issue with OT before? Because if I split PT, it gives me OT and something. And that OT is red. But if I put it onto our chart, mix it with PA, it does not make OH because it's a different one.
Clear. On the chart, everything needs to be... See,
it needs to go up the tree.
I found out that some of your stuff is like different colors.
Yeah, someone's saying there's no difference between split and combine. You mistook a potion at some point, but they were different colors entirely, but with like the same type of picture.
I just feel like
maybe I'm crazy.
I don't have any information, so I don't know how to help you.
No, it's okay. It's okay. No, maybe I am crazy. Well, then let's try splitting DL. Did I have DL to start with? Let me see. DL is who? Bellsprout looking ass? Maybe I am nuts. Let's check if I am crazy.
Do it. Crazy? I was crazy once.
I was crazy once. Wait, it makes this. Did I have it already? Split DL and it made PO and FA. Okay, so PO is double Bellsprout looking ass. Zen, ready to be hype, Zen! Zen, we're doing puzzles. It's your favorite.
Oh, Zen. You're gonna love these.
You love
these.
Puzzles. Oh my god, hi Zen.
I finally lowered like Zen to a point where her alerts don't scare me.
I've had her alerts lowered down in volume for like 500 years. Okay, so AM is Mr.
Finally found the way.
Yeah, no, it's I find that over time I've just slowly moved them down.
Alan's still a little
Oh my
loud.
god, I have it.
Wait, what?
I have PF. I have the 3.
What?
I've done it!
How? Did you just brute force it?
I've had a breakthrough. No, it's because I misunderstood how one thing was working because I swapped 2 potions earlier.
How? Okay, can you explain it to me? Because I don't understand shit.
Okay, so there is not actually a big difference between splitting and combining things like we thought. It was that 2 potions looked ridiculously similar.
I stole your sandwich.
And that tripped everything up. Because the drawings looked almost the same. They're also like tiny at the bottom of my screen, and I'm on a 1440 monitor, so I'm like squinting to see what they look like.
What the fuck is all that gibberish in the collab channel?
We're summoning Satan to take care of you, baby.
The old women are doing dark rituals. Look away, Zen.
Yeah, dark magic.
Oh my god, you did it. Honestly, Giga.
What did I do?
We're a little bit of an
older than both
here.
of you. Fuck you.
Not true.
You made me a purple crystal. Zen, I got a purple crystal.
She left.
She left. Fuck. I wanted to show her my cool crystal. I'm gonna put it in the basement with the other 2 crystals and see if it does anything. Okay, I have a blue, purple, and orange crystal. I'm closing the door, and I'm gonna see if this makes something or does anything.
Well, you had a thing before for the crystals, right?
Yeah. It's glowing red. Oh my god. Take. It made a red crystal. Okay, there's a cutscene.
I have a sword hilt that randomly appeared in my hand. And now
Story.
oh my god, Excalibur, is that you?
Beautiful. I'm just looking at the crystal and I'm touching it. It looks like Sith moment though.
Oh, I have a blade. Uh-oh.
I think I have done a very evil thing. Oh my god, I just woke up on the floor looking up at the ceiling.
What? Oh my god, me after drunk.
Is it 3 a.m.?
The soul stone restored.
There's a crazy man talking to me. He said I restored the soul stone.
Not, but
I have a
flesh
dagger.
may hold the
Soul
stone
goes into the dagger, I think.
until presented before the throne.
What's the jester?
Did your part brilliantly, mortal.
I made the soul stone and he's killing me.
He's killing. Oh shit! Should I help you?
I don't think you can.
I have a sword. I literally have a sword. Diamond sword.
Oh my god, Minecraft?
Oh, wait, there's a lady that was inside my sword.
Oh,
I will end
It's a lady.
our curse.
A ghost lady was inside my blade.
oh, cute. Is she pretty?
Unfortunately for that,
I can't really tell. She's like very covered up.
friend. Well,
Oh my god, it's so loud in my
I
ears.
need of your soul.
I think we summoned Satan.
The moon
I
is
made a soul
almost
stone,
at her highest
and
position.
the jester
And I
just
have
put
a
the stone into a puppet
hour
of the king.
draws near.
Oh no.
I think he's
Tick,
summoning him.
Oh, the girl might be his daughter of the king.
Oh, so
she
we're...
thinks he was a good king.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I think he wanted a son, Giga.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit. Well, I'm not helping him there. I'm in a cage.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage.
I'm stuck in a cage and I can't get out.
The world is a vampire.
Guys, this isn't funny. Let me out.
To be honest, Giga,
Yeah.
I have a cute ghost girl now, so
You know
I'm
what?
out.
I'm gonna be real with you. I
don't need you.
don't blame you. Like
Oh.
I understand and I would do the same.
I have really cute music now.
They're playing like funny jester music. For me, so my cutscene, it was so loud, so I thought I could hear you, but I kind of couldn't. The crystal that I made, I touched it and I had the Sith moment, whereas my hand got closer, it was like, it was like humming, and I was like, oh, ultimate power. And then as soon as I touched it,
Look to the side. Look to the side.
no way.
The
no
other
way.
side.
Oh, hey, wait. I pointed at you. Hey. Oh, heck. Oh.
Hey.
Oh my god, you can lower the cage
Can I
down.
kill you?
If only.
Oh. Wait,
Oh!
good job.
Let's go. Okay. The music sounds very urgent.
Oh, what if you do die?
Is this timed?
What
I'm
if
gonna run
you
up to
do
the king.
die?
Can I pull the stone out of him?
Oh, I think maybe you do die.
All there is a button I can push. I'm doing it. YOLO.
Push the button.
GEEGA
Wait, push the
Geegin
button again?
Matara 10 spin.
I hear something moving, but I don't know what.
It's turning. There are 4 knight statues near me. It's turning them, and they're all facing different directions. Each knight has a banner near him. There's a yellow, green, red and white, and blue. Do you need any of these knights to face the banners or something?
I don't know. I'm looking to see if I can find more stuff.
Okay.
Oh wait, there's another room.
Okay, I don't have anything else indicating what I need to do. I don't think.
Oh wait, is this a different place?
Pull. I can move the banners. If I pull them, it moves the banner out of the way of a stained glass window.
I am like locked in a door. Wait, I am so confusion. Oh, wait a second. There was light come. Oh, wait. The lights are coming. You're lighting the banners.
Oh, okay. I can move one at a time.
You lit a banner and it says green, and then I move a thing. Hold on. So right now you lit the light on a banner and it's green colored, and then I can either turn a lever to make an arrow go to the left or to the right. Does that change anything for you?
Press it.
Okay. So right now it's showing to the left. Now I'm turning it to the right.
Has that changed anything? See anything move? Oh, the knight's positions moved. I can't tell how they moved before though.
Okay, so look at the green knight. Do you have a green knight?
Yes.
Okay. It was going left, now it's going right.
Okay,
now,
I don't see him moving. I'm gonna press a thing and then you try it again.
Okay, wait. You pressed a light. Wait. Let me go to the other side, because I think there's like 2 and 2 knights and I have to go through a long. Don't press anything.
Yeah, I have 4 knights. That's same on my side.
But the problem is I have to like walk a far way to see them. So give me a second. Okay. So, now here you're lighting a yellow knight. Okay.
Really? Okay. So when I moved my green banner, it's lighting the yellow knight for you, but for me, the yellow knight is in front of a different banner. He's in front of the yellow banner. So the green knight is the one who's.
My puzzle is, in order for me to come into your door, one of my knights doesn't have a lever.
Okay.
The lever is broken. So on one side I have yellow and the broken lever. Okay. And on the other side I had green. And let's try to figure out what these other colors are.
Okay, so I have 4 knights and 4 banners. I have a knight in front of a yellow striped banner. I have a knight in front of a green checkered banner. I have a knight in front of a blue squiggly banner, and I have a knight in front of a yellow, I have red and white banner. It's in like 4 parts.
Can you do the blue or the red and white? I want to see. Can you try one of those?
Yeah, I'm going to move the blue banner right now. I moved blue.
Can you try the other one?
Okay,
the last one?
I'm moving red and white.
Okay, so wait. Keep this. Don't move.
Okay.
I want to see on the other side.
Got it. And I will say, my knights can all spin. If I press my button, they all spin together. They all move 90 degrees in one direction. Right now, 3 of them are facing the same direction and 1 isn't.
Now you have green lit up. Try to light up another one.
Oh, okay. I'm moving my yellow banner. Did that change anything?
No. Keep doing different lights.
Okay, I'm moving my green banner. After this, I'll try blue.
Okay. Let me explain what's been going on for me.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I have a long corridor. On each side, there's 2 banners, right? But they're far. Like, I cannot see all 4 of them at the same time. I have to keep running, okay?
Okay.
On one side, can you light one of these lights? I'm just going to tell you what one of the sides is. Just keep changing the lights.
Okay. I've moved one banner.
Okay, try again.
I have moved a different banner. Okay, I just heard something.
Oh. Try again.
Okay. I'm moving a 3rd banner.
Okay. Blue. Oh, no. Okay. So I have a red and white, and he's like, I have a red and white, and he's looking like to the right. Okay.
Okay.
And then in the same floor, I had either a yellow or a green, and he was looking front. And then on the other side, I had either yellow or the green, the other one, and then one that would never light up. So
okay.
What can the puzzle be? What does it look like for you?
So my configuration is I can see all 4 things at the same time. They're in like 4 little corners. I have, from my perspective, I have red and white, that red and white banner, and the blue banner on my left side. Right now, the blue banner is open. It's like a curtain.
Can you wait. Can you go on you said red, white, and blue are on the same side, right?
Yeah, they're both on my left side. And when
Can you do something with the blue? I want to see if that changes.
Okay,
red,
blue is open right now. It's only one curtain can be open and exposing a window, and it's open right now. So I'm gonna close the blue one.
Yeah.
Did that change anything? I opened it again.
No, it goes back to red and white. It goes back to red and white.
Okay, so I'm gonna open and close the red and white one right now. I'm gonna open it.
Right, okay. When you close the red and white, it opened me to the green. So for me,
I opened the red and white just now.
I have red and white together with green. So maybe they're in a pattern.
Okay. So red and white and green are paired for you.
Okay, so for you, red and blue are paired. For me, red, white, and green are paired in the same side.
Okay, those two are on the same side for you. So when I moved this last banner, green moved for you?
So my green banner, my little guy, his arrow points to... Okay, so I have a lever right under him, and I can make the lever go to the left or to the right. To the left is nothing, and to the right would be pointing towards white and blue, white and red.
Okay, can you touch the lever?
Yes, I am touching the lever to point away. It points into nothing. Has that changed anything for you?
No, it does not. Okay, and then I'm gonna press a button on my side. When I push this button, all of my knights are turning.
Wonder if I need them turned a certain... Oh, what? What? We're cracked, Your Honor. We're cracked.
We're insane.
We are so smart. We are so smart.
We're crazy. Are we seeing the same cutscene of the jester and the girl?
And the lady, yeah, the ghost.
Okay.
I love you so much. I have no idea what the fuck it was.
We got it. We got it. She's holding him back. Oh.
Yeah, and we must find a way in, right?
My God, wifey. She loves us.
I know, she's cute. Cease.
Cease. We would all cease to exist. Oh. He's a big boy.
Give me a big boy. Da, da. Okay, I have 3. Do you have anything? I have 3 poems and 4 knights with different shields on them.
I have 4 knights with different weapons and 2 poems. Okay. Okay, so I have... Oh my God, I can pick them up. I have an axe, a club, a sword, and a hammer.
The sword?
The what?
Wait. Okay, so you have an axe. I think we're gonna have to assign... Okay, you have an axe, a club, and then a sword?
And a hammer.
And a hammer. Okay, my shields from left to right. I have, at left, eagle. To the right of the eagle, I have a boar with a helmet. Those 2 are on the left side. On the right side of the poems, I have a dragon. Oh, you're there. Dragon. But it's like a seahorse dragon.
Okay.
And then deer getting shot at. Okay?
Got it. Okay.
And then I have 3 poems.
I have 3 as well.
The mace-wielding knight somewhere to his left-hand side. Okay?
The boar?
The boar.
Which one's the boar?
This one right here where I am. The second on... Okay, here, the boar.
Somewhere to his left-hand side.
The mace-wielding knight somewhere to his left-hand side. That means the mace...
Has to be this one.
Either... No, it's one of these 2. No, it's on his side. So his left-holding side...
Yeah, he's facing me.
Which way is he facing? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
so it's here.
So it has to be that one. Okay, so that one's guaranteed. I have 3 poems too.
The hammer-wielding phoenix. Phoenix wields a hammer. This is the Whoa, this is the phoenix. Yes. Wait.
Which one?
Wait. Something's not right. I think I have to... Oh my God, Giga.
I have 3 on my side as well.
The shields are on the wrong side. I have to switch the shields.
Oh, yours can switch as well.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to figure this out.
Okay. Let me read my 3 out to you. I have...
Wait. Boar? Hold on. Let me write this down. Boar, deer, phoenix, and then who?
Boar, deer, phoenix, dragon?
And then, yeah, dragon. Okay.
Hold on, I need to turn my audio, my game down. It like...
I think I get it, because it's like knights at both ends do not wield the hammer. So that's really, I love this kind of shit.
Yeah, okay. So I have one that's guaranteed. Knight closest to the king's left-hand side wields the sword. So I put that, it's this guy. If you look at the center, he's the first one on your left.
On my this guy? Okay. So then this guy
holds the sword. Yep.
Okay. Cool. The knights at both ends do not wield the hammer. So put an X and put hammer.
So the hammer is this one. Process of elimination.
The hammer is this guy right here. Yes. Hammer. And then we are left with the hammer wielding phoenix. So the phoenix, I have to put the phoenix right here. Yeah.
Yep.
So phoenix. The hammer wielding phoenix stands somewhere to the deer's right-hand side. This means the one on the right is not the deer.
Okay, so
the deer is one of these two, correct? Did I read that properly?
Read it out again?
The hammer-wielding phoenix stands somewhere to the deer's right-hand side.
The knights are facing me, correct? Oh, no, you have, or do you?
Yeah, the knights are facing you.
The deer's right-hand side. Yeah. So, so the deer's one of these two.
One of these two left.
Okay.
And then the poem. The boar has the make wield. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I have one we can use. It says the deer cannot be found at either end, which means...
The deer is right here with the sword.
The deer has to be this one, right. And then it's the second half of that says the axe-wielding knight is somewhere to his right-hand side. Process of elimination. That means the axe-wielding guy is...
Right here at the bottom, right? The axe?
Yeah.
Okay. So then that leaves sword, hammer, axe. That means to the left, it's which weapon?
I have the... On your left, all the way is the club.
Yeah, the club.
Okay, so
which
mine
means now we're left with... The boar has the... Wait. So
I have one more clue. Do you want it?
I am left with a boar and a dragon. Yeah.
Okay, it says the dragon can be found somewhere to the king's left-hand side. The king's left is your left.
Okay, so the dragon is here and the boar is to the right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom.
Let's fucking go. I love this is the shit I'm good at.
Let's go. There we go.
Good job, girly.
We got it. Oh, slipping on through. Hey. Stabs you.
Stabs you.
The way you like ran up to me with the knife. Sacrifice one, I'll save the other.
Oh my God. I guess you have to die.
Oh, I'll go. Yeah. Kill me. Oh my God, we have to pick.
Wait, how do I pick? Wait, hold on. Why is this... Is my thingy not working?
It's like frozen for me.
It's frozen for me too! No! Wait, are we pressing the same button? I was pressing sacrifice self.
Oh, I don't have an option sacrifice either. It's just frozen.
Me too, it's frozen.
No! Is it?
It's not moving for me.
No!
Oh my God. Well, Giga.
Oh, all right. Goodbye.
Oh, maybe it didn't want us to. Oh!
See ya.
See ya, loser. I won't hesitate, you bitch.
Look, I deserve it because when I played the other one with Joel, I pushed him into the water and didn't let him onto the raft. We had a Titanic moment, and I was like, "Get off!" And I lived. So this is what I deserve.
There can only be one hag.
No! Why can't we be all together?
What if you got there? I wonder why it wouldn't let me choose who dies.
I don't know. For my screen was just frozen until you did the thing.
Oh, mine too. I couldn't pick for real.
What if we're both alive and now we have to live with like you having just tried to sacrifice
me? Oh my God. That
you
is
like
so...
Could you imagine?
Spoiler alert, that is so blood and cheese coded.
Right.
If anybody reads the Dance with Dragons, that is very blood and cheese coded. I love it.
Oh my God, is this you alive while I'm just dead in the tower?
Woo! Vibin'.
Flare gun, okay.
All's well that ends well, am I right?
Well, as long as one of us is alive, it's fine, I guess.
Anyway, great stream. Amazing time. Amazing game. Oh my god.
Isn't it so good?
Bitch.
I can't believe I died. No, I could totally believe it. I was planning on it. I was like, from the beginning, I was like, you know what? If this has the thing where one of us has to live, I'm just gonna leave myself closed in.
I get rid of my shitty roommate.
You know, I really hated living with that guy. He kept leaving these weird post-its on the fridge, and it was pissing me off. So you know what? Good riddance.
Can I get this as a spoiler from the audience? Could we have picked which one of us dies?
I think
because for me it's Rose, but I had the knife, so I wonder if like you're always like one person always die. Why couldn't I pick who dies?
I don't know if it was just that it like froze for you, so it was a little weird. Because for me it was frozen,
and I couldn't like move it.
Yeah,
you did it. Thank you, Lazu.
They're saying you can pick. I think it's just a bug. Okay.
Oh, I just didn't bugged out or didn't press the correct button. I think there's an after credits. Oh my god, and I already closed the game. I'm such an idiot.
Oh my god. I'll watch it and I'll tell you what happens.
Oh no. Can I even go back to? I won't get it. Am I?
I don't know. Oh my god, it's so loud in my ears. I hear the king's voice.
My dear friend, you never
I couldn't pick who died.
entertain. You've played the part of
this is the ultimate POV with nothing happening.
Oh, maybe I only see this because I'm dead.
No, it's because I exited the game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I see my body though.
You could fight me, and I'll see if I can like start from that chapter after I killed you.
Maybe.
Like, maybe we can have like the epilogue chapter.
Is punished.
Okay, after this place, I'll see if I can do it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just closed the game. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot.
Yes, your majesty.
Then let us now.
Okay, so it seems like the king is back. He's been like brought back. Oh my god, I can't hear. Oh,
sorry, I'll be.
Sorry, no, sorry. The game is just so loud in my ears. Okay, now I can hear you. So it like summoned the king back officially because we let that happen. And then the jester is like, my bad, Lamau. And the king is like, let's discuss your punishment. So I guess the jester played himself that he is now stuck with the king, who is gonna kick his ass or something. TLDR.
There's a way for both of you to live, but you need to work toward it from the very beginning of the game.
Oh. How? I don't mind if someone in my chat spoils that to me. Is it maybe like a time trial thing, or
is it like that we had to hurry up? Is it that none of us had to die at certain times?
Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe completing a certain way, like if you're really good. Secret ending.
And like I said, when I was actually trying to pick myself to die because I thought it would be funny for me to be like, all right, Giga, you die, and then like I kill myself.
Right.
It was not letting me like pick either you or me. It just timed out.
Yeah, exactly. I thought one had to die. Yeah, the people in my chat saying I've only seen it where one person dies. Someone else says you have to kiss. It's because we didn't kiss at the end. I think it's one of the other games. They're saying there were secret levers that you had to find in one of the other games. So maybe in that other one you could do it. Maybe.
So then every time you play this game, you're different little men that kill each other.
Cute. Cute.
Now that's adorable. I
love when they kill each other.
I love the fact that they kill each other.
Yeah, I
this
like
was
that.
a really, really fun game. I do have to say, I kind of like, I like games that have good replayability.
Yeah.
But I do feel like they made it a little too, like, the fact that you and I had a cutscene at the same time, but they were different cutscenes. Like,
yeah.
I don't know the story, and neither do you.
That means for me, like,
who's
that
the
was
guy that we saved. Who put the flare up? Like, you know?
Right. Like, was that you? I think that was you getting out of the tower. I think that was like I died in there and you got out, and I think that's you.
No. I mean, at the beginning of the game. put the flare.
Right. Like we went to save them and I didn't even see them.
The guy, and then he like got out of the greenhouse and he made us like do all this. Like,
yeah, it's a little like what happened. Part of me thinks maybe there wasn't actually a guy. Maybe that was a fake signal sent by the jester to lure us there, because he needed people. He needed bodies to do like the weird ritual. But it's not.
Somebody said this. It's really interesting. I think it's meant to be a loop. So then the new person will get in, but then it just doesn't make sense.
Right,
Which is fine. Not every game has to make sense logically, but
I could get that. Yeah. I
just feel like they could have mixed our story a little bit more sometimes.
Yeah. I think there was more mixing with the other one that I played. It was one of the later games, and it made a little more sense to me.
Somebody said it's a coherent story for the other games. So did I fuck up by not playing the first game?
I mean, I played another one of the later ones on its own, and I kind of understood what was going on. Like, even without knowing the older lore, I was just like, okay, there's a king, there's a jester. Like,
wait, it's the same thing in the other ones?
Mm-hmm. There's a king, there's a jester.
Always a king and a jester? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, but it wasn't even like a continuation. It felt like maybe it is if I play all of them, but even this one feels disjointed from the other one.
Oh, it was super fun though. It was a really good puzzle game. Kind of really brutal that you have to kill one of each other, but
you should see. I'll find the video. I like made a highlight video of it. When Joel and I played the other one, the ending of it is there's this raft and we're out in the middle of the ocean. It's very Titanic moment, and like one of us is hanging off of the edge, so I have an option to pull him up, and when I pull him up, it's too small and I fall off and I'm sinking under the water. So he's like, oh no, so he has an option to pull me up. So you just keep doing that back and forth until enough time passes. And one of them just ends up just dying and freezing in the water. So it's like so funny. It's so funny that one has to die.
What is that Harry Potter die? One cannot live while the other survives. That's us. I'm sorry, we cannot.
I was your Horcrux. I had to be destroyed.
You put the whore in Horcrux.
You gotta do it to him. Yeah,
Somebody explained the last puzzle. I'm so happy you just like.
I was semi-understanding what you were saying to me, kind of, sort of. So I just tried what felt like was right. I was like, okay, while she holds it there and is talking, I'm just gonna press this button because I think I just have to turn it here because this is the different one.
Brute forced it. Because I was not getting it. My brain was small.
It's because so all of my knights were facing different directions. They all turned in toward each other when I pressed the button, and then one of them was facing a different direction. And he was... So when you told me that when I moved a certain curtain, like, that color was, like, doing a thing, I was like, all right, I'm going to press the button now. I feel like this is right. So I think it was right. I don't know how much that was brute forcing it versus how much I was cooking. I literally can't tell, so I'll have to go look at your POV.
I think... if you don't know what you did, you're not cooking.
Exactly. You know? I was like starting to understand, but I was not there. Not at all. They're saying the lever changes the direction that the knight spins.
I want to stay on the orb puzzle. On Giga's side, the orb glowed when you were next to the correct one, but you just brute forced it.
Oh,
so you had to see when I was next to the right place.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that from my perspective. I just knew that it randomly was glowing occasionally, and I was like, oh, pretty. Wow, it's glowing.
That's the problem, because when you only see one POV, you don't understand what's important.
Yeah, and that's why it's like so communication heavy.
And you're like, that's the thing,
I will say I feel a little more confused on this one than the other one I played with, like what the connection between the two rooms are, just a little bit. Definitely.
The two rooms, the night room.
Yeah. But then other ones made total sense, like the room that we started on today. Most of the stuff in there, the one with like the paintings, that one made a lot of sense because they mirrored each other, and I was like, okay. Or like when we did the pipes thing. Yeah. Like some stuff made sense.
Yeah.
For sure.
Should we do a react stream when you watch POVs? I think that's going to take a lot of time.
That would be like a movie watching stream.
Yeah. But I'm going to watch some of it because I'm going to get a YouTube video made. So I am curious to see, like, how it would be done.
I was thinking about that, and I was like, what if I did a video? The one that I did with Joel, I cut it down a ton, and it was just like GEEGA and Joel try to solve puzzles for 11 minutes. It wasn't even like a proper recap of what was happening. It was just like us struggling. It was a good video, so I might do that. for us. Just us not cooking for 10 minutes.
I love that. Matara-Khan, and do you have a last name or are you just Giga?
I'm just Giga.
And Giga, no last name.
Giga V-Shojo.
Okay. Giga of V-Shojo name and fame.
It's the real Giga V-Shojo. It's like Sans Undertale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Giga General.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Is there a collab today? Right now, there is a collab.
No, what collab?
Right
What do you mean?
Instant.
This is just the voice in Matara's head. What do you mean?
What do you mean so many? I feel like there's always a lot of people in V-Shojo streaming. We like streaming. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
We like to stream.
Dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but there aren't that many members of V-Shojo, so if a couple of them are streaming at the same time, it's really not that many people on at once. There's a lot of streamers out there. What do you want us to do? Not stream? Hold on, Matara. You need to stream. Let me just end mine.
Okay. Oh, it's Matara's. Okay, well, this is her time slot.
Yeah,
she
can't overlap. That's why I always end by 6 p.m. EST on the dot, and I never stream past that. Otherwise, I'll die.
9 p.m. to midnight. It's Henya. Midnight to 3. It's Kuro. Like that's we take shifts.
Yeah. I will now get my regularly scheduled calendar penciled in, stream time in, and then I will hand it off to you, and then you will hand it off to the next person, and then we will relay a perfect schedule. And as we get more members, everyone will stream less, and we will just pass the baton faster.
Eventually, imagine if we have 48 people. I would log in for 30 minutes, be like, "Hey, what's up, you guys? It's me, Matara-Khan. So today, oh my god, thank you for the
anyway, next.
Thank you for the anyway, back to the next person. Bye bye."
Could you imagine? I did suggest doing like a if we do charity or an event in the future, doing like a relay like that, like having everyone actually take, like we do a 24-hour thing or a 48-hour thing, and everyone takes different chunks. Like we could do that, but just like once, not like all the time.
Yeah. It would get kind of annoying. Although I do love it when sometimes like Kuro raids Zen, and then Zen raids you, and then you raid me.
It's like a circle.
I raid Henya, and Henya raids Mouse, and then Mouse raids Haruka, and it's like,
and then she raids Kuro, and it just goes in a circle. I like that. I like the whole like round the clock thing. It's cute. I like when someone's always on.
Me too.
All right, well,
I really enjoyed this game. You cooked when you picked this game. I love it.
Yeah, I love it. Thank you for playing with me. I think a lot of people have suggested, and they're like, puzzles, ew. So I'm glad.
I love puzzles.
I know, me too.
I'm just glad we're both like patient enough with each other. We're like, sometimes I'm like, that little guy, it's just like a little squiggly line.
That's the thing. I don't mind re-explaining 500 different times to make sure it's like understood. Like I have patience, so it's, we were cooking.
Same. We have cooked.
Absolutely. Well, let's do if there are ever more co-op puzzle things, we can crush them.
I would love
I think. We could kill
them.
them.
There was this one that I wanted to try, but I think it would be fun to do, but not right now because we're both wearing off collabs next week-ish. There's one where it's like an escape room. kind of. But that one, I heard from a lot of people that it's better to do with like more than 2 people.
Okay.
Having like 3 or 4 people, because then everyone's just confused.
We could do that. I'm like one of the annoying types where when other people are like confused, but I have all the information in front of me, like it doesn't require other people, I just like sit in the corner and do the puzzle.
Oh god, you're like that.
I'm one of those where if I'm working with someone on something, so this game you literally can't do that, but if we were playing this game together and we could see both POVs, I'd be like, okay, stand in the corner so I could see the whole room. All right, so, and then I would just do the puzzle.
I hate to admit, I do that too.
Yeah.
I'm just like, okay, let me figure it out. I'm cooking. Just let me cook. Yeah.
Exactly. I feel like if we played that game, we put other people in there, like they would just be trying to run interference while we try to do the puzzles, which is honestly funny.
The only thing though, can I ask you to babysit for like 2 minutes?
Yeah.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
And then I leave you. So in this moment, just babysit for 2 minutes.
Okay.
How do you never have to pee? I feel like I drink water, I drink coffee. I always have to pee.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know either. I think I just have a crazy bladder.
Me too. I used to be a waitress.
Yeah. And I drink so much water. especially during stream. I don't know. You know what?
Then again, it is like heat is scorching hot in my apartment. Maybe that's why.
It's warm in here. I think it's just that I talk so much that I expel all of my air out of my mouth, and then the water with it. Talking takes a lot of water. I think my word count makes me not have to piss.
Your WPM?
Yeah, my words per minute, it goes so hard that I just never have to pee.
Well, you know what? I think the SPM in Giga stream is a little too low. The subs per minute. So I want everybody to please check their Twitch Prime.
Are we once again manifesting subs?
All right. So get this. Right now, I need everybody to stop and understand. Every time you use your Twitch Prime, and you don't forget to use your Twitch Prime on Giga's channel, Jeff Bezos cries a little tear. Take money away from the richest man in the world and give to Giga. She's babysitting you all while I go pee.
Modern day Robin Hood, isn't it just, everything you've ever dreamed of?
I literally say that all the time. I say, be a modern day Robin Hood. Take from the rich. I swear to God, I say that all the time. You're me.
I say the same thing with the primes. It's literally, it's money that if you don't spend, he'll be so happy. So take it from him.
Yeah. Make him sad. Allegedly in Minecraft.
Allegedly, perhaps.
All right, everybody, check your primes. I will be right back. Giga, you're in charge.
Okay.
You're the adult.
All right. I will now proceed to shoutcast my events list. Apollo, thank you for the resub. Elo, thank you for the prime. Matara, she also gifted a sub. Thanks, girl. Rope, thank you for 5 gifted subs. Makibo, thank you for the resub. Dr. Worm, thank you for the prime. Lord Lobsterbird, what does that mean? Thank you for the sub. Viking, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Leon, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it, guys. I do. They're saying Auntie Giga, we want uppies. I was saying to Mata that she should get an uppies emote. And I know you kind of use like the little Matara bongo emote to be like, we want uppies, but I was like, can you specifically make one with its little arms going up for uppies? Or one with the, like, it's, imagine a Momo with the arms up and then it's got Matara's like scary cockroach claw hands under the little armpits, like lifting it. It would be so cute. Like a real uppies emote. Or what if it's that and it scrolls up, and it scrolls up at this rate where if you have a bunch of them stacked on each other, like one guy posts it and then another guy posts it and it's like that, then it like goes up in a line because it's timed perfectly. Like if it perfectly loops, it'll look like you're literally like going up. You know what I'm saying? Like endless uppies. If you make like a ladder with them, I'm just saying I think it could be crazy. It's like those emotes where they're like, pass the thing down. It's the same idea, but uppies. I just think it would go so hard. Comrade, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. D, thank you for the prime. And Husky, thank you for the 3 months. The upscalator. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It'd be so good. Could you imagine? All right, I have to close this game because I've got the menu music going on. And it's too, like, sentimental sounding. And I need my playlist. I was playing this playlist earlier. I really like it. It's called A Very Silly Playlist That Will Tickle Your Brain. Some person started this meta of making playlists that are just called like silly playlist for silly little guys. And it's just got all this game music that's like super head empty, like the Me creator music or like these sorts of things. So that's what I've been playing on stream recently. It's really been doing it for my brain. It also has funny cat pictures for every song, which is, I shouldn't be that entertained by it, but I really am. A silly little guy. Yeah, the little Momo sitting. Just a silly little individual. My mod says, dude, I've been playing those. Aren't they so good? Aren't they so good? Just silly little playlists. Oh, perfect BGM. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. You've got good judgment. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello? You're the emote visionary V-Shojo. Thank you. Matara, I have an idea for your uppies emote.
Are we spoiling Giga? Yes, talk to me.
Oh, they are. They're being great. Okay. Ooh. So I think you need an uppies emote, but I think specifically uppies. I think you need Momo standing there with arms up, right? You need a little Momo with arms up. Your weird cockroach hands, your claws, lovingly holding it right under.
Weird.
Your disgusting cockroach hands.
Not. You also have a claw, by the way. Like you have a gigantic claw for a hat.
But I keep mine covered so people can't see it. All right, you've just got yours like out there and exposed, and frankly, you're scaring the kids.
Free the nipple, free the claw.
Big meaty claws. I would like to say, I just think that if you took one of those little devices, it almost looks like a walnut cracker, but it's used to like crack the crab claws. I just think if you put one of those on Matara's claw, if you were magically strong enough, like Goku strength, I just think you could find succulent meat inside. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. I just think the cockroach meat would be succulent.
I get it. You think I'm tasty, but like you gotta stop.
I just think if you made like a butter sauce on the side with garlic, like it would go so hard with those big meaty claws.
She keeps wanting to eat me ever since debut. She's like, oh my god, Matara, I wonder what you taste like.
Because they look like crab claws, crab legs, and I'm like, ooh.
Just say you're in love with me.
I mean that too. You can love something and want to eat it.
Me and the momos. Go on though.
Me and every person that walks through chat. I just want to eat it. New snacks. Well, I was saying, okay, Uppy's emote, right? Imagine Momo standing there with little arms up, smiling, and your beautiful, delicious, delectable claws holding it under the little armpits, and it scrolls up. And if it loops perfectly, where it scrolls up and it like disappears and then comes back up from the bottom, then if people post it and then someone posts another one underneath and then underneath, it would look like it's scrolling up forever. Like it would move between the vertical emote slots. You know what I mean?
You're just going up like a little ladder.
Yes, yes, like you're passing the Momo up. I think it would be the ultimate Uppy's emote, is all I'm saying.
You are a genius.
I'm picturing it, I'm like, this would go so hard. I love emotes. I love them so much. Imagine that pass the Momo.
You are so smart.
Imagine. You could even do a pass the Momo emote where it's to the side. You know that exercise where you hold the medicine ball and you're back to back with someone? And you turn from one side to the other side and pass it to the person. So they receive it on their left.
Water in like the 1800s fire in Chicago.
Yes, yes, exactly. Imagine that, but with a Momo. So if you put multiple of them next to each other, like they would turn to the left, receive it, turn to the right, pass it. And if it's looped properly, you could do it so that they grab the Momo, pass it. I'm just saying.
You are so smart.
Any artists in the chat, any animators in the chat, it would go so hard.
You are so smart. What else have you been cooking while I'm gone?
That was it.
It was cooking. You did good.
I'll just think it would be cute. Yeah, it's like Uni's model. My brain is.
You really, really did good.
Going. It's going. It's popping off. I just think I want to pass the Momos in every direction.
What do you have a name for your fans? Because you have like, 3 little guys.
Yeah, that's the thing is like, it's hard to give. We do have one name that I didn't name them and they didn't even name themselves. One of my streamer friends started calling us this thing.
Which streamer friend?
Do you know Jabroni Mike?
No, but that is a really funny name.
He's just a face cam streamer and he's got a heavy New York accent. He's from Staten Island.
He's a flesh tuber?
He's a flesh tuber. He's a sack of meat. And he yells a lot and he only talks about cum.
With like one of our staff members during TwitchCon, no?
Yeah. He's
That's good. I saw the name. Okay.
Yes, he's very good friends with one of our executives. So he was walking around with MTD and doing IRL streams and stuff.
Oh, yeah,
They're close friends. So I knew him because he's not in Vinesauce, but he's adjacent to them. He's like friends with them. So I'd seen him.
Actually, exactly know what Vinesauce is. I'm sorry.
It's just a collection of some streamers. Yeah, and they started with like Let's Plays and stuff. So there's like a few of them that are under the brand, but they all have their own channels. And so Mike is close friends with them and streams with them a lot. And that was how I knew of him. And then when I started streaming, after a bit, I saw that he got a VTuber model. It's because he was friends with MTD from our company.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I remember this guy. And I went back to watching him often. And then he knew of me because I was friends with V-Shojo people. And then we just kind of like, we knew of each other mildly. And then he was in Bounce SMP. He was in a Minecraft server that Ross made.
Is that the SMP that like Mouse is doing now?
No, it's a different one. It was one that was around. It's still technically around. Rubber Ross, YouTuber, artist guy, made a server. So he made a server where some people that were in there were VTubers, and then there were a lot of like flesh tubers, a lot of them in the artist YouTube circle. And so I was in there and I'm walking around and I just hear some guy talking, and he's got this like really heavy New York accent, and I'm like,
it sounded like home.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know you, but I do know you. I walk up and I see the name and I'm like, oh, I've seen this person before. And so I just start talking to him, and like my accent starts coming out because I hear it, you know? And immediately, boom, we were friends within 2 minutes. And that's it. That's it. We've just been friends since. And then when I started rating him, he was like, oh, it's you guys. And he just said the Geegoids. He called them the Geegoids. Because I do the same thing. A lot of New Yorkers do this, where you put oids at the end of something when you don't know what to call a group of people, but like they're like pissing you off, right?
Yeah.
Like you just do that to just like call them something. And then so he said that, and my chat thought it was funny, and we still hadn't picked a name, but they kept calling themselves Geegoids, and it just stuck. So now we've just gone with the Geegoids.
Like humans taste like pork. Don't ask us how we know these things.
I'm glad that that's your unofficial fan name, because like you don't want to say it out loud as like that's our official fan name.
Right. Well, the thing is, I don't mind using it. I don't need a different name, because the problem is, like you were saying, I have multiple mascots because my community can pick a faction from one of 3 options, and then each of those factions has 3 different mascots. There's like different ones, they're different generations, almost like Pokemon, you know, like just different, like they're like Pokemon starters is what they look like, right? So I have like multiple mascots to represent each one, and we want to make like games with them in the future, so there's a whole bunch, so I can't really like pick one and be like, that's the guy. Because then I would exclude a faction, and that's not nice.
I like my little guy.
Yeah, I like the little Momo. Well, I do have one mascot, but he doesn't represent my chat. He's just Boris, and he's a boar, and he's my butler.
Yeah. I've seen him on your debut and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he's my little mascot, but he's not the chat. He's just Boris. And then my chat gets to pick from the other ones.
At least you did good with your unofficial, like Geegoids. I don't love that unofficial fan name, but it's funny. Mine, for an unofficial fan name, they wanted to be called the Momorons.
I remember that. I think that's honestly so funny. Momorons is hilarious.
But the problem is, like, a lot of people also hate it. And I feel like for a really good fan name, you need a name that's inoffensive. Like, you need, like...
True. You want one that's, like...
PG, inoffensive. Yeah.
Yeah. Momorons is cute, but, like...
A lot of people don't like it.
Yeah, the moment like someone else decides to use it negatively, suddenly you'll feel differently about it.
And I think because my vibe is a little bit more chill and all that stuff, like, you know, maybe if I was like a much younger streamer and a much more toxic streamers, I think that's fine.
Right.
If I'm not toxic, I feel like
I'm a much more chill, mature vibe. Definitely.
I should have been a toxic streamer, everybody.
If only. If only she played League of Legends and screamed all day. I wish.
Could have been me.
I think Momorons is cute, but yeah, just try to use things that no one can use against you, chat. Because if it's easy for them to use, they will at some point. And you don't want to open yourself to it, you know? But there were so many other ones that were really cute.
I know.
I liked a lot of them.
I like just the idea of like not having an official fan name. I've talked about it before. I feel like fan names are good, but have the fan names sound like early like Twitch or YouTube culture, like the bros, the cult, the army, you know?
Yep.
That kind of stuff.
Right, and it's very...
Sorry, go on.
No, I agree with you. I was going to say it's very like, it's hard because once you settle something as the name, you can't really change it later. So if you pick one that is the official 100%, then if it starts to get a little old later, like it feels dated, it's just stuck there.
Too bad.
Yeah.
And that's kind of my problem, where I feel a lot of these other fan names, they're amazing, but they're very much like JP Corpo culture inspired.
Right.
And it's like, I'm not in a JP Corpo. Right. I'm on Twitch television. I'm basically an indie with management, you know?
Yep.
And it's like, I want to kind of stay away from JP Corpo names. And, you know,
I feel you, because like I think a lot of indies do the same thing, where they pick names that are within that naming scheme, but then none of the way they run their community kind of reflects any of that. So I'm like, you don't have to do that. Like, if you like to, that's fine. But like, you know, there's nothing going on here that makes you needing to do that. So like, yeah, I like it too because I don't like being formulaic. I guess I don't love that. So for me, I like that we don't have what, like, we have ones that we use, but none of them are official.
You break the formula.
Yeah, I'm just different. I'm just different, guys.
You're
or
not
like
other girls. You're worse.
I have 150 mascots actually. I'm different. And my real mascot, you can't have him. You can't be him.
Wait, who's your real mascot? Or
it's Boris. Joke? No, it's Boris. He's my actual mascot, but he's mine. He's not my chat.
I get it. So nobody can be Boris. Ooh.
Right. No one can be Boris. He's his own. You know, he's a strong, independent boar. Okay.
Yeah.
He's doing
Boris.
something.
He looks very.
He's very polite.
Yeah.
He's very polite.
He's very sad.
Yeah.
He's very, very sad. He's a little sad boy.
He's just eepy. He's eepy because you could see there's a little drool coming out of his mouth. So
you're right.
Yeah, he looks a little sad, but that's just because he's old and he's starting to snooze a little. He's starting to doze off. He's always sleeping on stream, sleeping on the job. He's doing his best though. He's doing his best.
Like if you take a nap, let's say I'm like on the bus somewhere or on the train somewhere, I nap. And I've never thought about this before, but I'm like, what if I snore when I'm napping on the train?
I completely get it. As a person who has taken public transport a lot, I have fallen asleep standing up on a subway. Just like standing, holding a pole, passed out. And I have like woken up falling. And the good thing is you snap awake. So you just immediately grab the pole and you like don't actually fall. But I have absolutely woken up like starting to crumple a little bit from the knees. And I'm like, oh. And I've just absolutely done that. And I've made that noise. I've gone to myself. But I think like most people get it because everyone sleeps on the train at some point. So they're just like, oh, okay. She's just napping.
The worst is like your head bops. You're sleeping and then your head bops. And then like you wake up and then you do it again.
Yeah.
And it's so funny when you're the awake one watching somebody bob their head. You're like, oh man.
It's very entertaining.
I feel for you.
I get you, yeah. I think that's the thing is no one thinks it's weird. No one's like laughing at you. Everyone's just kind of like, yeah, I get it.
Everyone's like been there. Sucks for you, man.
Yeah. One time I saw, which was really funny, there was a guy falling asleep. He was like doing the head bob forward. So his head was going forward, and he started falling. But he fell a bit too far. He like was taking too long to wake up. So the guy next to him just put his arm out and like caught his head so that he didn't like fall. And the dude like woke up and he was like, ah. And like immediately picked his head up and he was like, sorry. But I watched this guy like super fast. I think he had like those dad reflexes, you know? He just like boom and like grabbed his head. It was cute. It's very nice of him. I'm not keen on touching people, especially ones that I don't know. So I would not have done it. I would just been like, oh shit, he's about to fall. That's crazy. It's very nice of him. I'm not that nice.
I'm
not
that
that kind of nice.
It's bad, but like one of the last times I took a flight, the person next to me fell asleep on me. And at first I was like, oh, it's fine. But then like I thought they were gonna wake up because somebody was coming with the food tray.
Right.
And then they didn't wake up. So I woke them up. But in my defense, I woke them up because the food tray was coming. And I was like, oh, hey.
Oh, do you want?
Like,
yeah. I get that. It's hard because it's like, you don't want to wake someone up because you know how much it sucks to be woken up, but
you're
still.
A stranger, you know, like don't lean on me like that.
Yeah, boundaries. I very much so just like move the shoulder, like shove them lightly to like get them off a little bit, but without not too hard because I don't want to be like, oh, get off, you know.
Like,
right. Fuck up. Wake the fuck up, bozo. Yeah, no, I just do like a little like. Because if you do a slow movement, they won't wake up. So you have to do it a little fast to like jostle them. Yeah, but you don't want to do it hard because you're not trying to like smack them in the face, you know? So you just kind of do a little like, just a little movement. But
somebody said, give him the Manhattan elbow.
Yeah. You get real used to using the elbows to push people back. Because when people are behind you, walking into a place, let's say you're walking and you're funneling into an area, everyone walks too fucking fast. They start pushing from the back. So you get, in New York City especially, you get used to shoving back with your elbow just a little bit to indicate like you're pushing too much. Because people don't realize that they're pushing too much because they're not you. They don't see that you have no room. They're just moving forward, you know? So just give them just a jab. Stab them a little.
A little jabby, stabby.
Just a little one right in the ribs.
Oh, wait a second.
Necessary.
I'm sorry. I just got a funny text message.
It's a funny.
From it's very funny. Sorry. It, like,
no, you're fine.
Interrupted me.
You're good. Joel says, I used to do that in high school hallways. Oh, yes. When people are going to class.
Joel doesn't drink, lies about not drinking, and punches people in the throat, kicks people in the nuts in school, is what you're telling me.
So true. Joel actually would just straight up like drop kick people in the hallways. Fucked up.
Yeah.
So messed up.
Yeah. Somebody said very on brand.
Joel, if you click onto Joel's stream, there's like a solid chance that the first thing you'll hear is him going, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you at his chat. At someone in his chat or the whole chat or like a character in the game.
I'm hat and elbow.
Or give you the elbow, give you the 1-2. So funny. I've heard it too many times.
Get him with a good one.
It's, you know what he used to say? He would always, when he used to be 3D. He used to have a 3D model that he would stream with, and he had hand tracking. And he would always say, watch this, I'm going to show you the porcelain thunder. And he'd like shake his fist like he was going to punch you. And he would say this all the time. I'm going to show you the porcelain thunder. Oh, so good. I miss that. Joel, be 3D again.
Emote with the little bow tie and the phone.
Aloo. So there's
lurking and you have the 7BTV. Can you add it? If
you
don't have the 7BTV, can you tell the mods who do have it to add it, please?
Please add it, because there's Alo, which is ALO, all caps, and it's that emote but without the bow. So Alo is him answering the phone, and then Aloo is him with the bow on his head.
Can you do both? They're so cute.
I love it. Aloo. We have
somebody called Aloo. Porcelain Maid was beating up this person. Like stitching.
It's my favorite. I love. So every time I come back, so either I start stream and I first show up for my starting soon screen, or I go to the bathroom and I come back. Every time I show back up, they always go Aloo to me.
Aloo. That's so cute. Mine just disassemble.
Oh, that's true. They start scattering and like running away from you.
I want to get an emote made where it's the momos that roll away. And then
Momo scatter.
Momos coming in. Yeah.
That would be cute. And on 7TV, you can rename things. So you could upload it and name it Scatter. You could name it Momo Scatter, but then give it an alias. So if people type Scatter in your chat, like expecting the normal Scatter, they get like the Momo Scatter.
Momo Scatter.
Yeah. There's some streamers that do that they get all the custom emotes that they can possibly get, and then they put them on 7TV instead of as normal emotes, and they rename like Kek W. They'll have their own Kek W. It's their mascot, Keking. And they'll replace like everything. So all of the standard emotes that you're used to seeing in Twitch chats will just be there, but like branded. Yeah.
I see.
I think that's funny.
I like
that.
it.
It's cute.
But the reason Joel was saying we were slandering him is because yesterday he was like, oh, I don't drink. And then he was like, no, he's like, I've never been drunk. So we're like, oh my God. And then he's like, no, I drink. I just never get drunk. And we're like, okay, well, that is different. That, like this,
right?
You are withholding information somewhere.
He's a very tall individual, so I'm sure can probably drink a bit and like be fine.
Okay, but GEEGA, I don't know how to tell you this.
Just give it to me straight.
Everyone's a very tall individual to you.
That's true, but if I stand back and put them next to each other, I'll be able to tell the difference. I say it all the time. No, this is what I always tell people. I'm like, look, if you're above 5'7", you're all the same to me. does not make a fucking difference, okay? Because if I'm standing near you, my neck is doing this, and like I can't. That's just how it is.
I have to look up. I have to look up significantly.
Right. Now, if I stand back a lot, I can tell the difference. But if I'm standing next to you, that shit's nearly the same. Doesn't matter.
You can't tell how tall the tree goes, but if you're staying back, you're like, oh, that tree's really tall.
Yeah, you have to back up. So I can tell the difference if people are next to each other. Obviously, like there's comparison. Yeah, I can tell. And yeah, if I'm up to someone's shoulder versus if I'm up to someone's like waist, like I can tell the difference. But with like the small difference, someone's like, oh, he's 5'8", but I'm 5'10". I'm like, I don't fucking, this doesn't, it does nothing for me. You look the same when I'm standing near you. You look exactly the same.
They're just tall.
They're just tall. Basically. Yeah. Exactly. But then I will say
all short people are the same, but some short people, their face is in my breast.
Right.
And then other short people, they're the perfect height. Usually a little taller than face and breasts is head on the height of where I can rest my arm on their head. That's a good height too.
Oh yeah.
Great height, just like resting on their head.
Right. From my perspective as a short person, so if I'm going to hug a friend and they are not bending down, so it's just like chest in face, it's like I always think about that and I'm like, are they cool with this? Because I don't care.
If I wasn't, I'd bend down. So
right. You would think.
Then yeah, it's fine.
What they'll do is they'll grab my head, put it in their chest, and go, "Oh, sorry." I'm like, you could have bent down and you didn't. You just went like, "Oops." Oopsie. I came breasting boobily at you. My bad. I'm like,
and then you just move, and then you like jiggle the breasts a bit. You're like,
yeah. I'm like, what do you want me to do? I'm not gonna like jump. Like I can't. The impetus is on the other person to bend down, so I can't really do anything. I'm just like, all right, ma'am, keep breasting. It's fine.
Breast.
I don't mind, but if they do, then they gotta change something because I can't do anything.
Breast life.
Me, when I keep breasting on my friends, I can't stop. It's crazy. Just so tall. No, it's for the most part. Usually, my head is like slightly above, so it's not really like a problem. But if that's the height that things are, like I'm just gonna walk straight at them. And if it's on them to dodge if they need to move something around, because I can't. What am I going to do? Bend down and hug their stomach?
You're just bulldozing through life. If my head gets into your breasts, that's your fault.
That's a you problem, bucko. I'm just walking forward. That's literally me.
You're a fucking menace.
I have two options and neither, or I have three options, neither are good. I can either turn my head to the side and lay my head on their breasts like a pillow. It's not really that different than going straight in. Like, if they minded it either way, they're going to mind it. Right. Yeah. Or I could go far to the side and put my head in their armpit, which is not my top choice.
Honestly, I feel like, I just think even if it's a stranger that I don't know, I would much rather prefer they like hug my breast than like hug my armpit.
Exactly. It's weird. Like, you don't want another person in there. That's just like odd.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Doesn't that feel very invasive comparatively? Like, that's
strangely enough, it feels more invasive to hug the armpit than to hug the breast.
Right. It's got that like layer of weird. So I'm like, I can't do that to people. Even if we're besties, I still don't really want to do that. That's not my favorite place to be. And then the other option is look up. Look up, chin in breast, and just look up at them like I'm an infant or something. It's weird. And then they look down and they go, "Oh, sorry."
Promise you'll do that with me.
Yes.
I just smile.
I'll show you the POV, man. It's so funny.
Please.
It's so funny.
I had a friend that did a lot of cosplay and she was very small. She said that the worst thing was like people would take photos with, well, awful, right? Imagine. No, the worst thing was like when people would take photos, they would kind of like hug her. And she was always in people's armpit.
Yes. I completely understand. I will say,
people's like sweaty armpits.
Dude, people are unaware. Because here's the thing. I think when you're the same height as someone else, scents carry on air and they tend to move downward. Okay, so if you're a little stinky and you're sitting below someone who's stinky, you're gonna smell. But if you stand next to them and you're the same height, you're not gonna smell it as much on average. Short people just get exposed to that. That is our personal hell, right?
That, like, she would, people would hug her or like not hug, like people put their arm over her for the not the meet and greet, but like the photos, the cosplay photos. And then she was like, I could feel the wetness of like sweat. But then it was like, imagine you get like 15 people in a row that do that. She was like, yep. So that's why now she started making bigger cosplays.
Oh, good for her.
So
just do
way,
huge
like,
shoes.
You can't really touch her like in,
Yeah, because I will say, like, at conventions and things, even if you're not wearing a costume, you're just going around. If you are short, people like think it's more okay to handle you, to touch you in any way than they would with someone of the same height as them. I don't know why they're like this.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's very odd how people are like, they try to cross boundaries more with short people. So if you're just like around at a convention, people just be like, haha, you're so short. They'll like comment on your height, which is like, first of all, like, yes, it's true, but like, it's a little weird to just open with haha, you're short to like a stranger, but they do it. Yeah, it's like negging a little bit, like they're trying to be friendly, but instead they're just like, Lamau, idiot. But they do that. And then they'll like go to put like their elbow on your head or something, or touch your head with their hand to be like, haha, you're so short.
Nobody would do that to me being a 1.81 meters,
Right. If you're like average height or taller, no one ever does that. I can't tell you how bad it is to like experience people trying to touch your head all the time.
So I know this girl and she is very short and she used to always wear bows because she's very girly. People at conventions would try to pick her up. Strangers would meet her and be like, oh my God, and then try to lift her.
People would do that to me too, out of nowhere.
And I've never met them before and they try to lift me.
Yes.
I will scream.
I have talked to my chat about this before too, where
what are you doing?
I was telling them like that I didn't really go to conventions anymore.
You don't want to be lifted up.
Yeah, people were like, why not? I was like, oh, I used to love the community because I used to love like tabletop and stuff, and going in person is really the best for that. But I was like, yeah, even though I love it so much, I just won't go anymore. And they were like, what ruined it? And I was like, people just walking up to me, like with their arms out like a forklift, just putting their arms under my armpits and just trying to pick me up out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's a little weird when you don't know people and they just try to lift you.
Yeah. And or if it's someone who's an acquaintance of a friend, they think that they've got that like friend of a friend pass to be your bestie or something. It's weird. I don't know. So many of these people just like don't get boundaries. And if you're short, I don't know what it is. It's like the secret sauce. They're just like, oh, it's fine to touch this person. And I'm like, oh, no, it's not. So odd. So weird.
The thing is, one of my... I feel like you're right. At cons, people don't really like understand sometimes boundaries and things like that.
Yeah.
But I have developed the ultimate, like, I am so good, not to brag, but like, let's say sometimes you're with a friend, right? And then a person comes up, maybe it's an acquaintance. So they come and they meet you and you have a nice talk. But then you and your friend kind of like, want to, that natural flow of when the conversation ends and the person doesn't leave, I have no shame. I'll be like, hey, it was so great to meet you. Like, let me know where you're going later, or like, what's your Twitter, whichever, like, where are you going to be?
Right.
But me and my girl right here, like, we need to gossip, we need to talk about some stuff that's private. So we'll see you later. I am so comfortable with like saying that to people, or to be like, hey, we made plans for dinner later. I'll see you at dinner. Right now, I want to make sure I catch up with this person.
Right.
And I've noticed that like people kind of tend to respect you for that, because let's say you see me do that to you because I want to catch up with somebody. But then later in the future, if somebody comes up to us and I do that to them, you're like, oh, now like it's my turn to like get the one-on-one mata attention. And you see that I'm not doing that to be like mean. It's just, hey, this is my one-on-one with this person. I'm catching up with them now. I'll catch up with you after,
Exactly. It's fair. I do the same thing. And I find that a lot of people at conventions, or just especially people that are like friends that you make online, they're more introverted. They just like are not very outwardly social in person, especially. They just don't know how to do that. They don't know how to disconnect from people. And then at cons, especially, there are a lot of people that like stick to groups too hard. They're not good at taking the hint. So you have to be super clear like that. If you're not clear and you're just trying to like lightly hint that you might want to just go somewhere with a friend, they'll just follow you. They're just like, yeah, the group's going. You know.
And sometimes it's like, you know, it's not the group. It's like me and her trying to have like girl talk, you know, talking about like one-on-one type of stuff. But I feel like at cons, because it's a lot of that like, oh my God, like, you know, my friend, let's talk. But sometimes you're not in that like casual conversation, you know? Sometimes you're like, nice to meet you. I'll see you again later. But right now, like me and this person, we're in the middle of gossiping.
Yep. I always say, I'm just like, oh, I haven't seen them in a while. I'm just going to catch up with them real quick. Bye. I just say that all the time. See ya.
Oh, man. I want to go to a con. I haven't been in so long.
Really? Yeah, I haven't. I feel like it would be nice to go somewhere, but I also don't want to. I also had a weird agoraphobia time in my life where I was just like,
or post-COVID, right?
Beforehand.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah. So it's hard because I have OCD. I won't go into like the long version, but like there's some things that make me like not want to touch people. So because of that, sort of like germophobia, sort of. Because of that, I like stopped going to events.
Why don't you like Germa?
You know what?
He was a nice streamer.
He's just something about him. It's something about his demeanor.
I'm sorry,
I'm just fully germophobic.
Like, it's such a bratty
No, I like the bit. No, actually, I met him when I was driving around on the iPad at TwitchCon. I was going around and I saw Connor and said I'd go up and I'm like, hey, it's me. Well, they were, I don't know what time slot you were at the party, but they were there like early. So I like drive up and I'm like, hey, it's me. And I'm saying hi to Connor, and I didn't see Germa next to him because like you can only see just so much.
Yeah.
Germa leans in. He like I haven't met him or anything. He's there. He sees me and he leans in and he's like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "I'm a VTuber." He's like, "Who? Which one are you?" And I was like, "I don't want to tell you." I said that to him, and he goes, "You can trust me." And I was like, "Oh." It was so funny and so weird. but I was like, well, this is who I am. I'm in this group. And he was like, oh, okay.
I should have been there.
It was funny. It was cute. You can trust me.
You can trust me. Who are you?
So fucking funny.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm germophobic, so.
And how did you get agoraphobic? What happened? Well, no, you don't have to, like, you know what I mean.
Oh, it was just a thing with my OCD where I like couldn't take how do I describe it? Disgusted by if someone touched me, thinking about like the oils, the skin flakes, you know, anything from them being on me.
Yeah.
I just developed this like thing about it where I was like, I can't do this. Or breathing the same air. If someone like breathes out and there's like warm air coming out of them, and you notice this a lot when you sit in like an elevator or something with people, right? And then you breathe in and you're like, oh, that's their air.
Oh, God,
like that stuff. Because I have OCD, I think everyone is capable of thinking about that occasionally, being like, oh, right? But for me, it became like way more because I legitimately have OCD. So
I don't understand the reason that I giggled is because so many of my closest friends have that, or just like you have developed that later on.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, I'm actually really glad they did. A lot of people started thinking about that more when COVID happened.
Yeah, COVID. Yep.
Because I think anyone could have known about how germs spread beforehand. There are a lot of videos that are actually really interesting, even if they're gross to watch, where they have people talking and coughing and sneezing, like with direct front light on them and then like a black wall behind them. So you can see literally like the spray, you know, and you could see like how far air from them carries that could potentially be carrying like, you know, bacteria, whatever. I think that's good for everyone to see so they understand how germs spread. So, you know, when you're sick, maybe you do something about it. That's good. And yeah, it's just kind of gross. And I hyperfixated on it, and that made it hard for me to go to conventions or to go anywhere that was like, you know, super crowded without a mask on, because I was just like, oh my God, people.
I mean, after every convention, like PAX Plague, right?
Oh,
stuff like that. Like, always get
everything. What do they call it? Con crud is what they started calling it. Like everyone would get sick every time, and you know, I was just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. But I'm glad that people became hyper aware of it, because now things like the flu, like all the normal stuff, people started getting a little less often because people like understand how to be more sanitary now. Oh. It's kind of good that it taught people.
I'm glad it's like more normalized that if I want to wear a mask, I'll just wear a mask at a con, or like even outside, it's normal. You might get a few stares here and there, but sometimes I gotta be honest, like, I just don't want to smile. Yeah. I have resting bitch face. I just don't want to smile. Sometimes I will wear a mask just because I don't want to smile.
Yeah.
And like my natural face is so like,
yeah, just so like frowny, or like, yeah, I get you. I'm the same, where like, if I'm just sitting there not doing anything, especially if I'm concentrating a little bit or zoning out, like I'm just, my brain is on one thing. People are like, are you mad? Did something happen? And I'm like, no, I'm just sitting here.
Oh, I'll go for a walk and I wear sunglasses, earbuds, face mask. I am in my own little bubble.
Yep. I get
out
you.
In the world, but I'm in my own little world.
Yeah, and you don't want to think about, like, you're trying to go out and experience your environment. You're not trying to like get noticed and have to think about getting noticed and have to adjust your facial expression because people are around or anything like that.
I mean, I kind of like have to smile at them a little bit, you know? Like,
yeah. See,
I feel that.
As a Northeastern individual, I don't feel the need to smile at people because no one does that. You know what I mean? Like, but I feel like in most other areas people do. So then I seem really like a big meanie when I go to like the South, I go to like the Midwest or something, or even the West Coast, and I'm walking around, people are smiling at each other and I'm just ignoring. People think I'm like so mean. And I'm like, it's just, we just don't do that.
You go to the South and everyone's like, good morning, young lady. Good morning, ma'am. How are you today, miss? Lovely day. You're like, and then the worst is like, if you haven't talked in the morning, I usually have like a little bit of stuff in my throat. So I'm like, yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. Oh my God. For me, it's the ma'am thing, the sir and ma'am. So in the South, in the Midwest, wherever, where people are going to say, yes, ma'am, like as you're ordering something at McDonald's even, you know, that's like a courtesy. It's a respect thing. But if you do that shit in New York, you only start calling someone sir or ma'am and starting to get formal when something's wrong and you're trying to hold them away at arm's length.
Yeah, or passive aggressive.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Right, like someone's like,
sir.
can I get that with these things on it? Yes. What about these? Yes. What about this? Yes, ma'am. Like you start to get like pissed off, so you start saying ma'am. Like it's like that. So it's kind of, it's hard. It's hard to like differentiate. And I've been able to learn how to code switch now, but it took me so much time to like get used to it. I always felt like people were being like derogatory when they called me ma'am for the longest time.
Ma'am, derogatory.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, did I do something? I don't know.
I just asked. So ages ago, one of my mods, Ayuki, they helped me with like some of my OBS setup. That's why we don't crash anymore.
Yes.
And they were kind of nervous at the beginning. So she kept calling me ma'am. And I'd say something like, yes, ma'am. It was so cute.
She called you ma'am. Oh.
Yeah, she did. And now I just asked her if she could add some emotes. And she goes, yes, ma'am.
That's so funny.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of liked it.
I think it's cute. It's cute. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's nice. It's just a respectful thing, you know, which is all good. It's not like anything weird. It's what I realize now. I've gotten used to it over time.
But yeah, it's nothing like that.
Yeah.
It's only weird if you make it weird.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's weird depending on how you say it. If you say it in a really overdone way, sometimes it could be a little weird, but most people don't. They're just chilling.
I'm just chilling too.
Someone in my chat said, "Hell yeah, ma'am." I like that one.
Hell yeah,
hell yeah, ma'am.
You got this, ma'am. Oh, hold on, let me refresh the allo.
I see it in your chat. Allo, cute.
Allo.
I love it. It's got that.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes time for me. Sometimes I have to reload a bit later. I like it. Look at it. Oh,
I don't see it.
Well, I do. Hello. I like it because it's got that old-timey feel, because it's one of those really old phones too. Like one of the first kind of old cell phones, like the first ones that weren't attached to a suitcase, those kinds of phones. So it's got that like flip out bottom cover for the part that you speak into, everything. Yeah, it looks like a brick. Oh, so good.
I don't have a...
Oh. Are you hard refreshing? Are you doing Control F5 to refresh?
Wait, I just pressed. Wait, is that a thing?
Okay, so if you just press the refresh button, it will refresh, but it often keeps certain things still loaded in the same way they were. It's like a quick refresh.
Hello, but not hello.
Oh, I see. Hello, yeah. Oh, cute. Maybe it just takes time for you. If you, there's a difference where if you hold Control and hit F5, that's like a proper hard refresh, and it'll make sure that it dumps out and redoes stuff. Yeah. Pro tip, because the refresh button is deceptive sometimes. Depends on browser, depends on certain things, but yeah. Saw Ayuki remove and add it. Did it work?
Hello.
It worked. Ooh.
Hello.
There it is. I also have Halloween. It's a little guy waving his hand, and he has a pumpkin hat on, and he's Owo facing.
I have it, Ayuki, please.
Ayuki, it's called Halloween. Halloween. I didn't do anything for the Minecraft Halloween thing. I had an idea of what I wanted to do, and I meant to do it, and I didn't find time.
What were you gonna do?
I was gonna make a black cat, like a full-scale model of the Minecraft cat, but then its asshole was gonna be a nether portal.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, very spooky, very spooky. And I didn't get to, because when I was like, the week that I had set out to do it was the week that I got sick. So I was just laying in bed dying. So that was a little sad.
Honestly, your cat would have been too powerful.
I'm saving the idea. For a future thing.
Everybody about your idea. I'm gonna do your idea. Sorry.
No, don't steal my idea. I'll cry.
I already stole it. I'm stealing it as we.
She steals everything from me.
God, Halloween, so cute.
Don't you like it?
I love him. Somebody said do it for Christmas. Put a little sad hat on.
That's literally what I was thinking about. I was like, oh, when would I do this next though? When would this make sense? And I was like, what if I just make the cat, instead of making a black cat, I make like a cute calico and put a Christmas hat on him, and it's just the same exact thing.
Make it a black cat with the Christmas hat. I think it's even funnier.
Yeah.
It's so not Christmas.
Do you want to know something really disgusting? I'm gonna find the picture.
Oh, no. Is it another? I already found out about goats say because of you.
Yeah. So my plan was, I was gonna do the cat with the asshole being a nether portal, and then if I had the time, I was gonna make it so that when you go through to the nether on the other side and you walk forward and turn around, you look back, it's Minecraft Steve holding his asshole open.
Oh.
I'm gonna send you pictures so you can see what I'm talking about. Please don't show on stream. I mean, you can, but look at that. I was gonna build that on the other side, but I was like, oh, I don't have the time. I'll just do the cat. And then I didn't even do the cat. Did you see it? Isn't that horrible? Isn't that so awful?
I think I'm kind of glad you didn't enter, because I'm really, really happy that Henya won, and now we're gonna be doing friendship time on Friday. But that, I think it would have won the contest. That is
It's actually so funny. And imagine you're like, ew, cat butthole, that's so crazy. She's so silly. And then you go in and turn around, and it's like Minecraft Steve. It would be so gross. I was so excited about it, but I got sick.
That's awful. It would have won the contest 1,000,000, 1,000,000,000, bajillion%.
I'm genuinely so sad I didn't have the time to do it, man. I'll keep the idea for a rainy day, you know?
This is awful.
I think, you know, everyone's too, like, happy-go-lucky sometimes. Everyone's too, like, good, clean fun, and somebody's gonna come in and do something disgusting occasionally.
And spread the asshole.
Yeah, I'll take it upon myself to, you know, do the worst possible things I can do. Take one for the team.
I
Somebody's got to it. I just, you know, because a lot of my friends that I like hang out with, spend a lot of time with, are like these flesh streamers that are just disgusting. They're so crude with their humor. And I think it's so funny. And then I hang out with like the VTuber friends, and you like mention Goatsy, and they're like, haha, she's so crazy. And I'm like, that's not that bad.
Sorry. What kind of VTuber friends do you hang out with?
They're all like so nice.
Feel like a lot of Twitch VTubers that I have recently learned to know are all like wild.
They're not that bad. I promise you, they're not that bad.
But maybe they're just kind of, you know, like it's a little bit more on a stream thing. I was like, ooh, I'm so quirky, I'm so horny, haha.
Yeah. And
then when you check them a little bit,
there's a big difference between crude and lewd as well. Huge difference.
Yeah.
In like having to be a little imaginative with the crude humor sometimes. Big difference. But even still, they're not so bad with it, to be honest.
I just know, for example, like some streamers, they'll be like, oh, I'm so horny, I'm so this. You're like, all right, kiss this person, or like do this. They're like, oh no. Like,
yeah. That's what I'll say. Number one, usually they won't actually do those things. It's just like stream personas, just because it's fun to say. Like, not that it's funny. It's not just for you, it's for them too, because it's just funny to like to yourself to be like saying that shit, you know? It's entertaining. But then even then, a lot of the time, that's like the easy stuff. That's like, no offense to them, that's low-hanging fruit, right? To just be like, oh, wolf bark or something.
Giga offending the whole VTuber community.
No, I'm sure if you ask them to, they'll be like, yeah, it's just easy to do, so it's fun. It's like, it's just easy fun, you know?
Giga said, what about this VTuber?
How could she? I think it's the truth. And like I said, no offense, like it's fun to do. It's fun to do, but it's not, it's there. It's like Cece's hot and ready pizza, right? Like it's hot and it's ready. It's there. Might not be the best pizza, but
now I want to.
Don't have it.
Cece's pizza is the pizza.
Or you and me.
Me. I'll remember this. I will remember this, Giga.
I just think I prefer someone get really imaginative with the crude humor. Get crazy
like
with it.
Fisting the turkey, right? That's also lewd.
Who would say that?
I feel like that's also
disgusting.
Pretty lewd.
I can't believe you brought that up.
You like sometimes when I sad, I just imagine you like so short that you're barely peeking over the turkey. Like it's just
trying to butter the damn turkey.
It's just your ahoge, and you like see like your arm like flailing in the turkey.
That's the thing, is you genuinely need someone with like small hands to put their hands under the turkey skin to butter it, because you can't get in little spots, you know? You don't actually fist the turkey. You're just going under the skin and buttering, you know? Now, you do have to stuff it when you put stuffing in it, but if you're using your whole hand for that, that's a little weird, and I would be concerned, genuinely. If someone's, like, using their hand to, like, shove stuffing in, I'd be like, all right, just use a spoon, buddy.
Wasn't that the whole, like, Mr. Bean thing where he lost his watch?
Yeah, he was putting his whole hand for that skit into the turkey, like, to put the stuffing deep in there, and I was like, bro, it's a lot. That's a lot.
The turkey fisting mid-boss.
I promise that when I put the stuffing in the turkey, I use a spoon. I always use a spoon. But the butter, you got to do that with your hands, man. It's just not the same. That's a fingies only kind of job.
You're like buttering it and you go, hey, you're looking cute today.
It's a little awkward when, you know, your crush is sitting at the table and you're buttering the turkey and you look over and you make eye contact and you have to look back and pretend you're not doing anything weird. It's just a little awkward.
Also, for context, right? If you're like New York Italian, the crush sitting across from you at the table is like one of your like 25 cousins.
Dude, no, because the thing is, like,
you're not sure if they're related or not.
Dude,
to you.
no, this is what Italians do, though. They invite, like, half of the people there are family and half of the people are like neighbors, and you don't know who you're actually related to sometimes because they've just always been there. Yeah, you're like, is this a family friend or is this actually my uncle? Because you call them all your uncle. You like don't know.
And random person, you're like, oh, Uncle Jerry's kid. And you're like, wait, Uncle Jerry's not my real Jerry. So his kid is not related to me.
That happened to one of my friends. She had some like dude that she thought was her legitimate cousin. So she like had no problem, not like fully changing in front of him, but you know what I mean? Like just being more comfortable around him and stuff, ways that you might not if you weren't related. But she grew up with him. So she just figured like all these different things, it's whatever, you know, we're just very close cousins. And then her mom was like, oh, you know, so-and-so's looking at you, something, like as they were much, much older.
Like,
and she was
my cousin.
Right. She was like, what? That's my cousin. That's weird. And she was like, what? You're not related. And she was like, what? And that was how she learned that they're not related, was because the mom was like, oh, wouldn't it be cute if they got together? But she had never considered it because she thought they were related the whole time.
Did that think that guy was cute? At least?
She had never considered it. It was weird to think about him that way for her because like the whole time she thought they were cousins. So it was a complete never option in her mind, you know? And then like after she figured that out, she was like, maybe someday I could come to think of him like that, but not now. And it just never happened because she grew up with him. She just always to this day is like, that feels like family and it's weird. But her mom making that comment like made her freak the fuck out. She's like, what?
That is so funny. One of my friends, her long-term partner, his parents are cousins.
Cheer 100.
I mean,
so basically, yeah.
I know that is more common maybe in some other countries and areas, but to me that's crazy.
No, it's not at all. It's just basically, so this guy, his dad and his mom are cousins. So their grandparents are related, okay? And what happened was like, the dad's family lived in Canada and the mom's family, so like the siblings went to France and they like lost contact for many, many years. And then at one point they like reconnected or something, but not him. And then the parents were just like, hey, like we're gonna have basically, I think like his dad ended up moving out and the girl, so basically like their niece, came to live in Canada for a bit, and like the dad had lost contact. And then at one point he like came to stay or something and they reconnected, and like he said the story, he's like, my parents basically said that like the moment they saw each other, they were like 24 or something, it was like instant like, wow, like hot. And they also like didn't know that they were related, so they actually like they got to know each other, and like basically it was like love at first sight, like electric. And eventually like they basically ended up figuring out that like their grandparents are siblings.
Oh my God.
And they still got together and they had him, and he's been dating. And, you know, every time I've made this joke to my friend, I'm like, well, thank God you're here to like help dilute the gene pool now, you know? Like, it would be problematic if not.
Goodness, man. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like, if you don't know, you don't know. What can you do?
Oh, give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
Sugi, thank you for the raid.
Let's go, Sugi.
What did you play? We're talking about, do you know anybody who, do you know,
we were talking about puppies
who have got together? But yeah, it's just one of those. I mean, Sugi says they love Giga and Matara. Why did you say Giga's name first, huh?
It's just alphabetical order. It's just how it should be, you know?
No.
It's just like the normal order of things.
Height order, breast order.
I mean, it's just like, that's like GGX Roachella, you know? Like, it's just like my name goes first.
I die first. My name goes first.
Yeah, I died for you today, okay? I died so you could live on.
Parents are cousins. Wait, are we? I wonder if it's the same person that I know.
Dun dun. I mean, I knew two people who were legitimate cousins that had married and whatever, but they were much older and they were from another country where that sort of thing was just much more common because they came from, it wasn't just the country, it was more so that they were from a small village.
Oh, so where everybody's like fairly related type of vibe.
Yeah, they're like legit aren't options. So that was just like a normal thing. And I remember like learning about it and being like, whoa. But at the same time, I understood because I was like, I think everyone around them is a cousin. So that's, I mean, I guess. But like, yeah, in America, that's, no. No.
He just wrote, my dad dated my mom's older sister before dating my mom.
Oh, he went through the siblings. I've seen that has happened quite a few times. There was one guy in college that dated a girl and then dated her twin sister after her.
Okay, That is wild.
Yeah, I was like, what are you comparing and contrasting? Like, what are you doing here?
Oh my
It's a little dramatic, a little weird.
The twin is like that's something he has a type.
He knows what he likes.
He knows what he likes.
Oh my god.
You, but slightly better personality. You.
Yeah,
but
it's
with
like
slightly bigger breasts.
it's like I want you, but not you. You know.
More often than you think. The stereotype comes form. Cheer 100. Cheer 100.
Maybe he got confused one day and just committed to the bit.
Oh my god. I feel like because I've had a few friends that have been identical twins, and I feel like there are always differences that are big enough. Like when you know them, like when you first see them, you're like, damn, they're twins. But then you know them for like a week, and you're like, I can tell which one's which for the most part.
I feel like in anime, you see twins doing like the completely similar thing, but more grown up, like even if people look alike, there's still going to be stuff that you're going to be able to tell, like this is this person, this is that person.
Right.
Even if at the start you think I'm never going to be able to tell them apart, the more time goes on, they usually wear different colors.
This twin always wears blue, and that twin always wears red, so you can tell them apart. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I had these friends in high school that were twins, and they looked very similar. Like they were harder to tell apart than a lot of other twins, I would say. And they would share clothing because they were the same size and everything. So one would wear an outfit, and then the next week the other one would wear the same outfit, and that shit was fucking me up. I was like, you guys gotta come up with your own wardrobes and not share clothes, because I'm going crazy here. I can't. Sometimes I just can't tell. They were like, okay, fine. But it was really funny because one of them started always putting her hair up. Her hair was always in a ponytail or in a bun, and the other one was always wearing her hair down. And eventually I was like, you know what, I don't need to remember anymore, because one of you just loves ponytails. They always did it.
All the twins I know have really distinct differences in the way they look.
Yeah.
Like there's going to be, they look very similar, but it's very obvious to be like, oh, this is this person, this is that person.
Yeah.
You know?
Usually, yeah. I had one friend who has always had a twin. I just didn't know the twin. And I recently met her twin, and it's really funny because she herself is kind of like a goth girl a little bit. She's sort of like edgier. I meet her twin, and her twin is like bubblegum princess, and they look like that meme of those two houses in LA or like on the beach where like one's the Barbie house. That's literally them. And I was like, how did you end up this different? Like, style one thing, but like you're this different. What happened? One's literally like a goth bitch and one's a pink bitch, and it's so funny.
I think that's like super normal. I feel, I don't know.
Maybe like they develop a likelihood to differentiate further because they're so used to being compared all the time.
Yeah. Like I had friends who were twins, and we were in theater together. But even like down to the roles that they like pursued, they were very similar, but then they wanted to do very different roles and things like that.
Right.
So I wonder if like you're just kind of conditioned to like seek your individuality, right?
Probably.
And the thing that we see in anime where they're like pretending to try and like trick you and be the same person, I feel like that's a lot more stuff that you see in anime.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure. Because usually you can tell them apart pretty easily. And I find like when you are with, whether you grow up with someone or you meet someone who's very similar to you, I feel like that's when people understand themselves the best, because you notice all of the small differences that you value, especially, and you really want to hold on to. So I think a lot of twins have like a really good sense of identity because they have to basically spend their whole lives figuring out like what is actually different about me that I feel is me.
To this other person. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like I always wondered this. So I didn't have siblings on my home planet.
Oh.
And I always wondered like how differently I would be without, because it feels like there's something that oh my god, sorry, we're going to the whole thing here, but something that I feel when you're an only child. I used to say, by the way, I didn't know that you said only child. I used to say when you're a single child. Because in French, it's
really funny. A single child.
I used to say, when you're a single child.
I would hope you were a single child.
When you're an only child, I feel like you usually like do a lot more stuff with adults in general, right? Versus like when you have siblings, you're kind of like left to do a lot more stuff with the kids. Versus when you're an only child, they're just left alone completely, or you're like doing stuff with adults. And I always wonder like how differently you would develop, right? Like if you take the same exact person and then you put them in a different sibling dynamic, right?
Right.
What if you're like, all right, but then you have a sibling where it's like they're the favorite? Would you then become more black sheep, or would you then become like more secretive and like kind of ignored?
And people,
versus, like,
as individuals, they all react to things like that differently. So you wouldn't know unless you were dropped in that environment.
You would never know.
Yeah, like me personally, I have a lot of siblings, but I always grew up around a lot of adults because the siblings were playing together. I would play with them sometimes, but I just gravitated toward it. So like if we would see family all the time. We'd be at someone's house, and I would always go and sit near like my grandparents or my aunts and uncles and talk to them. Or I would always like see someone prepping food, peeling potatoes, and I would go and be like, can I help? And I would just sit there and talk to them as I did it. And I would do that ever since I was tiny. Like I just gravitated toward like sitting down with an adult and asking them lots of questions. And that was like me. But then my brothers, who grew up in the same environment as me, some of them didn't really gravitate toward that as much, and they just want to hang out with their siblings or like cousins and other kids. So I guess a lot of it is dependent on the person, just what they prefer as well. So some people, you'd take them from being an only child to having siblings and they'd probably change a lot, and then others might completely stay the same because they might just like seek it out, you know. I don't know.
Joel makes it like so easy to bully him.
I know.
I have a sibling, but I always just call myself an only child to people.
Joel is so normal, and then occasionally says a thing where I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, why the hell did you do that?
Why would you do this? What is wrong with you?
Why though, Joel? Why?
Why? How does your sibling feel about
this? Yeah.
I imagine your sibling just being like, what the fuck, man? The age gap is huge. Why can't you be like, oh, I have a really old sibling?
I understand that. Like I spent more time with siblings that were closer in age to me, I guess. And then if there was like a bigger age gap, I kind of related to them a little less, at least growing up, because the things that were going on in my life were totally different than what was going on in their life. So I understand it, but I don't know. People wouldn't believe me. I mean, I have a friend who has like an older sibling that's like 11 years older than them, and they're still chill. They still hang out a lot. I think people can accept that.
I have a few friends actually that got a sibling like 18 when they were 18 or
really?
9. Yeah, and it just almost, a lot of them have said where like it almost feels like they know it's not their baby, but they've just been so helping this person grow up, you know?
Yeah. I completely get that. I had a cousin come and live with me in my household when I was a teenager, and they were very young, just for a short time. And it did not feel like a cousin or a sibling. That felt like my baby. Like,
wait, they were much younger than you?
Yeah, they were much younger, and they had to stay with us temporarily. And yeah, I just felt like this is a child I'm responsible for, and that felt less sibling-y to me because of the huge age gap. I was like 17, maybe 18. I think I was 18. And so to me, I was like, this is my child, you know, and would just take them around and was like, let's go, kids, you know. It just felt very like, this is a kid I'm taking care of, and more so like my kid than like my cousin, to be honest.
You just reminded me of something. It's related, but not fully. So I'm going on a slight tangent.
Yeah.
So the woman whose body I inhabit, right?
Yes.
Her mom married a man who has a child. That girl has a kid. So like he's technically kind of her nephew, but not at all, because it's like not through blood, just through like the family connection, if that makes sense. So ages ago, and I say she, but like obviously, like these are my memories too because we're melded together. So I'm just gonna say me, but you know, it's her memories. It's my Flesh Gundam's memories.
You take upon the memories.
Yeah, we kind of melt together. So anyway, this was like, so I think right now he's like almost close to 18 or something like that. But for years, like every time they meet, you know, we do family get-togethers, and every time, you know, we'd be like, "Oh, how old do you think Matara is?" And he'd go, "I don't know, 18," which was really sweet and cute. Then 5 years later, like 5 years later, I'd be like, "How old do you think Matara is?" He'd go, "I don't know, 18." And he kept doing this forever. And like, listen, I barely know this person, right? Like I've met them a few times. They seem sweet, but I will die for them because something like up until the age of 13, they kept thinking that Matara was 18.
Yeah, I find kids have a hard time with that. And my favorite was,
amazing.
I think a lot of the time they go off of height because they always guess that I'm so much younger than I am. And I think
very tall, but they still would guess like young.
Funny. Well, I had one of my little cousins.
Maybe because we talked about video games and like TikTok and things like that.
They would assume maybe like, oh, well, adults don't know, so you must not be an adult or something. I get that.
I would like talk to them about Fortnite, right? And it's
and they're like, oh, only the kids know.
Yeah, only the kids know.
She's in the kids club. I had this one cousin. He was, when I asked him this, he was 5, and I said, "How old do you think I am?"
Yeah.
Because he said something about me sitting at the kids' table, and I was like, I haven't sat at the kids' table for a very long time, bucko, you know? So he was like,
bucko.
Yeah, I was like, how old do you think I am? And he was like, 7? And I was like, what? This 5-year-old kid was like, she's a little older than me. She must be 7. I was like, 7? Huh? And then one of the other cousins in the room was 7. So I point at him and I go, he's 7. That's what 7 looks like. And he looks at him and looks at me and goes, oh, you are bigger. And I was like, that's not the only thing. But okay, how old do you think I am for real? If that's 7, and he looked at me and he went, 12? I was like, all right, but I was like, okay. He was just doing like height. Like he had no way in his mind to possibly differentiate like how old I was. So he was just like bumping the number a little bit. And he would see this other cousin that we have that's like 17, and I would be shorter than that cousin. So he's like, can't be 17. Like it's just the simplest scale in his head possible, which is just height.
You could see the math in his little brain. He's like, okay, well, she's shorter, so she cannot be 17. Okay, so this one's 13. She's a little bit shorter. Okay, she's 12.
Right. Because a lot of people in my family are actually quite tall. Like I'm one of the outliers. So a lot of my male cousins who are younger are still much taller, you know? So like I get what his brain was doing. I get what he was cooking, but it wasn't it.
I'm sorry, but
7?
A kid is going, are you 7?
It's such a low number. It's so absurd. I was like, I can't. If he said somewhere within the teens, I'd be like, okay, I'm a little short. I get it. But he said 7. I was like, buddy, not even close. Oh, so funny. And kids have no concept of time. They don't know the difference between 12 and 17. They got no clue.
The worst part is I can already imagine that kid was like, he really thought about it. He was like, 7.
He was like, bigger than me, but probably not
Smaller
like my 17-year-old cousin. So somewhere in the middle, gotta be 7. Yeah.
5 plus 17 divided by 2. Gotta be 7.
Gotta be.
He's cooking.
He was doing his best. He really was.
God, that is the cutest kid.
Yeah, I couldn't be mad at him. I was like, oh. And he was sitting there and he was like eating food and he had like food on his face, just looking up at me, just chewing like, I don't know, 7. Like, I was like, all right.
You're done.
You're done.
All right,
you're done.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh,
oh it's cute as hell. Kids are weird. I don't know. I understand where they're coming from. They have no concept of anything in the world. They've no frame of reference. Any frame of reference they have is something that you've told them directly, or like people around them. So they just say
this story, it's another tangent, okay? It's another child tangent story.
Yeah.
Family friends, their grandkids are pretty young, and ages ago, like maybe like 4 years ago, we went over barbecue, pool, you know, the whole shebang. And one kid I think is like 8 and the other one is like 5. So the 5-year-old is running around and he's hugging me. He's just, that's one thing, kids always want to hug me.
Yes.
And I don't love it. And I try
I'm exactly
to like,
the same.
not be very rude, but I try to be like, okay, that's enough, buddy. Like it's, and especially this is where, like, you know, you talked about like the whole like COVID germs and things like that. Kids are always sticky and they're always
germy.
They always have food on their face and they always have like stuff. And when they touch me, it's sticky. And I'm like, stop, don't touch me.
Yeah,
like,
I don't like it.
Anyway, so this little 5-year-old, like, he was super cute. He was just being so nice and he kept hugging me and he kept this. And I was like, oh, no. And he kept hugging me and like, he was like kissing my hand, you know, like how they do like milady.
Oh,
and, you know,
I don't like kid mouths.
I hate kid mouths, but it was cute.
Yeah.
So he's like charming me. He's doing the whole 9 yards, you know? And he keeps calling me like, Fakamora, or like Fakamora, something like that. And I was like, oh, that is so cute. That is so cute. And then, you know, the parents were really happy. And then like his mom ended up coming. So she is the daughter of my parents' friends, right? Because these are like the grandkids.
Yeah.
And so after a while, you know, like the parents are kind of telling the story at the table. Well, the grandparents are telling the story at the table, and they're like, oh, you know, Matara was with the little kid and he kept calling her like Fakamora, or like something like that. It was very cute. It was like Fukamori or something like that. It wasn't Fakamora. They like didn't get the name. It was like Fukamori or something. And then
something.
And then the mom goes, oh yeah, it's fucking moron. It's because his dad says that.
And he's just parroting. Oh no!
I let you kiss my palms and you're calling me a fucking moron.
Oh, that's so funny. That's the thing, is like when they're really young, they're just like parroting something and they think if their parents say it a lot, then it must be good. So they just say shit sometimes. Oh, it's so funny. They're like sponges.
So now sometimes like my flesh mother and her husband, sometimes they'll call me Fakamora to this day. Like I'll be doing something like, oh, like, how's it going, Fakamora? And I'm like, stop.
Oh my God. That's so funny. Oh,
like, they'll just say Fakamora randomly to me.
And then you have to live knowing that you gave positive feedback to that kid while he was saying it, right? Because you're just like, oh, cute.
You know what I'm going to hope for? Maybe one day when that kid is like 14, I'll be like, you were always trying to kiss me and hug me. You had such a crush. That's going to be like how I'm going to make myself feel better about the situation.
Yep. I do that because I'm the same way where kids like really want me to just like hang out with them. They always like run up and they're like, oh, cousin, oh, auntie, she's here. Oh, and they like run when I arrive at the door. Like other people arrive, they sleep. I arrive at the door, they get up from whatever they're doing and sprint to the door to like greet me. And I'm like, okay, cute, but I don't love kids. So they do this. And they're like obsessed, and then they get to a certain age and suddenly they forget about me. When they're like teenagers, they're in that moody phase, you know? And suddenly they're like, they can feel that I don't love kids. Like they gain that self-awareness, you know? So they're like, oh, and it flips. And that's my favorite thing to do to them. When I'm like, do you want to do this with me? They're like, meh, maybe, meh. I'm like, you know what you used to do? And I'll start showing them videos of themselves like running up to me and being like, do you want to spend time with me? Just like, I like embarrassing teenagers. That's my favorite thing. Just showing them shit they don't want to see. They hate it. I become the mean one. I was their favorite, now I'm mean.
Does this ever happen to you? Like the nephew that I'm talking about, right? this was like maybe 2 years ago. So he must have been like 15 or, you know, something like that. And we went out for sushi with the family and all that. And I'm just like, oh, so like, what do you do? He's like, oh, I watch YouTube. I play video games. I'm like, oh, who do you watch on YouTube?
Oh.
And then he goes, I don't know. I'm like, well, name somebody.
Yes, you do.
I don't know. Well, what games do you play? Nothing. You just said you play video games and watch YouTube. Who do you watch? What do you play?
They love to hide it.
Like, I am gonna judge you, but not in that way. Don't worry.
Dude,
yeah, I get it, but I
don't know why they're so secretive. And then one thing that I've noticed is that they always assume, like, before they know that I like video games for real, they always assume that I probably don't know anything about video games. They think it's like a kids only thing. It's a young people only thing.
Yeah.
And they're like, one of my younger cousins who like.
Meanwhile, your Friday nights, you're bullying children on Roblox.
Literally. It's like they just assume that it's a them only thing, a them and their friends only thing, right? So one of the kids was like trying to describe Among Us to me, and I was like, "Yeah,
there's this guy, right? And he's sussy and he's twerking.
This is what sus means." And I was like, "Kid, I have been on that Among Us grind since it dropped. Like, I know all of the memes," and I like was able to describe them back to him, and he was floored. He was like, "Oh my god, why do you know this?" And I was like,
"Oh yeah," and then they feel like you're invading a part of their world. You're like, buddy,
right? Like you're not allowed to. Yeah, they're like, there's no reason why you would learn about these things unless you were trying to be the cool aunt and you were trying to create like a psyop to make me think that you're cool. Like, I'm like, no, people use YouTube and I play video games. It's fine. And then one of them was talking to me about video games, and I was like, I probably play everything you play. And they were like, oh yeah, like what? And I started listing more popular games, and I was like, you probably played these. I play all these, right? And then he starts telling me about like some retro games, and he's like, I'm so different, and I play some retro games. And
I'm so different. I'm playing Mass Effect 3. Actually, if a kid said Mass Effect 1, I'd be like, wow.
Right. Well, this kid genuinely was into some retro ones? like actual retro, like N64 era and prior. And like some like PS1 stuff, and he had like played a few of them and thought it was cool, so he started playing more stuff from the era or playing indie games that are sort of like in that style. Not a ton, but just some. And he was like, I'm so different for this, because I'm sure like no kid his age gets into that. They look at it and they're like, ew, it's ugly.
No kid has played Bastion, you know?
Right. And that's the kind of stuff that he was talking about, a couple games like that. And he mentioned like one game, and I was like, oh, did you know the developer also made blah, blah, blah. It was something Rareware. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was Conker's Bad Fur Day. He thought he was so different for playing Conker's Bad Fur Day. And I was like,
I don't know this one. Conker's Bad for a Day?
You don't know Bad Fur Day? Oh my God. No. That's a classic. That's a classic. I'll make you play it.
Bad for Fur Day. Cute. Go on.
See it? It's an edgy game from the time. But he thought, yeah, it's like got like a boss that's
drinking red squirrel who must return home to his girlfriend after binge drinking.
Yeah. Yep.
I love this.
This was a classic from back in the day. And the thing is, this studio had made a bunch of other games. So he said he played that. And I was like, okay, well, have you played this? I start listing a bunch of things from Rare. And he was floored again that I knew of other games from the same publisher. And I was like, how old do you think I am? Like he knew my age. And I was like, do you think that I didn't play games back then? Do you think I just decided to get into it now because I saw kids playing Roblox and thought it was cool? No. It's just so hard to explain to kids that other people can do stuff. Someone in my chat said 7. I don't know, 7. So stupid.
Sorry. In the future, you will randomly be like, how old do you think I am? 7? I will burst out laughing.
Oh my God. I've just started saying either 7 or 22.
Oh, I like saying I'm 22 or actually, wait.
I think
the same person. I like to lie about being 22 because I don't want to be 21. It's too close to legal drinking age.
It's like the perfect number. Kason always says she's 22 as well. So I'm like, all right.
Oh my God, we are Kason.
We'll just all be like, yeah, 22.
I don't know.
There was
a
there was a Zen video. Hold on.
I was there when they were.
I want to find the. So I think
I have 7.
I don't know, 7. I think some people genuinely on YouTube are starting to think that I'm actually 22 because
I see that. Like, wait, how could she be a mom if she's 22? In my case, yeah.
How is this possible? But I started just saying it when people just like don't know and they're like, "How old are you again?" I'm like, "Yeah, 22." But there's this thumbnail from a video on Zen's channel. I have some gripes here. I'm gonna send it to you. First of all,
Zen?
The gripe is everything. Let me show it to my chat too. So they put Zen on the left. They write 30 mom. They put me on the right. They put 22 daughter.
I saw that thumbnail.
First of all, okay, I got to point a few things out. Number one, we do not have a mom-daughter relationship in any way, shape, or form. But we did a funny bit on the stream with that, so it's fine. The problem is there are a lot of people that go on YouTube and don't watch videos. They click on a video and at most, they just look at the thumbnail and take it as truth.
Saying it got clickbaited?
Yeah, which is the goal, which is good. So I don't mind that. But there's some people that legitimately are like have never watched us and don't know our dynamic. So they're like, "Oh, I think your mom-daughter dynamic is so cute." And I'm like, that's, you just outed yourself as someone that's never watched us, like, ever. It's really funny. But then, okay, here's my gripe with this thumbnail. 2 things. Number one, they flipped it horizontally. The eye patch is on the wrong eye. My eyes are different colors. You can't flip it. It doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't work like that. Yeah, and then the other thing is they wanted to make an expression that makes me look like I am unhappy. So they took a picture of me smiling and rotated my mouth 180 degrees.
Yeah, because I think you are actually smiling on that.
I am smiling in that picture and they rotated it. And I don't think anyone would notice, so it's kind of funny, but I saw it, and as a person who looks at me all the time, I saw it and I was like, oh, I got like jump scared.
The person who made this video is Zentreya.
Yeah, it's a Zen video.
Oh my god! I was like, I saw that thumbnail. Who would clickbait like that?
It's Zen's channel.
It's Zen who would clickbait like that.
To be fair, she doesn't make her thumbnails. She just someone makes it and she just goes, "Yeah, that's good." It's so funny though. She
still gave the final seal of approval.
Yeah, it's hilarious to me, the thumbnail. And I think there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I do the same shit if I need like to flip somebody or I need like an expression. Like, we do some editing to make the face right for the thumbnail. You know, it's just the fastest, easiest way. It's all good. But the mom-daughter with the arrow is so funny because now I can tell in the comments who has never watched us together because they're like self-reporting with how they react. It's so funny. And I'm like, wait, there's a lot of people that actually don't watch the videos. They just click and comment and leave. There's so many.
Yeah. Oh. Welcome to the YouTubes.
It's more than I thought.
That is the YouTubes. That is how it works.
So I'm seeing. It's crazy.
People are saying you two are more like siblings that are trying to one-up each other. I feel like Zen has sibling dynamic with everybody.
She that's just how she interacts with people. Yeah. Yeah. That's
and even
just like
with
the way
me,
she is.
I definitely feel like we have a sibling dynamic, but she is the older sibling.
Do you feel that way, really?
Even though I'm much older than her, she takes care. Like, even though she trolls me like crazy, she also takes care of me in a much older sibling. Like, I'm a girl boss, but I'm also very much a girl failure in a lot of ways.
You've got that like one or the other, no in between energy.
That's why, like, you know, when you made that thing, it was like eats you accidentally. Like, that's me. I'm like, accidentally.
That's the thing. I knew that was your energy. Like, just after us spending time together, I was like, this is the way to put it. This is how to frame it.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
And then my favorite thing, it's like, doesn't eat you on purpose.
For Henya and Kuro.
No, wasn't it Kuro?
It was Kuro who does not want to eat you. Yeah, and then Henya tries to eat but fails.
Like, yeah, because Kuro is like, do not ship me, do not this, do not that. So it's like, he on purpose will not eat you.
Yeah, it's so funny to me. I love it. I love it. I feel like I'm when I interact with people, like, I can be funny on stream, whatever, but when it comes to like behind the scenes hanging out with people, everyone always tells me, they're like, yeah, you're like my not sibling, funny. My older sibling. You're unfunny and stupid, and that's why you're like my older sibling. Every time I try to tell you about my emotions, you just go, okay, well, here's the practical stuff to fix it. It's pissing me off.
Lame.
Lame. Stupid.
No, but sorry. Please continue. When we hang out off stream, it's much more sibling dynamic.
Yeah, no, everyone that I do have a sibling dynamic with, it's always like, it's usually like I'm the older sibling, always. I don't think I have any friends who have the opposite.
Dynamic off stream.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think we have like a sibling dynamic, but we definitely have like close, like friends dynamic.
Meeting
more
for
than
brunch.
Yeah. It's like, oh shit, hi fruit.
Yeah. You think you're special? Fuck off. That's her favorite. Every damn time she comes in, she's like, it's time for the sandwich.
Fruit, wait, let me add her because we're just
Fruit,
chatting a bit, right?
Fruit, I miss you. It's probably late for her. Well, not too late.
Chatting. Come by. We're on stream though. I think she knows we're on stream, but just in case.
Yeah. I love that earlier when she was like trying to make sense of like, I posted like Oglira Thorpe question marks, and I like posted all the stuff that was on the screen earlier in the chat. She just replied to it and went question marks. My personal favorite, PJ.
Alas, PJ.
Tag yourself. I'm Fungiribarics.
I definitely feel like we have more like sibling dynamic because like a lot of times when we do stuff, we're both like kind of on the same wavelength and doing a lot of stuff. Hi, Fruit.
Hi,
How are
Fruit.
you?
Hi.
How's your day? How's your night?
Yeah, I'm just eating a sandwich right now.
Describe. Is it what is it called? Meal deal? Tesco's?
Oh no, it's a homemade sandwich, but I'm a freak when it comes to sandwiches.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
One of my favorite sandwiches is garlic, cheese, ham, and pickles and mayo.
That actually sounds really good to me.
Garlic.
Yeah.
Where do you put the garlic? Is it like you just chop up garlic, or what is it, like a garlic paste?
Oh, it's like a garlic paste. Garlic and cheese paste, and then shredded cheddar cheese.
I like
That's
that.
not the worst. That's not the worst sandwich.
No, I like it. Ham and garlic and oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. If you make a garlic aioli, or if you want to be lazy, you just mix garlic and mayo. That goes on everything. That goes on every sandwich ever. It's so good.
Garlic mayo. Oh.
Agreed.
So
Yeah, I don't really love mayo alone too much. Like I usually don't use it much. But if it's like a garlic mayo, oh, it's over. I'm putting on everything.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's saying you're safe from vampires, Fruit. No vampires can harm you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but do I want to be safe from vampires?
Oh, you want to get bit?
They always look good.
Get bitten.
Did you play Baldur's Gate, or did you see the vampire guy in there? It was so funny. Yeah. So they made him attractive, and he has a great voice actor who like plays up like the attractiveness just really, really well. And it's so funny how everyone's like, I would never let a vampire bite me. And then this guy goes, hello. And they're like, okay. And they just like let him kill them all the time. So funny watching everyone just like change their tune on Twitter. Suddenly they're like, I want to die to him.
At least they want the vampire guy and not the squid guy like Haruka.
What happened? Can you please tell me what this means?
So there's a character in there who is a mind flayer. So, you know, it's humanoid looking, but very alien looking at the same time. Where the mouth should be, there are like also tentacles on the outside of the mouth, just kind of hanging. He's got like that tentacle beard looking thing. And so she's talking to this character, and you don't know that this character's a mind flayer at first. You can kind of get closer to them, and you know, that's just kind of how it is. So at some point, she's just talking to the character. They are a mind flayer. She sees their weird squid body, and she's like, oh my God, what's going on? And one of the dialogue options just says, kiss the tentacle. Like he's getting a little close to her.
Yeah.
And she just like selected it.
I know, but she kissed it, and then they had the coitus.
Yeah, if you select that dialogue option, there's no like, are you sure you want to do this or anything like that. And even with the other characters, usually like even if you like move in on them, there's still like a last minute choice to be like, never mind. Not with this character. If you just kiss the tentacle, it just goes all the way. And the next scene, you are just intercoursing, and you are waking up in like this other dimension that you just had like weird squid sex in, and you just look up and the other characters in your party are just able to see you through like a dimensional rift, and they're like, whoa, buddy, and they're judging you. It's like everything. It's the worst in every way, because even if you are genuinely into the squid guy and you want that, you still wake up no matter what, and your whole party is just looking at you like, whoa.
Yeah, well, that happened.
Yeah, the mind flayer is like, oh, sorry, I wasn't able to. During our romantic tryst, I wasn't able to keep them from seeing.
That is so cussed.
I love that.
Yeah, so now she's known as, you know, a squid enjoyer.
Squid. Yeah.
Yep.
I need to like
funny.
find. I haven't watched the video yet that like talks about
See if I
it.
can find it for you. Yeah, someone did like.
Please, can you DM it to me?
Yeah, someone clipped the moment so you can watch her just react, and she's just screaming, and it's so like high pitched that like at times the sound stops and you just hear air coming out of her. She's just like dying.
I love this. I love this. I love this.
Oh, it's so good. And it was also, my favorite thing is, so she was pulling these marathon streams. So she was like super dead tired and just like really just chilling, you know. She's just like in her element, hanging out, so comfy. And then in the middle of it, chat is like helping her pick dialogue options. It's just in the middle of it, she ends up fucking a squid. And she was just like, what is happening? She was just like distressed at 5 a.m. It was so funny.
Haruka Squid Enjoyer from V-Shojo?
No way, no way.
Oh man. Please send it to me. I'm gonna react to it on stream after.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
The real clip. I'm finding there's so many clips of other people
reacting.
Yeah. Oh, I think I found it.
Also, when we were talking about sandwiches earlier, one of those like meal deal sandwiches in the United Kingdom, one of them, it's like cheese and jam. It's like cheese jam. It's like plomans, something like that.
Oh yeah. They have like the what is it like it's like a jam, but also could be a chutney.
Yeah, it's like a jam chutney and cheese and meat. It's so good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I like that.
I found it.
Too.
Oh yeah. Also, Fruit, we're gonna react to your song in a bit.
Yeah, we have to listen to it. I'll put the Haruka clip in collab in so you have it for later.
Oh, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
This is a good one. It's edited. They like cut out any extra. It's like beautiful.
I mean, the guy looks not bad. He looks not bad for a squid.
He looks not bad, but then like as he talks, you see his mouth, and he's got like one of those vertical mouths, and he's got like the weird teeth. If he never showed it, I would be more like okay with it. But when they show the mouth, I'm like, ugh.
The thing is, like, I feel this way about Mass Effect. I'm not playing Mass Effect to have sex with a human, you know?
Well, right. You're there because you can do crazy shit.
Mass Effect, you're like, I'm in. But now this guy in Baldur's Gate suddenly, ew, gross, icky. Cowards.
I mean,
Mata is the resident monster enjoyer.
Right. If you like it, and it's fine. I don't judge. Yeah. Like if someone's like
if you had put him in Mass Effect, he'd be the guy everyone's obsessing with.
People would go for him because he's got a Tumblr sexy man frame as well. I will say that. So I would like to wager a bet that if he were presented more than the vampire guy, if the vampire guy didn't exist, I think the Tumblr crowd would have been like, he's next, and the artist would have popped off. Unfortunately, we had a Cenarian, and they were like, oh my god, vampire.
He's our guy. Scarian looks like an elf.
He is. He's a half elf who was bitten and turned into a vampire.
I see.
Yeah.
Which, like, you know, if you're playing a game that has aliens, elf is like very, very basic and how you can
very normal. Yeah. Oh, he's a high elf.
Wait, vampire high elf?
Yeah, because vampirism, especially in the D&D universe, it's not a race of vampire. It's just like an illness you get afflicted with. You become a vampire. Right.
I got the vampirism.
Yeah. So anyone can like, if a certain type of like a main vampire bites you, it just turns you into a vampire.
Damn, I can see why he's popular.
The voice acting is the best. If you haven't like watched clips of it, if you're not gonna play the game, just watch clips of him. All the voice acting in the game is good, but he outperformed so hard.
I saw a lot of the actual voice actor. He started like role playing as the character and like videos and stuff.
Neil's really nice. I was watching a lot of his streams. He like has been streaming a lot on Twitch. He does a lot of Baldur's Gate playthroughs with people. And then he was doing, I think some of the clips that you might have seen were probably from when he was doing poster signings. So he would sign a poster and it would be like Astarion signing it. And a lot of them were like, can you write this? Like write an Astarion line. But he would like say it out loud and sign it and then like kiss the poster. It was really cute.
Aww.
Very interactive.
Cute.
Let's get the link to Fruit's song. It's out right now, right?
I just did too. I linked it.
Yeah, I'm grabbing
the link. Oh my god, I didn't link the link. I just wrote her song is out.
She pinned a message that said Fruit's song is out, and that's it. Oh my god.
It's like me being like, oh, V-Shojo debut.
And then like not rating them.
Fruit's new song is out.
Oh. Yeah, let's put it in the chat
so funny.
too. Fruit song.
This thing happened with my collab with GEEGA. I have went to pee, I think once. And I have went to get water like once. And then I went to close my window like once. And now I'm about to go pee again.
I was gonna say
gotten up a single time.
I was gonna say it is time for me. It is time for me. I do need to.
It's time for me too.
So GEEGA's limit.
Fruit?
Are you willing to babysit?
You have no choice.
I'll try, but I'm also eating a sandwich, so Chad is supposed to hit me with my mouth full.
Well, you just do your best, okay? You gotta worry about 2 streams, okay? It's
you don't gotta say shit.
In one hand. No, you have to. They have to laugh.
Oh god.
Chat,
for once,
how about this?
I am the bad cop and you're the good cop.
It's like always the other way around.
How
How about this, chat? Even if she says nothing, just keep posting laughing emotes until we get back, okay? So if anyone new comes in and they're like, what's going on in the stream? Like, you can just gaslight them into thinking the funniest shit's happening. Yeah.
Everything's so funny here.
Oh my god.
It's so funny when she eats a sandwich.
I love you so much, Auntie Fruit. It's Tuesday, isn't it, Auntie Fruit?
It's Tuesday.
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, Auntie
Pour
Fruit.
us a glass of wine, love.
All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna refill my water and go pee.
Be right back.
Okay.
Good luck.
Oh, why is it so foreboding? It's so ominous. I feel like I have sudden responsibility. So, chat. Mata chat, GEEGA chat. Who's your favorite aunt? Don't say me, cause ah! Oh my Jesus Christ! Was that Zen? Someone said you are killing me, Fruit. Wait, guys. I know I'm funny, but you're supposed to pretend like I am, not actually laugh. Zen! Zen, come back! Help me! I'm babysitting chat. Oh God! She just oof. Oof. Oh no. Oof. What the frick? Wait, I can do the new Roblox getting head sound. Oh God, it's happening. Who's dying in Roblox? Oof. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. Oh God. She's killing me. Oh my God. Wait, I missed the oof. Zen is a little menace. Oh, she stayed for a little while. No. Wait, someone said I'm terrible at my job. I'm just eating a sandwich. It's Zen. She's going oof. I think she's in my freaking walls, dude. Zen is the menace. That's true. Bruh. 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 That's not me, I swear. It's not me. It's Zen! Zen! You know what we should do? We should recreate that meme where it's the guy who has a completely normal face and he's like talking, and then in the middle of his speech he goes, "Help! Somebody help me!" But it's someone screaming Zen with a completely normal face. That would be funny. In my opinion. I love that meme. Da-na-na-na-na-na. My sandwich is just sitting in front of me. I've taken 3 bites out of it. It's a big sandwich. I don't like talking with my mouth full. Hmm. A good one, Fruit. Said sandwich. That's so freaking funny. Wait, is Auntie Mata back yet?
Pregnant?
Pregnant? Do you put crisps on your sandwich? Oh, I should have. Frick, I have crisps for my sandwich and cheese. God damn it. Damn it. Pregnant? I'll be quite frank with you. I haven't done a Just Chatting stream in a while. All I do is play Apex now. Feel like I'm out of my depth here. Pregnant? Omega lol. Yeah, I'm not Frank, I'm Fruit. To be quite Fruit with you.
I ran back. Why are people saying pregnant?
Blame Zen! Zen!
What happened? Zen! You know what? I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna agree with you. Zen!
So I have a confession.
Sandwich making stream cheer
I came back a little bit ago and I just listened to Fruit.
Oh God! No, she was silently judging me.
She's like,
hey guys. I'm not cut out to be an auntie. I'm not cut out.
She's like, hey guys, I don't really do Just Chatting. I just play Apex. I put crisps in my sandwich.
I think you're my sandwich.
No, I think you're good at talking.
So cute. It was adorable.
No.
Yes.
It was hard keeping an eye on 2chat.
How does it feel?
Someone said to my face that I'm doing really bad.
Who?
Tell us right now. Whose chat were they?
You're supposed to say I'm funny, Chad. You're supposed to say I'm funny.
Them for 24 hours.
Chat out them right now. Who was it? I'll kill them. In Minecraft.
Allegedly.
Fruit from V-Shojo is a professional. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So, right. So, it's V-Shojo presents Matara Khan.
Yes.
Yeah.
The one, the only Matara Khan.
And then Fruit, you are...
Double D's triple threat.
Triple threat. I love it. So Double D's triple threat is so good. And then we have Fruit, to make it British, we decided to call you Dame Fruit of V-Shojo.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Dame.
Dame Fruit of V-Shojo.
Wait. What if you said like Dame Fruit of Gloucestershire of V-Shojo?
V-Shojo Shire.
Funny.
I'm from V-Shojo Shire.
I think V-Shojo Shire would
come
be...
here and mess up, yo. I'll pick you up.
That's where our UK office is. V-Shojo Shire. I like that. I like that a lot.
I like Meta's Gloucestershire.
Gloucestershire.
I don't know how to pronounce that stuff.
Worcestershire.
Where's your shirt, huh?
Like, in the UK, S-H-I-R-E is said either Shire or Shire, depending on literally where it is. Like, I don't know why. They just can't pick
Some of them are just Shire. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Some of them are just shyer than others.
Boo. Boo. No, I like
Super
that one.
shy,
I like that one.
super shy.
Super shy, super shy.
Super shy.
Okay, what about your name, General?
Pregnant.
What so funny? Chat, what did we say mine was again?
Stay with us. Zen, we're making up our names for V-Shojo. We got to make one for you, baby.
Yeah. They made some. We made almost all of them in my chat, but I don't remember them. Chat, remind me. What was Zen's? Was Zentrea von V-Shojo. Oh, I'm Don GEEGA V-Shojo. Don GEEGA V-Shojo. Think you're special? Fuck off. Don GEEGA.
I feel like Don GEEGA von V-Shojo fits you better.
Yeah,
and we can think of something better for Zen.
We could do better for Zen's, I think, yeah. We need, is there like a super southern one? Oh yeah, we have Haruka V-Shojo, Terror of the Northern Wastes. that's Haruka.
I like that. All right,
that's a little bit long, don't you think?
No, it's perfect.
It's perfect.
Mine is super long.
Oh, Centrea Manuela Isabella Guadalupe Rodriguez de la Cruz from V-Shojo. I like that.
Yes.
I like that. That's
okay.
pretty solid.
Santiago. Again. You have to add the Santiago at the end.
The Santiago right after. I like it. I like it.
I love it.
The first of her name, long may she reign. Oh, I like it. That's cute. Yeah, I'm making one for everyone.
Any more deaths today, Zenny Benny?
Yeah. How'd it go?
No.
Aww.
What level?
Yeah.
What level are we up to? I need to catch up. Damn it.
Basically, Fruit, a quick...
Level 4.
Oh.
4.
Fruit, the TLDR is every time Zen dies in solo hardcore World of Warcraft, she gives me $500. And she took that bet for no reason. And if you look at my top gifted for this week.
Oh my god.
It's just Zen.
She went through with it.
I love you, Zen. I'm never gonna stop loving you.
I love it.
I ain't never gonna stop loving you, Zen.
Zen. I love you, Zen. I'm never gonna stop loving you, Zen.
I like that.
You're my Zen.
Fuck's sake.
Ooh.
That was so funny, Fruit. Damn it.
Zen, did you listen to Fruit's song yet?
Oh god, no, we don't have to talk about this.
I did.
Oh,
we did.
sure
How did you like it? How did you like it? I'm gonna do the same.
I had to play it like 3 fucking times.
Why? ¿Por qué?
Because it was so fucking good.
You're damn right.
Oh,
a lot of people worked hard on it.
bellissima.
It's beautiful.
Bellissima.
Beautiful.
The music video took like 5 months.
I was gonna say I have it open and I'm looking at just the opening frame and it already looks crazy. Like the amount of stuff that's on there, I'm like, oh, this one's got a lot of visuals.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother.
Bizarre food.
Wait, food?
Yeah.
Also known as
song name.
British food.
The what food? British food? Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, Chip Buddy. Chip Buddy.
Oh, the chip buddy is a weird one.
Chip Buddy. For anybody that doesn't know, it's a
buddy.
sandwich, but then you put fries in the sandwich. Literally, like if you look it up, it's a delicacy. I feel, okay, I'm going to go on a small tangent if y'all are okay with this.
Yeah.
I feel like dating a British man is probably the easiest thing you can do ever. Because, like, think about it. All men eventually, like, expect you to kind of cook like their mother. So if you date, say, an Indian man, you're screwed because his mother will cook amazingly. You're
She will
never going
outcook
to
you.
be able to do that. She
Yeah.
will outcook you.
Yeah.
Italian, the nonna is in the kitchen for 9-12 hours making one tomato sauce.
Yep.
You date a British man? Hey, baby, I made you cooking just like your mama used to. Chip Buddy. It's bread, fries, ketchup.
You show them, you're like, this is
Easy.
paprika. his world
and they're like, whoa, yeah. Beads on toast. I just feel like dating a British man would be like so effortless. You won't have to worry about like, you know.
Okay,
but
but
these baked beans you can get, and it's got these tiny little pork sausages in it, and I love it so much.
Am I cooking or am I freezing? What do y'all think?
I feel like that's good, but then the trade-off is, now this is a personal preference. Some people love this, some people hate this. You will have to deal with incredibly dry humor all the time.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the
and
sarcasm.
You will, yes, constantly.
I love that.
If you like that, then you'll be fine. They'll be great. But if I know, like, because I have really dry humor, and sometimes there's some people that are like, they just do not find me funny. They just don't get it, and I'm like, all right, we're not connecting here.
Or
well,
it's worse.
UK audience is like, you guys
right?
so funny.
Literally, I have so many UK viewers.
Is when people think you're being a bitch.
They
like,
think
no,
all the time.
I'm being funny, and they're like, no, you're a bitch.
Constantly think I'm serious. That's why my two top countries that watch me besides the US are literally the UK and Germany. both countries that have notoriously really dry humor.
Yep.
Dude, people from Germany are so fun. I love them.
I like that's my style of humor. Always has been. I've always found it like the best. But yeah, someone said like I have resting serious voice. It's so true. People think I'm serious all the time. Like the other day, I argued with my chat about why I thought Fahrenheit was better than Celsius for like 30 minutes, and so many people thought they thought I was. The thing is, like, I don't care about that whole discussion. I don't care about any of it. Use whatever the fuck you want. But
I just want to be annoying for 30 minutes.
Yeah. And I was starting to make shit up. I was like, it doesn't matter because if you just use a scale, you just have to be able to calculate between them. It doesn't matter which scale you use. And I was
so that means when you say I suck, you think I'm the best person ever?
Let's not go into that one, Zen. I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to poke that one. Ooh.
No, poke it. Keep going, Zen. I like this.
Yeah, Zen's great.
And? Zen's great and?
Wonderful.
And?
Really good at video games. Did you know that Zentreya from V-Shojo almost went pro in Halo? She was Onyx, by the way.
Yep. That's the highest rank, by the way.
Yeah, that's the highest rank, by the way. Not many people make it to Onyx.
Wait. I think we should stop bullying Zen. She already lost $500 yesterday.
True.
She's had a rough day.
True.
Zen, I would not bully you like this. You know that.
Bitches.
We're not even saying her full name, so it doesn't count.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Zentreya Von V-Shojo.
Yeah. That's right. Put some respect on her name.
Why not Commander? Commander Zentreya Von V-Shojo.
That's cute. She just wear the outfit for it.
Commander Zentreya Von V-Shojo.
I like it. It has good vibes. The fourth. Oh my god, yeah, just put a number for no reason. There's never been another, but we'll just pretend. The fourth.
Yeah, it's just the fourth.
I like that.
This, the fourth, the fifth.
They're saying and her Minecraft house burned down.
Wait, what?
No, we rolled it back. It's back, isn't it? Right? Is it back?
I have to say, I understand you guys roll back the Minecraft, and I get it. I know I have no horse in the Minecraft race because I don't Minecraft, but you guys need to learn to live with the action of your consequences.
True. What's it called? Save scum? Is what it's called.
Yeah, like you burned your house. Okay, next stream, build it back up.
I was talking to my chat earlier about how so many people in her chat, when she burned the house down, they were like, I can't believe she accidentally burned her house down. And I was like, I watched her take out the flint and steel from her inventory, start a fire, and then not punch the fire to put it out. She stepped back and went, guys, you've got to see this. Oh, no. And I was like, that's a good bit. But that shit, you had to do it on purpose. There's no way. Just go watch the clip.
I just think, we all deserve consequences.
Look, it took Zen so long to build that house, okay? She's got to keep the house. It's the first time that she put like her whole ass into it and made like a beautiful structure. She put a tree in the middle. You know?
Would it be a zentussi or a zussi?
To be fair, that's a pretty big ass.
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
I don't know. I'm not following. Where did this come from?
Just fruit so casually. To be fair, that's a pretty big ass.
To be fair. Well, if we're really thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean.
But my thought process is that Giga said she put her ass into it, and I'm thinking it's probably not hard considering how big it is.
That thing take up the whole room.
She just steps and she's putting her whole ass into it.
Thank you.
How is your day, Zenny Benny?
Yeah.
Or are you gaming? Do you want me to stop asking you questions? Are you just vibing?
Yeah, are you multitasking? Are you not giving us 100% of your attention right now?
No,
I'm here to relax with you all.
Hang. Okay. I'll stop like questioning you. Fruit.
21 questions.
Yeah. It's your turn now, Fruit.
Oh. Yeah, what'd you do? How's your day? What do you like the color red? What's your favorite color?
Where
do you see yourself in 5 years?
Eating a chip, buddy.
Still here with you guys.
Oh.
And with my chip buddy.
My chip buddy.
Eating a chip, buddy.
With my chip buddy.
Yeah.
Eat my chip buddy.
I can't. Okay. The idea of eating a chip buddy scares me. It just looks like too much.
But it's so good.
But it's too much of like sameness in the texture, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why it's better if you actually put like, I call them chips, but for Fruit it's crisps.
Yeah.
If you actually put crisps in your sandwich, that is cool.
Yeah.
And water on the bread.
I know some people do that.
Wait. Did you say water on the bread?
No, butter.
Oh. I was like, oh, no. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, because you need something for moisture, right? And I know you said some people put ketchup on there, but ketchup isn't really like moisture the same way like something that's rich like butter or like mayo would be.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can dig it.
I do this thing that every time I love cooking with garlic butter.
Yeah.
And every time I cut little pieces of the garlic butter and I eat pieces while I'm cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Like the cold garlic butter.
That's the best.
Yeah.
You know what? Something that's goated is when you're making cookies, a lot of other things, but mostly cookies, one of the first steps is usually that you cream the butter and the sugar together. So it's just butter, softened, and just eat that. I'm telling you, don't even bake the cookies. Just eat that shit.
Yes.
So good.
But then I think this is why you have to be careful with some cookie dough because like you have egg in it. So you're not supposed to take it with like when it has egg in it, I think.
You're not supposed to.
When there's no egg,
that's never stopped me. I'm gonna be real with you. I go a step further. When I make meatball mix, which is 3 different raw meats together and raw egg and breadcrumb, I'll taste it to make sure the flavor's right.
Yeah, but you take a taste. You're not like.
I eat too much. I eat too much, guaranteed.
Wait, Frug, what did you say, darling?
There's eggs you can eat raw.
Well, yeah.
In some countries, but not in all countries. Like in Canada, we're not allowed to eat eggs raw.
Yeah, North America pasteurizes them a certain way. So
yeah.
When I go to Japan, I found this place. Wait, really?
If they have a red stamp on the shell, that means the edible raw.
I gotta show you girls this place in Japan. It's like all you can eat raw egg on your rice. And they're like, this chicken ate like orange peels, so the egg will smell this way. It's so cool. I'll show you.
That's interesting. You are what you eat. I think, the idea of raw egg doesn't bother me. And I think, a lot of my family not being from the US, it's very normal for them to just eat it, raw. It's just fine. So, like, I guess they just kind of brought that over.
Yeah, and I've seen you can just like mix a raw egg in like ramen, which is what I like to do.
Oh yeah. If I have like a hot soup, I'll always do that. I'll just crack an egg into it.
Yeah.
But then technically, like it does.
What are the benefits of eating literally a raw yolk egg?
It's
ramen.
so good. It's so good.
It's so good.
It's like so wet. And, like, I love weird food textures, like scallop and things like that. And it's like, oh, it's so slimy. Ooh,
I like it. I like it in ramen because, like, when it melts into, so if you crack a raw egg in and you mix it a lot and it melts into it, it sort of like holds together and it gives this texture because it's a binder, you know. So it gives a texture to the noodles that it's a little bit like if you drop cheese in there too. Like, it makes it more rich.
Yeah.
It's really nice. That's if you mix it a lot, like immediately.
So you mean you just crack the egg into a bowl of ramen and that's it?
Yeah.
And then just mix it. Yeah, you just mix the shit out of it. You mix it a lot because that'll help it cook. Like, the broth should be hot when you do that. If the broth isn't hot, that's bad. But yeah, it should be like hot soup and then you drop it in. That's the good shit.
You could also, if you like mix the egg really, really quickly in a broth, it can thicken a broth. Thick.
It's so good. I love it. I put eggs in everything. And it's just extra protein.
Yeah. Really good protein.
Yeah. I like it. I think ramen alone, depending on what you put in it, a lot of the time just doesn't have enough protein. Like, it's not the most rounded meal.
So. What brand do you even get?
As a chicken owner, fresh eggs are amazing. Cheer 100.
For eggs?
I think she means for the ramen. Like, what is your favorite? Like, for example, for me, I love buldak and shin ramyeon.
Yeah, I was gonna say shin ramyeon is good. There are a bunch of ones that I get, and one of my favorite. Okay, it's not ramen. I actually eat like jampong. Jampong is this spicy ramen-esque thing that I'll eat, and I'll crack eggs into that. That's really good. Oh, someone said japaghetti. Yeah, that one's good too. That one's more like the black bean, like jajangmyeon.
My favorite pot noodle isn't ramenida. It's just like soba noodles in a cup, but
soba. Well, if we're talking about non-ramen, my favorite noodle is udon. I love it.
Ooh, I love udon.
And I also really like the Korean sweet potato noodle. I love that. What about you, Zenny? What's yours?
Yeah, you like noodles?
Noodles.
I just eat maruchan.
Oh yeah,
maruchan is good,
dude. If I'm having that one, I'll throw cheese in it every time, and I just slap some cheese in there and eat it.
What?
Oh, cheese and ramen
like
is
American cheese or like real cheese?
What do you mean?
It depends. Just
slap
whatever
cheese?
I've got. Slap some cheese in it, melt it in, eat it. I don't know. I guess it's a thing that is done more in Asia, especially in Korea. It's very popular to like throw a slice of cheese in there and melt it in. And they eat a lot of cheese with spicy stuff. So I think I'm very used to it. but I noticed that people in North America and especially Europe don't really do that. I didn't know that they didn't do that.
Cheese on pasta. So it's the same thing, right?
It's a very different flavor profile, I guess. So that's why they're not used to it, I guess. I don't know. It's super normal in Asia. People do it all the time over there. So like, I guess bringing that back with me, like I didn't realize that people like in North America don't really do it. So whenever I tell friends to do it, they're like, ew, what? That's weird. And then I make them do it and they see the light. They understand. Oh, I feel cheese and corn. Yes.
You put cheese on everything. Like, that's like such a normal thing in North America.
Yeah, that's why I find it so weird that they think it's weird.
Ask me.
We know. Zen, I promise you, just throw cheese in your ramen next time. Just a little bit. Just melt it in. It doesn't even taste super cheesy. It's more that it thickens up the broth a little bit. It makes it a little richer. It adds like some fat and protein to it. It's really nice.
I agree.
Nice. Yeah.
I
agree.
So good. So good. I'd throw cheese in my ramen. I crack an egg in. And
green onion. I feel like onion and ramen just, I love the crunch.
Yeah, I always put extra green onion in. Mm-hmm.
Can you just throw a piece of slice of cheese onto?
Yeah, you can. Literally like a slice of cheese.
Yeah.
Slap it in there and mix it. Let it melt down and then go with that.
Have you ever just eaten an entire slice of cheese before?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I live like that.
Yeah. I don't like
Let me rephrase that.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever taken a bite out of a giant block of cheese? Not any. Just any cheese. Blue cheese.
I love blue cheese. I feel like I don't bite it, but I like I take chunks of it. Like I love like girl dinner. You eat a little bit of avocado, you eat a little bit of blue cheese, a little bit of avocado, a little bit of blue cheese.
Yeah. I mean, that's just like weird charcuterie, right? Pretty much. I actually don't love blue cheese. That's like one of the ones for whatever reason, I don't like that much. I don't hate it, but it's not my favorite, so I never like eat it directly. I only put it on other stuff.
But I the same in NA where Christmas is like where you find so many different flavors of cheese suddenly. It's like
for me,
in the UK, Christmas time means like you eat a lot of cheese. So like people start to make so many different cheese flavors. Like last year I got this caramel and like it was like a caramel cheddar cheese. And then another one I had was like it was a white cheese. I can't remember which one, but it had like cranberry pieces inside it.
Ooh, I see it. Good. I wouldn't say specifically just with cheese. I see that with a lot of stuff holiday time where they start busting out like extra flavors. And I think it's because people are going to spend more time at home with family. So they're like, I need to bring a fancy thing. I need to bring a fancy cheese wheel because I'm going to see my aunt, or, you know, like they have to bring something special. So I like
cheese wheels
for that.
I gotta be honest, I don't notice because I feel like where I am in North America, it's so cheese heavy. Like we always have crazy cheese flavors. Always.
Right.
You can always find a cranberry cheese, a blueberry cheese, a beer cheese, a cheese with chives, a cheese with like one of my favorite cheeses. It's like it has pieces of nut in it, you know, like it's a nut cheese.
Yeah, so like a walnut and honey kind of thing. I see a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends heavily on where you live because North America is like so specific. Certain regions will have certain things, and then you drive like 2 hours to the south and you cannot find those things in that area. I noticed that for me, the big one, pickles. I like really sour pickles, and I like a lot of the ones that are popularized in the Northeast are from specifically like Jewish delis. That's like the full sours. Yeah, that's like the good stuff. I had only ever had like super sour pickles like that and spicy ones as well. I didn't realize that the US, like the main thing here is like dill pickles, and it's very lightly flavored and not pickled for that long until I started traveling a bit more. And they would give you a sandwich and give you like a pickle with it. And I'd be like, yay, pickle. And I'd bite into it and be like, this is a slightly more wet cucumber.
Salted cucumber, yeah.
Yeah. And I was freaked out. I was like, what is this? And I didn't realize that was like standard. And I don't like it.
My fave pickle, I love all pickles, by the way.
Yeah.
But the best pickle is the really, really tiny, tiny little pickle that's sweet.
Silver skin onion pickles.
I love them.
Ooh.
I love
them. Little guys.
I'm
Gherkins.
so jealous. I put them on my sandwich.
Yeah.
That's so good. Little gherkins.
She got so fucking excited.
I like those. I like cornichons, like all those tiny ones.
Holy shit.
So good, man.
I love cornichon.
Yeah, I just like really pickled, stinky food, I think, is what I've realized. If something's like ultra stinky, I will almost definitely like it.
Maybe this is a sign you're getting old, because that's what I said too, like a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Blue cheese is a big one. Developing a taste for blue cheese is like,
you think so?
You're inching into hag territory, yeah.
I've been blue cheese is one of the ones where it's like, I don't know why I can't get into it as much as others, but pretty much everything else stinky I like.
Do you guys like those like pickled like radishes and stuff like that?
Yeah,
pickled radish is one of my favorites. Oh my god, I shred it and put on everything.
I ate pickled beetroot the other day.
Yeah,
it's so good. I think it's my favorite. And another one I like that sometimes you get in cocktails, like if you get a martini, it's like a little pickled. It's like a baby onion.
Oh,
it's like a tiny little, I guess it's like a garlic clove or something, but it's like, it's so good, that one.
Yeah, the little guys. Yeah. Yeah, How
we feel about olives?
Oh, no, I can't eat olives.
I like them.
I accidentally got olives and then I hated them because
really?
But you like pickles.
Well,
they're like cousins.
It's a very different type of taste.
In the UK, like Subway, you can't get olives here. But when I went to the States and I went to Subway, they didn't have my favorite sandwich like inside.
What is it? Describe it.
Yeah.
It's like Indian style chicken that you can get here. It's like called chicken tikka.
You guys have a lot of that.
Subway.
Like pizzas and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, it's so good. But they
Wait,
don't
wait,
have
wait.
it in the
I'm
US.
sorry. Can you give us your Subway order? Because we might have some fans that might want to copy you.
Oh,
And I am that
Subway.
That is
I am
me.
that
Next time I go to England, I'm writing. I'm
I
listening.
go in
Okay.
Subway. I get the, I don't know what it's called, but it's the bread with like the cheese cooked onto it.
Okay.
Italian herbs and cheese. Yep.
That one.
Yep.
And then I get chicken tikka, and I get a lot of it. And then I get
Stop
the white
pestering me
cheese,
with
and
this
they like have
anniversary
it
message.
melted. And then I get gherkins,
Have it melted
which
or
is
not?
sliced-
Sorry.
Hmm?
Melted or not?
Yeah, melted. Melted.
White cheese melted.
And then I get gherkins, which is the name for pickled onions.
Yeah.
Pickled pickles here.
Yeah. Gherkin.
Little guys.
Yeah. And then I get like everything that goes in a salad on top, apart from tomatoes. I don't know why.
Okay, so like cucumber, onion.
Yeah, all
pepper,
of it. Like
I
lettuce,
guess?
pepper, yeah.
Yeah.
And then for the sauce, I get either ranch or garlic mayo, depending on what they have.
Mm-hmm.
And then barbecue.
Ooh.
2 sauces?
Yeah, 2 sauces.
Oh, she's sauce mixing. Ooh.
How do you decide when it's ranch and when it's garlic mayo?
Yeah.
I don't. They both taste the same to me.
No, they're so different.
Okay. Anyway,
I don't eat ranch much. They just said, "Do you want ranch?" Because we don't have garlic mayo, and I was like, "Oh, okay." And
Yeah.
it tasted exactly the same.
Garlic mayo typically than ranch. Okay.
I feel like it tastes different, but it does the same job of adding like just some richness. Yeah.
That sounds really good.
Sounds good. I would order that. I would do it. Chat, you know what to do next time you're at Subway. Get the fruit special.
The fruit special. It's actually so good.
Someone said British
Definitely
palate.
biased. Oh no!
Oh,
It's so good, I swear.
it does sound good. The chicken tikka.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get at Subway, Mata?
Yeah.
I never get Subway. But when I was like, I used to get Subway. I am kind of gross like this. I don't sauce it up. So I have like a dry sandwich.
You know what?
Dry sandwich.
Depending on the meat, depending on if you have cheese, that could be okay because the cheese adds some fat to it, right? So it's like
I also don't melt the cheese because I don't like when the sandwich is like all like.
What? You don't
like
melt
rough.
the cheese?
That's why I said I don't get Subway. I don't get Subway.
Oh, okay.
Subway because I used to have Subway when I was like really heavy into working out. So we just come in. Some of them would used to do like lettuce wrap, but not all of them do.
Oh, yeah.
What I would do is I would go chicken, salt and pepper. Well, chicken, one of the cheeses. Sometimes if I was really feeling like not skinny that day, I would get no cheese. All the vegetables possible, all of them. Very light mayo. Like we're talking super light mayo, salt and pepper.
Yummy.
That's so dry.
That's so good.
It hurts.
And hot sauce, sorry, and hot sauce.
Okay.
Not calorie hot sauce. We're talking like the no calorie hot sauce, right? Because I always carry Tabasco with me. Sometimes when you're working out hard, like I could eat chicken and broccoli every day, you know? Like I'm good with that. That sandwich would be a treat for me. So
I get it.
I'm sorry, it's so bad. Like I'm not recommending this to anybody. What about you,
I just love
when you're in that mode, like if you're like cutting, you know, like you're not eating because you love that food. You're eating it because it makes sense for you to eat to achieve your goal. That's it. Yeah.
I'm like, that's why now instead I just get like a salad bowl, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so much more enjoyable than like a dry freaking
with all the bread. They said my mod said putting the sand back in sandwich. No, I mean the fact that you said like a little mayo at least is the saving grace for sure. Like there's something there.
And I always would carry hot sauce with me, so
yeah, no, that helps it so much. I do a lot of the time. I keep it actually really simple. I do.
Let me write down the Keebler.
Steak and cheese, usually provolone, but any cheese is fine. I do steak and cheese. I have them put a lot of cheese. I have them put a shit ton of spinach.
Okay.
Yeah, I do extra cheese. A shit ton of spinach because I don't like lettuce that much. And then whatever I'm feeling, sometimes honestly, I'll just be like, slap the garlic mayo on that and we're good.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Like that alone is okay, depending on how much I feel like eating.
Ooh, and some peppers on that would be so good.
Yeah, doing like peppers, doing jalapenos for like just something. Like all of the different peppery, like stinky vegetables, onions and stuff go really well on that. So it's just whatever you're feeling. But the baseline is like, you've just got to do that. That plus the garlic mayo.
And do you toast it?
Italian herbs and cheese, and I do toast the shit out of it. Yeah. And that one is like okay with any little or big amount of like all the extra stuff, and I'll just change it.
Cool.
I'll like it.
What about you, anybody? I'm writing down our sandwiches to try one day.
I just get a bacon ranch. Chicken and bacon ranch.
Yeah.
Okay. What
with
bread?
Black olives.
Ooh,
Toasted.
I love.
Yeah, the chicken and bacon's good.
Any cheese, any veggies?
I feel like I'm ordering at Subway right now.
Sponsored.
You motherfuckers made it sound like you went to this really expensive fucking sandwich place. You bitches just went to Subway.
It's just fucking Subway.
Wait, did you not know we were talking about Subway the whole time?
Look, Subway's reliable. Like wherever you travel, Subway exists. You know, you could trust it, you know?
You can't go wrong with a sandwich that you practically make. Unless they accidentally give you olives like they did for me. Frick you, America.
I can't believe she hates olives. I don't love them on everything. Like sometimes they're just not the flavor I want, so I get it. Because they totally stink up a sandwich.
A good olive, ever. Love a good olive.
I like them. I tend to eat them like alone, just not even on stuff usually. Like just
I thought you meant
out.
just alone. I just imagine you just in a
I just sit alone in the corner and eat olives and cry.
I don't like olives. They remind me of the loneliness I felt.
Maybe these olives will fill the hole in my heart. I don't know. I like I'll go to Subway, so I don't mind Subway at all. I prefer like a local deli always, but I'll still order something similar, or like the classic hot pastrami with a bunch of cheese on it and garlic is so good. But they tend to not have that outside of the Northeast. Like a real one. It's not the same if they do have it. It's usually like a ghost of what it should be. But I love it. Hot pastrami fucks. It's so good.
I feel like pastrami, I like cold cuts a lot, but pastrami, I'm sorry, don't be offended. It's like probably not my most favorite cold cut.
Yeah, it's very dense. It's very, because it's cured, so it's a bit on the salty side depending on. If it's made in-house and it's a really good deli that does it themselves, it's usually like not overly salty. But when you buy it in like cold cut form, a lot of the time it's just so salty. And I'm like, oh, yeah. I'll buy it from a local deli, not like a grocery store one, because I feel like it's just too much usually.
So, Giga, do you like Philly cheesesteak then?
Yes. Oh, that's like peak. If I'm going to order a sandwich, that's like, for me, that's the best. Yeah.
I want to try that someday.
Haven't had that in many, many years.
Yes, I love it. I love like beef, cheese, onion, stinky stuff. That's
basically your like. That's very similar to your like steak thing that you ordered from Subway. Yeah,
exactly.
Like Philly cheesesteak.
Them's the flavors I like.
Fruit. I had a Philly cheesesteak in Philadelphia.
Did it taste really good because it's in the place that it's made from?
It was, I can try to find the place where I got it. The problem is I got it from like, it tasted good, but I got it from like the fast foodiest of the fast food places. Let me find what it was. Hold on very quickly.
It depends on who makes them. I find that a lot of places there are places that make really good Philly cheesesteaks. There are also places that make bad ones because they use a cut of beef that is just so dry. It's like the cheapest shit they can get. And they just chop it up and they're like, well, it's beef. Maybe the sauce will hide how dry this is. You know, so
beef.
Yeah, there's some places that really do a bad job on the Philly cheesesteak. So you have to get like a good one. That sandwich should be like almost wet as hell. It should be a little hard to eat.
I bet you can get really good ones like in New York because they always have like the crazy food options.
It's because there's so many restaurants and it's so competitive. So if some food place is better, people will just go 2 blocks to the better bagel store, 2 blocks to the better Philly cheesesteak place. Yeah, exactly. So you have to be good to survive there, basically.
And people in New York love they will walk, they will public transit, they will go to that other place if it's good.
Yeah, everything's so accessible. So if there is a place that's a little far, it's still probably easy to get to, so everyone will just go to it. I used to travel so far for my favorite ramen shop. I would take a train and then swap to another train just to get it, because it was like, I don't know, like 12 minutes total plus some walking. So I was like, all right, let's go. And I would end up like across the whole damn place, but you know, the public transit is that good. So yeah, you have to be a good restaurant to like survive there. Or you're the Applebee's in Times Square and tourists go to you for some reason. That works too.
Maybe
I mean, it's Applebee's.
Applebee's sucks, man.
Sorry, what did you say, Fruit?
I was just like talking out loud, like I would love to go to Vegas if what is it called? Twitch there again.
I wonder. Yeah, they're gonna rotate it around wherever it goes.
Disney for adults, and I love just being overwhelmed and overstimulated. Oh, I love it. I know it always sounds sarcastic, but I mean it for real. I do mean it.
I think I'm used to that sort of thing from New York, so for me, it's like I'm like, I'm used to that.
It's another Tuesday.
Yeah, it's another day.
I got my cheesesteak from a place called Pat's.
Ooh.
If anybody knows, there's like 2 really big ones in.
I wonder if one chat member is just like, that's my shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's someone who's like, oh, I know that place.
It was not great. It was not great. It was not great.
I want to look at a picture of one. Let me see what these look like.
I can show you this. I can show you my picture.
Pat's
but just
King of Steaks.
I'm very bad at taking photos, and this photo is from 2013. So just like be warned, this is not a good photo. Actually, I could show it on stream. Actually, I just realized.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks like one of those places that uses the beef I don't like, where it's like I eat.
Oh, why is it so?
Also, I'm very bad at. You don't understand. Like, I'm bad at taking photos. My photos are awful.
So I don't think even the best photographer could even.
I could tell it looked like you had your flash on. It looks like a ghost. It looks like a ghost of a Philly cheesesteak came back to haunt you.
This on a BlackBerry, because I had a BlackBerry at that time.
Oh, it looks so bad. I'm sure it was actually very edible though. Like I can tell by looking at this that this was edible. Oh man.
The bread started to wrinkle like a brain from how wet it is.
Can I show it to my chat?
Yeah. I showed it. I showed a picture on stream, so feel free.
Oh man, chat, you're gonna love this.
Go to Vegas, right?
Here, chat.
Where else do you want to go in the States?
Oh,
Ew.
I don't know. Wherever there's cool people. Like, oh, maybe I'll visit V-Shojo HQ someday.
Ooh.
That would be cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could say hi to everybody.
Yeah.
God, I'm so bad at taking photos. I've always been bad at taking photos, but seeing photos from like 10 years ago is even worse.
Yeah, the colors are always like so different.
Oh, I gotta show this to you guys because like the photo is crooked and I had posted it.
I love that. Let me here are comments from my chat on the sandwich. Ready? What the fuck? God, it's so ugly. Where's the cheese? Oh, honey, my eyes. What did they do to my boy? Looks like depression in food form. And then I just, where is the cheese?
Where is the
cheese? The worst part? Back then, I was like really in the gym grind, so I probably asked for less cheese.
Right.
I was gonna say it was probably intentional.
I'm looking at it.
Isn't it so sad, Sen? Looking at the sandwich.
Did they just throw that bitch together and call it a day?
Well, that's how they do Philly cheesesteaks a lot of the time. They go on the flat top and they put the beef down and they're chopping it apart, right? And then they throw like some sauce in, maybe if they have sauce, they throw some onions in, and they're just like mixing it together on the flat top the whole time. And then they put cheese on the top while it's still on the flat top, so that shit melts straight onto the grill and gets half burnt. And then they pick that up and throw it in the bread. So it like really is like mixed together and then slapped in that bitch, you know?
That makes me sad. That's not even a fucking Philly cheesesteak. That's a sad cheesesteak.
Like where's the cheese? It's just a Philly steak.
Self-proclaimed Philly. Yeah, right.
I showed you a photo of fruit that I took in Texas. The two next photos are from I took in Texas. One of them is this bouquet, but it's made of chocolate bars.
What?
It's a bouquet, but it just has a bunch of Snickers.
And another one is these gift baskets that you buy, and some of them are beer gift baskets. These are my photos that I took in 2013.
So
you know, I will say, I remember at that time that sending bouquets that are not flowers became really trendy. And it started off... Have you seen that company, Edible Arrangements? It started with them, right? Where they make this bouquet-looking thing of, like, cut fruit. And they have, like, different melons and strawberries dipped in chocolate. And they make a bouquet out of it. You can... Still to this day, people get them and they send it to people. Those are fine. So they started making, like, bouquets became a thing. And I remember one of my friends got from a guy, he sent her a bouquet. And it was bacon roses. Roses made out of bacon.
So, that is so like 10 years ago. That is very
it was
like,
so trendy in like 2013. And then people were doing like beer bouquets. So you'd have all these like tiny little like sample size beers, and they'd like arrange them in a basket, and they'd be like, it's a bouquet. It wasn't even a bouquet. It was just in a basket. But I remember this being a thing.
That would activate my neurons if I received one of those. I'd be like, oh, it's so cute.
I thought they were a good idea when they're sampling things when it was like whiskey or something. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. I was like, I get that. But sometimes it'd be a beer basket and they'd be like, this one's a Sam Adams Summer Ale. This one's a Budweiser. And it was just so, I was like, all right, come on.
Y'all, I got people who might live with me a Slim Jim bouquet.
Oh my God, not the Slim Jim bouquet.
How come to a Slim Jim?
Oh my God.
The Slim Jim bouquet. I love it.
Okay.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
Let me just say right now, Slim Jims are disgusting. I will still eat one though. I'll eat a Slim Jim.
I like how you had to like just say that. You got it off your chest.
Yeah, like I know that objectively they're nasty. I'll still eat one. I don't care. I'll eat it. Meat stick. It's whatever.
Meat stick. I like a good meat stick. We have like pastrami here. Very good.
I like a proper meat stick, like a good jerky or something is great. But when you're on a trip, sometimes you just gotta grab a Slim Jim and just eat that shit. Sometimes and you're like proteined up. Yeah.
Oh my God, this is why I love Japan. Like you can go to a conveni and get not awful food, and just it's like they have like chicken sausage, like it's just a stick of chicken and it's good. You know? Like damn.
Yeah. They make a lot of things like that in New York at certain like bodegas and delis where they'll have like little, it's almost like, you know, you go to a 7-Eleven nowadays and they've got like the chicken wings. They like a couple little foods. They have like a tiny hot dog. Like they have stuff like that. A lot of the bodegas have little things like that available, and you just got to ask for it. And it's like solid. It's available. And then I go travel and it's not available, and I start to freak out because I'm like, you mean I can't have little finger foods whenever I want? I start having a crisis.
I'm sorry. I know I'm like, I need to show you guys a picture. My outfit is so 10 years ago.
Oh no.
Oh my God. Wait, I used to wear like outfits like that too.
That's so funny. I have to send you, there's some YouTubers that make shorts and I watch them, and they do like nostalgia content where they just talk about like these terrible old outfits. I have to start sending you some of those. I feel like you'd love them.
It's like, it's the Longchamp bag with like a long coat, like a long kind of like sweater, leggings, the round
the tunic
tip
with the leggings.
flats.
Yeah.
The tunic was, so it's like a longish dress tunic with the no bra, like just titties hanging there with the belt like at the waist. Oh my god. And I had roots in my hair because I was traveling. Oh god.
Oh
This is like so 10 years ago, this whole look.
Jesus. There's this one of the people I have to send you that like makes these sorts of YouTube shorts. She'll make a bunch of these where it'll just be her face and she'll be like, I just went shopping and found my childhood. And she'll post, like she'll show boots that I haven't seen in 10 years, like an exact style that came back. And then it'll just flip between her and the boots and her and the boots. And she'll just start like a single tear will roll down her cheek. She just like cries in the store. Like she's like, no, get them out of here. No. Put them back.
You need to send that to me.
I'll find her for you.
Send that to me.
I'll find her for you. It's so funny. So good. All right, my food is...
School fashion was awful.
Oh, what'd you get?
Terrible. I got Thai food. It's almost here, so I do have to go in a sec.
I hope you had a fun time.
I did. It was good. Thank you for playing with me. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for hanging out.
It was fun. Enjoy your meal. Yummy, yummy.
I will. My mom's gonna come over and we're gonna eat, so.
And sorry everybody for having stolen Giga. You could have had solo Giga time, but instead I took her.
It's fine. They'll have me solo tomorrow and then we'll collab again.
It's
also,
about
this
time
one's for you,
somebody
Fruit.
did that.
This is a Texas car. This is like the wheels that they put on cars in Texas.
What the hell?
I don't think we can show it on stream because it has like
big
the
trucking
number
wheels
on it. But
Those
the
are
wheels on this truck are gigantic.
Them was the wheels on my truck.
Yeah.
I noticed that when I was in America, like literally everyone had the trucks with like the areas connected to the back where you can put stuff in. You won't ever see that in the UK.
That's just like an American classic. I don't know.
Yeah.
You really don't see it elsewhere. All right, I'm gonna go say bye to my chat.
Bye, Gigi.
Hi, Giga.
Bye, everybody. Have a lovely night.
Adios.
Okay, there we go. I streamed for a long time, so I do want to sit there and talk more, but I should just eat food because I'm gonna be back tomorrow. And tomorrow I have a long day because tomorrow we're streaming, solo stream, and then I do have a collab later on. I think at like 6 p.m. EST or so, but it's Wednesday. It's my early day, so I might not even stream the collab. It might just be like all solo stream and then collab, probably something like that. We'll see. I have to double check our start time for our thingy, but yeah, it should be dark tide at 6 p.m. So I will probably just do a normal stream beforehand, right into somebody, and then we go. No, it's not Shadow of the Colossus tomorrow. I see one of you going, let's go, but no, it's roguelikes tomorrow. Probably a little more backpack battles, and then I have potentially some new stuff that came out. I'm not sure if I want to test any of it yet or not. I'm gonna check, like, see how people liked them. We'll see. I could even play more Dead Cells. We'll just see. We'll see. Half Sword. That's not a roguelike technically, but I'm not opposed. I'm not opposed. And then I might have, I believe actually I do. I put might. I think it's definite that I'm going to get, I have a sponsored roguelike for Thursday, not for tomorrow, but for Thursday. A new one called Cuisinier by Xseed came out, or is coming out. So I'm going to stream that Thursday. They're sponsoring, but I've been interested in this game for a while. I'm really excited for it. So that will be Thursday. It's like, it's roguelike, but think about like Dave the Diver. How Dave the Diver was, you go in and it's like a semi-combat going around collecting fish kind of thing. And then there's the nighttime, like, now I'm going to run my restaurant thing. It's a similar gameplay loop where there are a few different things that you're bouncing between, and it looks really interesting. And it seems to all be a roguelike. So that will be Thursday, but that's it for now. I'm going to send you over. I'll send you to Mata. We'll raid Mata. But yeah, that's the plan for the week. And then I do have a stream Sunday. We're going to do offerings. So tomorrow, Thursday, and Sunday are on the menu. And then in Discord, I'm not going to pre-plan when I'm going to do it. It's just if I feel I have time, I will do it. But I'm going to continue Talos Principle 2 over there. And I will record my playthrough. So if you wanted to see the rest of it, I will record it. I just find that puzzle games are much easier for me to do when I'm like not so worried about having a chat to take care of. You know, like I could just like tunnel vision a little bit for some puzzles. So I will be finishing that there. So if you do want to watch it, I'll stream in the Discord. Like you can see it live and you can chat, and that's cool. And if you're not in the Discord or you don't want to watch on Discord, or you can at those times that I play it, or you don't catch something, I will record it so it can be on the VODs channel. Okay. Which, by the way, my VODs channel person is coming back soon, so we're going to get that update again. Everything is saved. They just have to, like, parse through it, you know? So we're getting there on that. So I'm glad, because I wanted to catch up. But that's it. Go have fun with Mata. I will be back tomorrow. It's an early stream. It's 12 p.m. Eastern time. It will be the same time as per usual for... actually, no. That's normal for North America. My other streams that were normally 3 p.m., I moved to 2. So if you're North American, those are earlier for you. If you're not North American and you don't do daylight savings, those are exactly the same time as they always were. But if daylight savings confuses you, check the Discord. That's all. Okay, go. Bye. Be free. Bye-bye. See ya. Have fun.